get them out there. But yeah, finding out they're shutting that down like the same time I discovered it. I'm like, well, that's sad. Hope we get more bird videos. They were cool, dude. They were super cool. It was like that one clip of that pitcher who throws the ball.
Oh,
like that'll never happen again in history. It's a one of a kind situation, you know.
The timing was just right. Yeah.
Yeah, the bird just swoops down, and most people didn't even know what happened, including the bird. 1 minute I was flying, the next minute I was hovering next to Jesus. It's pretty wild.
Oh. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Half day today for the kids. Thought, well, that's exciting. Wife's off today. Thought that's exciting. I got nervous last night when I heard that. I'm like, wait, what do I have to do tomorrow?
Where are we going or what's going on?
Yeah, where are you sending me? How heavy is my loadout pack? Dude, I came home and browned out last night.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that term. Please explain.
It's like blacking out, but you're
semi.
You still remember?
Semi. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. But like I came home.
Oh, I am familiar with that term. Okay.
Yeah, I normally do it like once a month because like I sleep so little. You know what I mean? But
okay.
It's just like my nature. Like I'm too much of a busybody. So like after an accumulated like 3 to 5 hours of sleep a night, like after a couple of weeks of that, it catches up to you and you'll just come home. And if the conditions are right, you'll wake up in the morning at like 3, still fully dressed, wondering what day it is and where the kids are. And you're like, oh snap, I must have fell asleep at 8 o'clock. And then you'll go, put your pajamas on and walk through the house, make sure everything's okay. And then you go back to bed. I did that, which it was on Monarch night, which is kind of sad because like I like to stay up on Thursdays and watch Monarch because it drops on Fridays, but it releases early. But I did it last week, I think, and then again this week. Got home from dinner. The wife was home, so I wasn't sitting there in like routine mode with the kids. I flopped sideways, face down across the bed at about 8 o'clock. And next thing you know, I'm waking up at 1:45 in the morning. I'm like, what? Felt like I straight time travel. Like it was one of those things I felt like I hit the bed and I don't even remember sleeping. Just boom.
Yeah. The body gives. I get that semi regularly with the usually Friday night.
Yeah, you have a long run on Fridays.
Yeah, well, because it'll also be the culmination of the week where I keep, with us going back to the office on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, those days I end up waking up earlier because I have to deal with the commute. Not that it's a long commute, but it's still just waking up, 20 minutes earlier, 25 minutes earlier or something. It's just enough to throw off your schedule and stuff. And I'm trying to get better about going to bed earlier, but I'm still like, the dogs used to keep me such that I was up until midnight because I was taking them out at midnight for last week. Right, yeah, and then that way you could get 6 to 8 hours of uninterrupted time. And that, or back when I had my first set, when they had bladder conditions, they couldn't even go that long. So it was just, I was always up there. And then it's taken me a while to start to get to the habit now of going to bed like, okay, 11, trying to get that to 10:30 at night or something to start to go into bed so I can get more sleep. So it definitely, and it was funny. It's like as I'm wearing my Aura ring and it's tracking all this stuff. My sleep debt just keeps growing. But yeah, but last night was a weird night where I got a really low score because for some reason even though I went to bed early and I actually went to bed to sleep instead of falling asleep in the recliner.
You notice a huge difference in your sleep?
Usually if I go to bed, I definitely sleep sounder and better. But for whatever reason, I didn't was tossing and turning, maybe because Mary's sick, and so she's not in bed, and so when I'm in bed and she's not there, it feels weird sometimes. I don't know, but apparently I didn't sleep very well last night. I only had 5 minutes of deep sleep and a few minutes of REM sleep, according to my sensors, but which is unusual. Usually I'll have at least a full hour of each, which is very good and restorative. Look how exciting this conversation is. Hey,
this is important conversation.
Yeah, it is.
People are like connecting right now. People are relating.
No, that's probably true. People understand, especially as you get older.
Dude, like, that's one of those things that we all take for granted, is the importance, like, because, you know, like, dude, health is such a popular thing to talk about, like, from our diets to our mental health. Like, everyone talks about it, one or the other or both, and like, it's a thing that's happening currently for everybody. But we talk about it regularly here on this stream all the time. Every week we talk about food. And between food and sleep, there's nothing more you can do to correct your health. Like, that's
exercise.
Literally well, I'm saying food and sleep is literally step one. A lot of people aren't capable of exercise. There are some people that are not physically capable of meaningful exercise. I don't mean like walking around the block. I mean, like, that's not exercise. People think
it's a start. It's a start when you're like me, who wakes up early in the morning and sits here. Yeah. And then throughout the day, as I'm working, you know, I'm like maybe going to the kitchen or the bathroom, and other than that, I'm here. And then after I'm done here, I'm editing videos here or on a screen
all the way to the night here.
Or then when the night ends, I move from here 20 feet over there to the recliner.
Thinking about it on like seriously on a more meaningful level, at that point, is walking considered exercise, or just like, oh, you need to get your blood circulating more, not your heart rate up,
it's not. You get up and move and stretch and stuff is a form of exercise. It's not not necessarily the most beneficial, but it's better as nothing, right?
Yeah,
so
I think it's yesterday stagnation. You know what I mean?
Like yesterday, I had the benefit of that. It was a slow day at work for once. So after I ate lunch, I told my wife, I said, all right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take advantage of it, and I'm going to go take a walk. And so I did. I went out and I walked around the block. You know, we have the loop around our block is because of the weird shape of it. It's actually, it is a half mile. Yeah, it's 0.51
miles. Perfect when you can measure it like that.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, great. So I'm at least going to go once around the block.
Yeah, I think walking is incredibly important for people whose natural schedule doesn't allot them movement. But I don't like, and I think if that's a starting point for people, that's super important. But if you're actually trying, like, what's your goal? Like, not you. If someone's goal is to shed weight and feel better, kind of thing,
you got to get that heart rate up.
The first thing you need to do is you need to address your diet. Not saying your intake amount, just address your diet. Something has to change for the sake of changing, if nothing else. And then if you're not a person who's mobile at all, walking is literally step one. But that's not going to show you any like shed pounds results. That will make you feel better once your body starts to get used to moving and stuff again, for sure.
Yeah,
but it shouldn't be underrated, like Cliff said.
Yeah, what I would do is when I'm good about it, and I'm using the treadmill, like when I start stringing days together and you're walking on it while you're watching TVs, you'll start slowly, gradually increasing the pace that you're walking, and then you start increasing the incline and start doing it. And those are the things. It builds too. That gets your heart rate up going, and that's the thing, is getting your heart rate up. But right now, sometimes it's just getting it going at all.
Yes, which is super important.
There, so yeah. Get your excuse.
Get off your ass and move. Yeah. And for most of us, like, it's like absolutely that is the case. But there are a few people that it's not. I have a couple friends I've talked to, and both of them, I recommended them getting one of those paddle machines that it's small. It sits at your feet, and you just put your feet on it while you're sitting, just so you can get your legs moving and stuff.
We had one for a while. You know what the problem with it is? If you're in a desk chair that rotates under it. Well, no. Well, even if you can accommodate that, which I can't because I have a drop down keyboard tray, but when you pedal on it,
I don't see a problem in that.
In a desk. No, it actually it makes it
I'll
difficult.
sit here and do that in solidarity with you.
Well, when your chair starts swiveling because you're trying to do that, or it starts trying to roll around and stuff, it can be a little bit of a.
Yeah.
Mary had one and she tried using it. It was really annoying to her, but there's other things that definitely to do.
For sure. But back to the sleep thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think sleep is one of those things that we all take for granted. Definitely underrate the importance of a good night's sleep.
It was last night's was not. My sleep score was only 40 last night, which was really down from the yesterday, but it was really interesting. So it's like it's so interesting now. I mean, I'm plugged into more sensors. I get so much data. It's now starting to.
What does it do to measure? Is it just like a smartwatch or what?
No. So this is it's a Aura ring. Yeah, it's the Aura ring. So it measures from your heart rate to your body temperature to your pulse to your all kinds of different. It's got a slew of sensors all around the inside.
It's crazy where technology's at.
Yeah, and so like this is a bad day, but I mean, so it's like if I take the ring up, first right off the bat, it's going to give me it's giving me a readiness score, which is low, and it's telling me my sleep score and telling me an activity calories burn is, and I can drill into it. It's like my sleep, my heart rate and stuff. I can go to my sleep, and my sleep it's showing me that last night, I've got some really bad scores. Why? Because as I get the stuff, like it says, oh, my total sleep time was 4 hours and 52 minutes. But what my REM sleep was less than an hour, and my deep sleep was only 5 minutes. And it thinks this particular time it's a little bit wrong. I'm trying to figure out how to correct it. My latency, it says it took me 2 hours and 7 minutes to fall asleep. Well, part of the problem is it's counting the time that I was watching TV in the recliner before I actually went to bed.
Cheat code, I like it.
But then it builds up it shows you like my blood oxygen level, how much I'm moving at different phases throughout the night. My sleep is whether I'm light sleep, deep sleep, breathing incidents that I have, what's my heart rate during my sleeping time.
So it's a toy. We have to let the internet know it's a toy. The orange tip, it's a toy.
Well, it's giving a lot of data, and it's combined. Oh, this one. Okay, sorry. I thought you're talking about my ring. Is it a nice bolt action?
Is it loaded?
No.
Is it airsoft?
This does prove that it's a toy.
It's a toy.
Bullets, fake
toy bullets. Toy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just a toy, people. It's just a toy algorithm.
Oh.
But it's cool when you pull the bolt back, it'll expend the shell, it'll flip it. It's pretty
You have to tap it on your helmet at all?
Oh, let me see that.
Yeah. To make sure you're accurate.
That's pretty dope.
That's
this
his new one.
comes up.
Yeah. Oh, I heard it. And then you click it, now here it goes.
What is it? Fire like a little dart?
It's
it shoots out of the side.
This specifically, like instead of actually a projectile, it shows you how to load and how it expends shells specifically.
Oh, so it just kind of pops the
instead of projectile, you actually load it. You do the same motion, but when that second time when you pull the lever back, it'll expend the shell out of there.
Yeah, it's like it shoots out the ammo and stuff. Like in my shotgun I had. My toy shotgun.
Yeah.
When I had the shells and I opened it,
he went with his uncle a couple weeks ago to pick up a new adult toy. No, talking about when you were with Uncle John.
Oh yeah.
When he went to go get his new that word, YouTube doesn't like that word, so we try not to say that word on YouTube. We say pew pew.
Okay.
Yeah. There's certain words that YouTube doesn't like because of
slug thrower.
That's mature to just call it a pew pew.
Oh, I know it's weird, like saying the words like unalive and pew pew. Like, yo, it's literally the same word now. It has the same meaning. Once you put the same meaning behind it, there's no difference.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What if we use some old gangster vernacular? We call it a heater.
Heater.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, Uncle John got a heater because it was just a little handheld.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, since then, like he's turned his room into a heater shop.
Uh-huh.
But there's little signs down the hallway, and he's got all of them had all of them on display with price tags and stuff on them.
Interesting.
And then Monkey would get her cash register, and then they'd come get me like, "Come on, you have to come shop." Like that one's going to be, and just slide your cards. When you and Monkey turns your room into your gun.
Do they have a waiting period for you?
Huh?
Depends on the state.
Yeah. Speaking of heaters, I'm needed.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Heat up some sausage. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning.
Your sausage isn't already warmed up?
Yeah, I show up and he realizes his sausage is cold.
But he needs to heat it up for you.
Yeah, it's true. I'll take it warm.
Hey now. How you doing?
If I have a choice.
Hi, Finn.
What's going on, buddy?
You gonna take over?
Yeesh.
You might as well take over.
Finn.
Might have a more interesting conversation. But let's see. Myself walk. I haven't gone to sleep yet. Yeah.
I actually got off work early last night, so I
Well,
had,
I hope you're doing
a
well.
nice long nap for sleep last night.
Yeah, if it stays quiet today, I might take a nap during the middle of the day. It's so funny how like when you're really young, you take a nap. Then when you're when you're like Finn's age and older, you probably don't want to take a nap. You don't like taking naps, right, Finn?
The Monarch came on last night.
Whatever. Anyways, and then once you get old, that's like you just start dreaming again. I'm going like,
oh yeah, all I want to do is sleep.
You go climb in the recliner and take a nap. Yeah, that sounds great.
I like to plan my extracurricular activities based around, would I rather be sleeping? And
Maybe.
Yes, I don't go. Like I don't go, and I don't do fun things anymore because I'd rather be well rested.
Why not?
I need sleep, man. I work too hard when I'm not sleeping to avoid sleep when I can sleep. I think when you get older, you'll understand how precious sleep is, how rest.
The difference is
when you're young.
Well, when you're young though, it's amazing. Like Finn probably goes to bed. Finn, what time do you normally go to bed?
I think at least 8:30 or something.
Right.
I know it's 8 something.
All right, so let's just say 8:30. And what time do you typically wake up on a school day to go to school?
Don't really know because I get woke up very early.
Oh, you don't have
every time to take a shower. So I don't know.
So probably around 6 or 7 in the morning. That's probably about right.
Yeah, I mean, so you get a good 7, 8, 9 hours of sleep. I can't sleep.
Depending on if I'm still awake when my movie's done or not.
Yeah, true. I can't sleep more than about 5 hours. My body starts having problems, aching, or whatever else. So you're getting less. So you got to get up. So you got to take that other sleep somewhere else in the day.
So are you allowed to watch a movie while you go to bed? Even on a school night?
Yeah.
Oh, your dad really is a movie nerd, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What movie did you watch last night?
Zootopia 2.
Oh, did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
I was going to watch that last night, but I decided on something different. I haven't seen the first Zootopia, though. So I'm a little
You
behind.
got to watch them in order. You have to watch the
Okay,
first one, then the second one.
It's got good continuity. I got to watch the first one to get what's going on in the second one. I'll put that on my to-do list. I think
why not let's do it tonight or something? Maybe when you get tired and want to go to sleep, let's go to sleep watching Zootopia, and then if you wake up, well, number one, when you wake up and you going back to bed, why not you just watch number 2?
That's not a bad idea. I've got the whole weekend off, and I've got a Disney Plus subscription. I think Zootopia might be in the cards.
But, and hear me out on this one, Finn. If I put it on and I fall asleep during it, don't I have to instead of watching number 2 the next night, don't I have to go back and finish watching number 1 because I fell asleep during it?
True, but you could
And
also.
then if I fall asleep during it again, I could be watching Zootopia 1 for a week and still not finish it.
That's how I enjoyed the Dune
Let's
TV
stay
series.
awake.
Try to stay awake. Oh, okay. Well, that's a whole different ball of wax. That's an interesting thought you've come up with.
There was a really good movie that came out called Dune, and they made a prequel series about it on HBO. And I was like, I'm really gonna like this. And then I fell asleep during the first episode 4 times, so I stopped trying to watch that show. I don't know why it didn't hit for me, but
that's how it is for me with Marvel. What is the Secret War or whatever? No, not Secret Wars.
Secret Invasion.
Yeah, Secret Invasion.
It took forever to get going anywhere, and then when it did, you were like, "Why did it go here?"
I gave up on it. I fell asleep during the first 20 minutes, like 3 or 4 times, and I finally said, "You know what? Obviously, this isn't going to capture my imagination at all. I'm done."
I'm a shameless Marvel MCU shill, and I can tell you right now, I do not defend Secret Invasion, and it is one of 2 projects I think that they failed on. So
it's that one, and the other one that I gave up on over time because it just put me to sleep all the time. Is I kept trying to watch. As a wrestling guy, I was trying to watch AEW, and for whatever reason, Dynamite.
You fall asleep during that car crash of a show.
I don't know. It puts me to sleep every single time.
That's crazy.
I think it's because
give you a through line to follow.
I think it's because there's just no.
Bye, man. Have a good day, bud.
I think it's just because my brain goes into there's nothing engaging my brain during
I think
process. And so my brain just goes into like beta waves.
Yeah, it's very much a fever dream. And if you're not there for it, it's like nothing grabs you. I completely agree. I think that wrestling is great right now, but I don't think there are any watchable wrestling TV shows. I think Raw and SmackDown for me, it's just
pretty bad.
Why are there so many commercials on Raw, which is on Netflix? Why are there so many break spots?
TKO.
Yeah, it's just
that's been a huge complaint. It's that you've got a huge roster and you can't showcase any of them because you're only doing 4 or 5 matches all night long and too many promos and cutaways.
What are they even doing?
But even if as much as I can complain about it, as much as the stories are crap, the story is just enough that it keeps me engaged. I can stay awake.
The performers are better. The performers are better.
I'm just saying.
I mean, that's really the difference, and that's not to downplay any of the great talent that's in AEW. I think that honestly, I think that the 2 best wrestlers in the world right now are one men's wrestler, one women's wrestler, and they're MJF and Tony Storm. They're head and shoulders above anybody else in the game as far as the art of what professional wrestling is, what it can be, the art of storytelling, the art of staying in character, the kayfabe of it all, the way that they homage the millions of things that came before, and they build towards the future.
The millions and millions of things that came before?
Yeah, sure. But like when you look at across the board, right, the better performers, the more experienced performers, the performers that have not only the tools to succeed but are given the environment to succeed at the highest level, that they're the WWE guys, like, and girls, right? It's like I'm not a huge fan of what Charlotte Flair does, but you cannot deny that her main event experience gives her an edge over the majority of the women in the industry right now, right? I think CM Punk is one of the best talkers in the world and a fantastic elder statesman in the sense that like he's kind of like the Piper in '98.
I don't know how much it was intentional for CM Punk or how much it was just like the organic nature of his development.
I think
he existed at the perfect time when kayfabe was failing. When he talks, you don't know how much of it is kayfabe and how much of it is a shoot kind of thing. And it just worked really good for the.
I think it's completely intentional. The guy's a very smart person.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, but even with it being intentional or organic, it happened at the perfect time in the world when kayfabe was just naturally kind of going away due to internet and stuff. And he was I think that's pretty cool with him. I think he has a leg up on people. Like with MJF, 100% of that dude is intentional kayfabe, and he never drops. That with Punk, you never know. Like, are you trying to be mean to these people, or is this part of your shoot? Kind of.
Did you see the last MJF interview with Van Vliet though?
Mm-mm.
It was. I couldn't tell. Like it's starting to blend, right? The guy is breaking character, but while he breaks character, is still in character, and it's this balancing act that he does that is really impressive. That you can't get a read, because he's like talking about how CM Punk's a piece of shit, right? But he's doing it in a way that's like, but I do business with the guy, and I did business with the guy, and we did good business. But you can't tell whether he actually believes what he's saying or not, right? And he had this statement that kind of gave me an epiphany of how hard it must be for him to keep doing things at the level he's doing them. He's talking about his wife and how she knows that when he leaves the house, he has to flip that switch, right? It's like, we're at the mall, I have to flip that switch. We're in the airport, somebody comes up to me, I have to be MJF.
Old school kayfabe side of everything.
I can't just be Max Friedman from Long Island hanging out with his wife at a restaurant. I have to be MJF if somebody approaches me. And that, to me, is that level of dedication. Is like the only time we've seen that in our lifetimes is The Undertaker. And to me, hey, what's going on?
Hey,
it's cocaine, madam.
Blondes make the day better. That's really all we need to say here, folks.
It's really what I wanted for today. So, yeah, that's what happens when your hair wakes up and it looks like a caveman did it.
Your hair looks good.
Yeah, and then you throw it away again, it looks better.
Yeah. That's all that matters.
That's right.
It's all about presentation, not content.
Since we all come from cavemen, if you cosplay a caveman, whose culture are you appropriating?
My own.
Okay, just checking.
If you appropriate something,
you guys threw me for a loop because
I
I forgot it was daylight savings time, and so I was like all prepared to be up in like an hour.
I didn't even, I thought about, and I even talked with somebody about how Arizona doesn't change the clocks, but I guess it really doesn't matter. The rest of the world still shifts, so you still have to shift anyway.
Well, the rest of the world hasn't shifted yet.
Well,
so North America has shifted. And
when I say the world, I simply mean the United States of America.
At the end of the month, Europe will shift.
It's the only place that matters.
Europe will shift at the end of the month, and then Australia
doesn't affect me at all.
Like another week or two after that.
Which won't affect us either.
Yeah. Well, it does. It affects you, Rob. It does. It affects me when you try to put your show. Well, also affects me when you do your Saturday show and you try to put your times on the card for different regions, and you have to pay close attention to. Okay, right now there's a different time gap between us and the U.S. and Australia than normal.
Yeah.
And in a couple of weeks, it's going to be different again. And then in a couple of weeks after that, it'll be different again.
Do the time cards even really matter, though?
Well, if you're advertising, if you're trying to do that, yes, it's just for the YouTube. It doesn't. The time will appear on YouTube,
right? You push the notification
bell.
That's
the YouTube. That's
well, yeah,
YouTube.
But if he's sharing a time card on a different platform, you want the information on the picture.
Yeah, so I've taken it away from the YouTube thumbnail because it was too busy and it didn't need to be there because of that very reason you're talking about. But on the Instagram card, I do have the times.
If you're promoting, Drew,
I'm just curious. I'm generally curious what you see out of Instagram promotion, right?
You never know.
Like, yeah, I mean, I'm just like as far as I mean, the two of you both do a fair amount of promotion for the shows that you do. You're consistent with it, which is the most important thing. But I would just say, when I was consistently promoting things via Instagram, I felt like I was only promoting to the people that were already in the loop. You know what I meant? Like,
So
like
it's 90
very much so.
depending upon where you're posting. Yeah, if you're posting it on, obviously in a chat room, then obviously, yeah, you're posting to a closed net thing. If you're posting on your feed, again, it does have a limited reach generally. And I do put it up on I generally put it up on my story, which again also has somewhat of a limited reach. It's going to be a lot of the same people, but it serves more as a reminder, or sometimes as some of the people that are not as there's obviously a dedicated fan base that's there every single week, but then there's other people that kind of drift in and out, and just let them know, depending on who the guest is, that they're more interested or not. And then sharing it then with those guests and having then they posting their stuff as well too. So then hitting the people who do follow them to then get a little bit more. Does it change a ton? No, but I do notice, depending upon who the guest is, there is a percentage that's probably around 10% of the live audience.
So it's about tagging that live that guest that's going to be on and including them as part of that promotion.
To Rob's point, here's the actual insight. So I push the Tuesday stream more than anything because I have like the weekly giveaway. So it gets like I post the giveaways that morning, and I'll post like the thumbnail when it's time for the show. And to Rob's point, like it's just a reminder because it's in the middle of a work day, like this is now, for example. Rob does his show on Saturdays at approximately lunchtime for a lot of people. People can start to be on the move, but if they get a notification or come across something while they're out and about, they're like, oh yeah, it reminds them in that moment that they'll tune in on the move and stuff kind of deal. But it does speak to your existing followers. Now with Instagram, there's some overlap with your followers on Instagram and your actual dedicated viewers on YouTube. It's definitely not a 1-to-1, not even near it.
Right.
And this post showed it had 173 views. 90% of those are existing followers. Instagram is not big on pushing your content out to non-followers unless it's something that's hitting semi-viral or something like that. Not full-on viral, but
paying for. That's something I noticed. I used to do a lot of.
I never speak in terms of like paid promotion because that just becomes a different animal. Where of course it does. I don't use that feature because it's not that important to me. But this show that I do on Tuesday with this formula of sharing it out, and like the little giveaway is like viewer bait. If you just find me, that gives you a reason. Like if it's something you're into, because there's a lot of comic book content out there. Maybe this will be enough to get someone to come check it out. Because I'm fairly confident that if you come check it out, you'll end up having a good enough time getting the information that I provide on that show or arguing with me about something I said on that show, ultimately having fun. And this show gets an average of 50 live viewers every week. Like it's my biggest live view show.
This show's about community engagement more than anything else. I mean, it's just whoever comes on, whatever we talk about, it's that's this is
quite a simple formula,
right?
This one's just the wind down for the week kind of show. I started YouTube to hang out with people in the hobby, and that's this show is like. This is that opportunity. I love the hobby, and that's what Tuesday Spit was, an organic show that kind of happened over time. I'm DC heavy, and I started that show, and I would argue still in a time when DC's not the most popular company. Like I don't care if they're selling more right now, that doesn't make them the most popular. A lot of people that are picking up the absolute stuff, that doesn't mean that's their favorite. You know what I mean? It means like it's the most like curious thing happening right now, or it's like it's kind of stupid not to check it out. It could buy it, check it out, be in on the conversation and make some money in the process. There's numerous reasons, but I use this stream to kind of get the DC word out there. I know countless people that I get in my DMs that don't pull DC, and they follow what's happening with DC via this stream, because every week I'm like, I'll read synopsises here or there, but we're looking at titles and I'm explaining what's happened in the past part of the story arc and what you can expect from this book that's coming out this week, which at that point I've already read, but I'm not doing spoilers, But so I'll get people that DM me and ask me about the spoilers, and I want to know more context of something else. And that's how they stay up with DC was through that.
I was just curious how Instagram benefits you guys now, because I know that you're both very consistent with it. And the I mean, I used to do a lot of promotions for different, you know, venues, bars, restaurants, and Facebook was, you know, you shared something on Facebook and you could not necessarily go viral, but you could build a community within your region, you know, people that would, you could target people in regionally that would be potential customers of you and make it useful. And
It
then
used to be more beneficial than it is now.
Well, it got to a point where, like,
on Instagram, it's
after years, bar owners would just tell you, "Oh, we'll have all the bartenders share it on Facebook." Like, Dave, that's not how it fucking works anymore. If you're not going to drop $1,000 on Facebook advertising, it's not going to get you anywhere. Like, you have to pay. Right? It used to be social marketing you could do through social media, and now unless you go viral, it's not going to happen.
And there's a lot happening in the barbecue on social media community, but you'll see like where all of them, even the new shops, like do the same thing where like they're almost forced. If you want to open a business, you're almost forced to do like TikToks or reels or whatever. Otherwise, no one's going to find you. Like the hot dog cart business, the barbecue business, part of the business model now is being
a content creator.
Like you have to get the glasses or the little chest rig, and you have to post. Otherwise, like for one, you're leaving like money on the table, and for two, that's the modern marketing. That's the phone book now, because everyone who comes up to their businesses, "Oh, I saw you on Instagram, I saw you on TikTok, traveled 2 hours to come check out your spot," and this and that. And there's no stronger word of mouth than an actual from the person's mouth saying, "I traveled hours to come try this."
Yeah,
and then other people see that.
So wait till you see Mark's new TikTok feed and stuff for
just bagging
for Comics Curing Cancer this year. It's going to be fabulous.
Well, I don't do TikTok, and that's something that I think could be a hindrance because it is the most popular viral platform. If my ultimate goal was to grow the channel and reach more people, you need to reach more people in China. It's something
I've never done TikTok. Mark. I also am a TikTok version. I will never do TikTok.
That's the thing. I was always opposed to TikTok. I'm not opposed to anyone else doing it, but I'm opposed to it for me because that's just Chinese spyware. But now it's like it's just spyware for other people now. Like it's just
the thing is, what is TikTok when reels exist on every other platform?
I thought that TikTok was nothing more than just young girls dancing.
That's your TikTok feed, Rob.
So that's
I don't have TikTok.
I don't understand what he's saying.
That's just
sure.
I don't have TikTok. I don't have X or whatever the fuck Twitter.
I refuse to call it X. It's Twitter.
Yeah, all I have is Instagram. And
I don't tweet, but I enjoy reading other people's nonsense.
Matter of fact, I'm getting really irritated at the Google News feed on my phone. Oftentimes includes Twitter stories, and so like I'll go to try to read more about the story, and then it tries to take me to Twitter and have me sign in. I'm all up. That's it. I can't.
That's it. I refuse to know this information.
I don't know.
You know what?
I would rather die than install X.
I don't like threads.
I can't make your clothing.
Instagram was Twitter, but it's like very strangely like a pocket universe.
The only time I had a Twitter for my barbecue when I used to do competitive barbecue. The barbecue team had a Twitter handle, but I long closed that.
Out of school.
Can I ask Rob what the handle was?
Yeah, it was at Nearly Famous Barbecue.
Saucy Boys. It was at Saucy Boys.
Then I had a. So it was the Nearly Famous Barbecue, and then I had my own, which was at Secondhand Vegan.
That is disturbingly accurate.
I can see.
DC was not winning before Absolute. DC, it did not even get on the board until All In, as far as this recent popularity.
It was. So like I think like as somebody who's in the trenches, like there's some context to this. Like quality wise, DC was absolutely doing all in quality storytelling.
One could argue that quality wise, they're still not winning, but
pause for the cause. Like that's opinion. It's opinion. Like
for real.
So across the board for the DC readers, like the very biased DC readers, there is a huge notice in quality uptick during that shakeup when Dan DiDio left, And that's when everything started coming together again, because before Future State in the death metal era, DC was still in its apology era where they were letting, like, the continuity was intentionally loose, where they were telling creators, you can write any story you want. If you want it to be in the past continuity, future, connect it however you want, make an editor's note kind of thing, just they kind of free ranged it because they wanted, because everyone complained about how tight the continuity got, that it made it bad for a while. So they were in that apology era. But after that, when they did that huge reduction down to just Bat titles plus Superman, Wonder Woman, basically, and started expanding from there, it immediately got very intentional. It got very tight and like very pointed, and it started building to its own self again, kind of thing. And because they almost had like a fresh restart with that Future State thing, it was like a clear line in the sand where we're going to write from this point forward. You were able to have a very definitive moment to start like tracking and building up to events and stuff, and the stories could kick over to each other from a very clear starting point. And now that there's been about 3 years of that, it's just like when a writer takes over a run. You take it over from the previous writer, so it comes with baggage. But after you've written a handful of issues, you can start referencing your issue 2, your issue 7. The events from last arc have now affected us this way, and it makes your own run, like what Chip did with Batman, or what Fraction's currently doing with Batman. Now that we're 7 issues in, you can see where he's going with it, and it's making it like it's starting to blossom. And because that's the same exact thing that happened, but on a bigger level with the whole continuity. But if you're talking sales-wise, sales didn't fire off until absolute all in. You were seeing an increase in certain things, like Superman moved back up. The House of Brainiac story arc was outselling everything at the time, which is wild. People were just curious for some reason. Word of mouth helped. But you're seeing it across the board. People were starting to try DC more. And the thing is, when they were trying it, they were staying.
Discount the argument for quality of story or tightness of continuity, any of that stuff. I think the clear market impact is the all-in initiative.
Yeah, that's when the wave came over. You were seeing like the slow people trying it kind of thing and staying. It was ticking up, but when all in happened, it doesn't matter who's in front of us. We're cutting them in line now. We're number one for sure. Yeah, I'm just excited. I'm hoping that we see the Marvel surge happen next. It's a clear thing that has to happen.
The quality's already there.
I'm hoping we see a Marvel surge in quality is what I was referring to. I know you like it. I hope that, all right, let's take my opinion and your opinion and put it on the shelf. Sure. I hope that the general audience reflects that sentiment just like they just did for DC. It didn't matter that I was loving DC. The general audience didn't acknowledge it as a whole, as a community, as a fan base until the all-in era, despite it being better before then. I hope that the same thing happens for Marvel and we get a true Monday Night Wars style bloodbath of quality back and forth, tit for tat with them. That would be amazing.
Well, I think that Marvel's got a lot of things to like about it currently, and a lot of things to look forward to as well. And whether or not, I think Marvel is always going to be successful with general audiences. Whether it's successful with the general comic book buying audience,
that's all I'm referring to. Is the readers. We're talking about the readers.
Is a different perspective.
But at this point, Marvel's the characters like is expanded into countless household names. You can never see that company fail at this point. They could exist as purely just a t-shirt toy company and be successful.
They can sell t-shirts they can start selling Simon Williams Wonder Man t-shirts now.
They should have done that before the show dropped.
No, they don't want to confuse people as to who Wonder Man really was. People now will be like, "Oh, that's Simon Williams. He's the original Wonder Man."
At this point, I wouldn't even pick up a comic book Wonder Man shirt. I want Yaya in costume, episode 6. That's what I would buy for a shirt. Like he looked amazing in the actual costume.
Understand the hipster culture of
he looks so cool,
wanting the original thing.
Did you see? Yeah, that's true. My barista is going to be wearing.
Wanting the original thing knockoff.
Wanting the reproduction of the original thing. Yeah. The original Wonder Man t-shirt didn't exist because nobody would have bought one.
Did you see where Yaya is doing Man on Fire? Netflix is making Man on Fire as a series, as a TV show.
What's
So
that? Denzel Washington?
That is where he plays Creasy. Have little
Right.
Dakota Fanning.
Yeah, Creasy.
Yeah,
So
we need more of that.
Well, I had to ask, like, so I shared it in some groups and I said, I don't understand why this perfect movie was ever remade, but the trailer looks amazing. And like I said about Yahya previously, like, he's such a good actor. I'm definitely going to check it out. When you see the trailer, you'll be like, you're conflicted. You're like, why are we doing Man on Fire? But damn, this looks tough. Like, it looks so good. But Brother John, he read them. So apparently they were a book series. Wow. And Man on Fire with Denzel was the remake of the original Man on Fire movie that they did a lot better. And I can't remember if he said if Man on Fire was like the first book or toward the end, but in the book, like, Creasy gets seriously injured. He doesn't die in the book. So whether Netflix is attempting to do their own Jack Reacher thing where they just do like the series of books, but do it with Creasy, either way, it looks absolutely amazing. It looks tough as nails. Yahya's like a top tier actor in my book. So I'm super excited.
It's Netflix, so it'll either be the most successful thing ever or get buried in the algorithm and nobody will ever know.
Complete flop. No in the middle.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. I think everyone would agree. It does not need a sequel, but again, like I said, you'll be conflicted when you check out the show. Like, it looks really tough.
I'm actually really glad that Netflix didn't buy Time Warner.
Same.
There's nothing I need more than a Harry Potter reboot that is like a straight to video type production where it's like they get fucking some hot actor from, like, I don't know, MTV doesn't exist anymore, but like MTV type style actor, and they're like, oh, this is a cute character, and then they fucking bury it in stupidity, and it only goes for one season, and then they never make any more of it.
HBO has been tasked with making the Harry Potter remake television series. John Lithgow is playing the Gandalf. I don't know Harry Potter, so like you're gonna have to fill in the proper characters. The Gandalf of Harry Potter.
His name is Dumbledore.
Oh,
so John Lithgow is playing him.
Yeah, I hope he's going to take a real gay approach.
I have never read a Harry Potter or seen a Harry Potter movie.
You should read the books; they're very good.
Because I mean, why? I've already seen Lord of the Rings, you know.
No, it's not necessarily. It's not the same thing at all. Like, it's a very, very different thing.
I saw Star Wars. I mean,
hey, I think Harry Potter. Like, I haven't watched them, but I'm very aware of the movies, and I think that they did something unique to make them have like this extra success fully earned. And I think this is something that we might be lacking in our other fandoms, like Star Wars, specifically the superhero stuff that definitely can do it a lot easier, but their characters grew with their fans. So you have the first movie or the first book that comes out and targeted, hypothetically, this book is for 10-year-olds. The next book will come out in 2 years and it'll be for 12-year-olds. Anyone can read it, but that is our target. Then the next book will come out 2 years later. It'll be targeted at 14-year-olds. Our characters are aging with our reader through their life. And that's something that makes it where every movie can have a tone for a little bit older audience, a little bit darker audience. They mature.
The actors can actually age appropriately.
The actors actually age with it is a huge thing. But the important part is the stories are aging, the content is aging, and it's not the same thing copy and pasted. By the time you get to the final book or the final movie, it's been 10 years and you don't care about the little Quidditch jokes and that stuff isn't entertainment to you anymore. But this kid finding out his whole life was a lie, his parents weren't who they thought, and the bad guy's a good guy. You understand those themes and they actually hit. Like,
those are just life lessons. Okay.
That only happens in like every other book, but it happens.
I'm saying, like, it's that
happens over and over again
with your audience, where you're not doing fart jokes and dick jokes 10 years into the same franchise.
The thing that really builds that franchise, though, as it goes, is not only the characters and the way that they experience those stories, but the way that the world opens up to you and develops as a living, breathing world. You see through the eyes of an adolescent as the world opens up for them. So it's like the things that you would start to experience as an adolescent, the world provides for you via the story. So it's like every essence of the culture of the wizarding world and the different cultures within it are all fully developed, fully thought out things. And it's like, that's the kind of thing that drives me to a property like Star Wars, when I was a kid, every character in the background of the cantina scene got an action figure, and every one of those eventually got a backstory in a comic book, or Tales from Jabba's Palace, or some anthology
the cantina
book.
Scene. I remember. Yep, they all had yep.
Right. So it's like every giant group of weirdo characters that were designed haphazardly at some point get a backstory. So people know about Max Rebo. It's like people could watch Star Wars over and over and over again and not know who the fuck Max Rebo is. Right. You say Max Rebo to somebody who's seen Star Wars 100 times that hasn't delved into the larger universe. They're not going to know you're talking about the elephant dude playing the fucking keyboard or whatever. That's Max Rebo, but he's got a whole life, a whole story.
He's an ortolan.
Yeah, exactly.
They've done some background work, I see, on the story.
Right. So it's like once the world becomes a lived-in place and feels like you could have your own fantasy of being a character within that world. That's the kind of continuity that
Old weather miners
books have successfully made a world, like Tolkien's world.
Right.
Tolkien made a whole world.
These guys.
C.S. Lewis did that with the
people
Lord
can
of the
live in
Rings
it.
people.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Rick Riordan did it twice. Because he did the Percy Jackson books, and then he went, hey, we'll do that same thing with 7 more books about ancient Egypt.
Oh, cool. What are those called?
I did it with Jack.
I do not remember. My daughter got way into those.
Game of Thrones is a whole world that was I read all the books.
Massive, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the fantasy genre sees a lot more of it, but not everything is as successful in cross media.
What did y'all think of the Doorman episode?
Nonfiction is boring sometimes.
In Wonder Man, Kikeda says, as a knowing Doorman and enjoying Great Lakes Avengers, he enjoyed it a lot, but couldn't imagine what an average viewer thought. I would be what's considered an average viewer for that show. I'm familiar with Doorman, never read a single thing with Doorman. Very familiar with Wonder Man. Don't pretend like it's my favorite superhero just because it's a TV show. I love the show, and the Doorman episode I thought was well done, but was easily my least favorite episode out of the whole thing. I don't think there was a bad episode in the show that doesn't exist.
Didn't fit in the story.
Yeah, I just didn't care. I cared so much about what was happening with Ben Kingsley and Yaya that I wanted the next chapter, and it felt like I'm just having to sit there and wait. Like, I get it. There's a superhero act. We didn't need to see it play out. You could just state something happened. I get it. They wanted to do it. They thought it was fun, but I didn't need it.
Yeah.
Ben Kingsley is one of my favorite actors. I always forget about him. I'm naming like outstanding actors like Daniel Day-Lewis, but Ben Kingsley in Sexy Beast. Have you seen Sexy Beast? He was just outstanding. He's crazy good.
I was to say, Doorman, did not care for the episode. I thought it was, like Mark, by far the least exciting. But I also felt that it could have been 5 minutes of backstory, and that's all you needed, because the only reason it exists is to set up this concept of why you can't have people with powers, or why people with powers aren't being allowed to be in movies or whatever. And so why he's concerned about everybody finding out about him and his powers, because he'll lose his thing. That's the whole purpose of that episode's existence, and it didn't need to be an entire episode to tell that story. Now, somebody had fun with it, great. As
something
a viewer,
else, another episode that didn't have a reason to be an episode was Breaking Bad when the fly got in. Like, was that?
I thought we were talking about this Doorman episode here, but I mean, the other thing that was jarring to me or annoying to me about it was the fact that it just came out of the blue in the middle, and it was like black and white. I honestly must have started and stopping that damn episode like 7 or 8 times, going fiddling with my cables on the back of my television and stuff, because I thought there was something wrong with the color encoder.
Presentation confused Grandpa. It was very.
Hey, there was no reason to indicate that this shouldn't have been in color like every other episode in the series.
I thought it was an aside. I think it wasn't necessary. No, it wasn't necessary. Did we need it? No. Am I glad we got it? Fuck yeah, it was a great episode of television. It was imaginative. It was funny. It's the best thing Josh Gad's ever been in. For fuck's sake. celebrate it for a minute. It's a great episode of TV.
You know,
I liked it.
It could have been, instead of inserted in the middle like the way it was.
Well, I think. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It could have been done as a teaser to the series, or any number of other, or like Marvel does with some of these extra little.
That'd be a great promo.
Extra things, yeah. But I mean, it just broke up the flow of the series itself.
What broke up the flow? Like, if it was a drip by drip, we get it week by week, I could understand that as an argument. They gave it to you all at the same time. Sit down and enjoy it at your own pace. Didn't break the flow for me.
It definitely.
I think that was it divorced from the rest of what that show was. Yes. Did I kind of need a break from what that show was at that point? Yeah, I needed to it needed to give me something, right? The series needed to give me more than it was giving me. I very much enjoyed everything that Wonder Man was, but until you get to that point where I start caring about how this is all going to, like, they start revealing some of the mystery of what's going on. Okay.
Well, they didn't have this episode in the middle.
No, this is what we needed. This is the information. This is what everybody wanted to know. What's the doorman thing?
But I don't think everybody wanted to know, because I'm included in everybody.
I think you wanted to know, and then when you found out, you were just upset that
Breaking Bad.
Josh Gad was there.
To the Breaking Bad episode where they had the fly.
You and your drugs.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
The fly episode. There's a fly in the freaking meth, in the meth thing. And the whole story.
I don't know about this meth and cocaine world you live in.
There's flies in the meth.
Yes, there's flies, and it was like the biggest, stupidest episode about nothing. That was
Speaking of Alan Cranston, you see that they got a new Malcolm show coming out? No?
Bryan Cranston's gone full circle.
Yeah, they're bringing back, like, Malcolm is married and been hiding away from his family, and they get the whole cast back together. It's kind of Malcolm, and I can't remember the name of it, but
instead of young Sheldon, they're doing old Malcolm.
Well, he's still in the middle of the kids, but he's gone
in the middle of it all. Mark.
He's got married.
He's in the middle of it all. Life has come. He's in the eye of the hurricane.
He's kept all his family away from the trailer. He kept his entire family away from his grown-up life. He stayed away from
Malcolm in the
and
middle.
now they're all
in the midlife crisis.
And now they're all, the family's like sucking him in. And
now it's Malcolm in charge.
His life is coming apart because
his life modern family starring Frankie Muniz.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyways,
Scrubs came back.
I never got into the original show.
I watched it passively here and there. I never watched it religiously either, but it was just one of those things that happened to be. I don't know what I must have been. I think maybe it was on. Last night I was watching I was watching something on Hulu maybe last night, or maybe it was on Paramount that I saw maybe Paramount actually, because that's the one that has some commercials here and there where it was promoting it, and I was like, oh, interesting.
They brought back Malcolm in the Middle. They brought back, what else did they bring back recently?
Oh no! Well, Netflix did there was that, and then Netflix did the '90s show.
That 90s show. They brought back Scrubs, which is I watched the first couple episodes of that. It's Scrubs.
Well, they were actively working on bringing back. It's in the. I don't know if it's just still in the writers' room phase or being filmed yet. They started the writers' room in January for it, but Stargate is coming back via Amazon. I'm super excited about that.
Is this a new Stargate?
That's the thing. I don't know yet, because they started the writers' room in January, so I don't know if they're going to do a continuation. Obviously,
I never got into any of those shows. I loved the first movie, and I think that was it the first two directed to video movies were pretty good.
Yeah, those contingent or however you say it, and the Arc of Truth. Those two movies they service as finales to seasons, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
The first,
if that makes sense, because that big battle over Antarctica and all that stuff, with that. That was good CGI for a television production.
Brother, I could not remember the content of Stargate if you paid me. But that is not a judgment on Stargate. It's a judgment on the amount of things in my head.
Pound for pound, I still think it's probably the best sci-fi television show that I ever watched. It's better than Star Trek. It's better than the Star Wars show.
Caveated. Hold on. He caveated that he ever watched.
Yeah. So
So
but
you
the
haven't
two,
watched
the two
Battlestar
obvious
Galactica?
are like the modern Star Trek and modern Star Wars. Like
The Expanse.
I don't I like it better than all the old Star Trek. Like I didn't like that couldn't hold my attention. Like I've seen plenty of episodes from all of them, but anything I ever saw never made me want to come back. Sequest was a show that was coming out around like in the early 90s and stuff.
Sequest was awesome.
Sequest was good. Stargate is better.
Talking Dolphins, count me in.
Babylon 5 was cool because of how much aliens have. It wasn't better than Stargate.
Babylon 5 was great because it was consistent. It's better on the rewatch.
Farscape was cool, but Farscape was always weird to me.
If you want to have a good time, go to a con where there is a panel with J. Michael Straczynski where he's going to talk about Spider-Man and hijack it with questions about Babylon 5.
Let's go. No, but like y'all's reaction to me saying that, what's some of y'all's? What's some of your favorite sci-fi TV shows? Like we can go into like the old school ones, like Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea and stuff. But I still think this is better than that.
I always loved Babylon 5, but also
apparently not.
The Expanse was one that's been phenomenal.
That's the one that's still coming out now, right?
On Amazon, yeah. And then I like some of the comedy sci-fi. So I've always loved like Red Dwarf and Lex. Were some that were those are international ones.
Now, have you watched all of Stargate?
I've never actually seen Stargate. No, I've never seen it. Okay, I've never said that it's great or not. Yeah, No, I've never watched it.
Thank you for allowing me to speak during this panel.
I'm sorry, were you not speaking over people earlier with your?
Sorry, I was just trying to get a word in. It's really hard.
All right, sci-fi.
Listen, I believe that Battlestar Galactica, the new one, was amazing.
Oh yeah, that's way up there.
That was way up there for me. Mm-hmm. And also, I've got to say that one of my other favorite sci-fi movies has got to be. I forgot now. So, but Battlestar Galactica was.
That was how good it was. It was super good.
Yeah. Well, maybe if I got my point on right when it came to me.
I'm sorry. So in the future, when Mark asks a question, you have to be the first person to talk every single time.
You raised your hand.
I have ADHD, and this is like the thought comes, and if I can't say it, like it's gonna go.
We're gonna get you a pen and paper for Christmas. Drew, what's some of your go-tos?
You gotta love Next Generation. Star Trek Next Generation is the high watermark for television sci-fi in an episodic fashion. They did the Monster of the Week thing. They also maintained continuity throughout. I thought that was great. As far as like modern stuff, Raised by Wolves, which is like alien adjacent. Prometheus adjacent.
If you take the Alien universe and you insert the Crusades into it,
it's fucking dope. It's just really good and really weird and gives you the willies. I thought that was good. I think Lost is, you got to throw that in the sci-fi realm because it has time travel and paradoxes.
I don't consider Lost for some reason, just naturally, like a natural instinct. It just doesn't categorize it there.
The ending just ruined the whole thing for me.
Well, that's because you weren't paying attention. It's probably your ADHD. You need to rewatch it and come back after you have a fuller understanding of what happened.
I was just sad at the end. Like, man, that's what I was watching this whole thing
I felt like the ending was really good, and I feel the exact same way about Game of Thrones, and I feel it's the same people who are telling me the ending of both of those shows was bad.
I actually like Game of Thrones ending. I thought it was
I feel like they told us the ending of Lost in the first episode.
They told us the ending of Game of Thrones in the first episode too. And that's the way stories should be told. They should come full circle.
Yes.
I forgot.
She was part of the crazy clan. She was gonna go crazy sometime, right?
What'd you forget, Rob?
I forgot Firefly and Fringe.
Fringe is phenomenal. Firefly, when I tried to watch it, when people were telling me it was on and it was good, it was never consistent. And I never watched it until I already had watched Serenity. At that point, I thought that the movie was better than the show. And purists will hate me for saying that.
No, I hadn't seen it. I didn't watch it during its initial run. I didn't see it until 10 years after it had come out. and so I got the benefit of at least being able to see it in order and everything else. And I loved it, and I've gone back and rewatched it many times. As a matter of fact, I just watched an episode last night, and it's just top tier. I love it.
Oh my gosh! Painted
Deep
Pages
Space
brings
Nine,
one
too.
up right here. Briscoe County Jr.
Brisket County Jr. was
the
great.
man himself, Bruce Campbell. Dude, I love this show.
The V reboot
And
was
the
good
V,
too.
yeah, the V original was my favorite.
Yeah, it was, but I think the
Jr.?
reboot did a lot of things right.
Yeah, they had the right actress to play the villain.
Big fan.
That was
Y'all
a big
remember
part
Briscoe?
of it.
Yeah, Brisket was good.
Anybody?
Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap's a
I
great
enjoyed
sci-fi
Music
show.
Quantum Leap, I gotta say, back in the day.
The original Quantum Leap.
I enjoy the
a-
clips that we get from Quantum Leap in 2026 more than I did from the show when I was little. Because the
Well-
clips, now that some time has gone by,
Pretty
some of
hilarious.
them are a lot more funnier than they intended them to be.
They're pretty hilarious.
I think y'all know which ones I'm referring to.
Yeah, the Bullwinkle.
A couple of them.
The
Waking up, looking in the mirror. Oh no!
I was a big fan of
Not the right response.
I bet I can find it really easily.
I was a big fan of Dollhouse. Did you guys watch Dollhouse?
Yeah, with
Eliza
Dushku. Yeah,
It was an Eliza Dushku vehicle, and I will get in that car every time it
that
passes by.
early 2000 aughts, Fox was crushing it. Yeah, like Dollhouse, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. They were putting a lot of money behind
Sarah
their
Connor
television.
Chronicles was actually really good.
Yeah,
All the Terminator stuff coming on around that time was absolute garbage, but the Sarah Connor Chronicles was
Yeah.
really
Sarah
solid.
Connor made like a ton of people like switch their sexuality, I believe, because she was so muscular and so fit and so just like no one had seen a woman like that portrayed like that as such a badass.
you know, it was Lena Headey, Cersei from Game of Thrones, that played her in the TV show.
Really?
So it was perfect. Yeah, she fit
Yeah.
the role perfect.
Shame.
Yeah.
The way that show ended like drove me nuts though. I still want to see like the script notes for at least episode 1 of season 3, because they killed Derek in the finale in season 2, just like he's a nobody. Like he turns a corner and just falls dead, and the Terminator just keeps walking right past him, and you never even even had a chance to duck and run. Like it just happened so fast. And then they time travel with Weaver, who you thought was been this villain the whole time. Like, oh my god. Steph, I just sent you a Quantum Leap clip.
Oh God. Should I be scared?
You might just want to turn
Maybe
your volume.
Sliders. Can we get some love for
Turn my volume
Sliders?
Right.
Oh, Jerry O'Connor.
Black
That
Mirror
guy.
makes a lot of talk. Yeah.
Which one,
Black
Rob?
Mirror is really good.
I've seen a few episodes, but
Yeah, it depended on the episode. I think like as an anthology, it's a cool concept, but as far as the quality of it, it's kind of dependent on which episode you're watching. Doctor Who.
oh Jesus, yeah.
How do you forget Doctor Who? We all did.
Well, probably because recently it's not been all that great, but
Yeah, I hate to say it.
Got Disney.
Well, and
even before Disney,
not even because the Tenant stuff where he came back to do stuff for Disney was good.
I think that was Disney.
Yeah.
That was Disney, but like that. But there's the what's his name, Capaldi. It didn't do anything for me.
yeah, I'm with you there. Capaldi was in rewatching some of it's not. It isn't. I'm enjoying it a little bit more on rewatching than I did originally, but I got put off the Capaldi right off the bat just because the writing in the first few episodes were really bad.
Really goofy.
It was like, oh, really, you're going to shoot an arrow and that's going to take down a flying saucer or something? That was just like very bizarre.
Well, I just watched a movie where an alien sends high-tech weaponry to Earth to eradicate Earth or clear the way for Earth, and its one weakness is Earth. And you just put some Earth on it, and it dies. It was called War Machine. It stars Alan Ritchson, and he's pretty much Predator, but instead of an alien, it's an alien robot, and its kryptonite is put some dirt on its head.
Isn't it like Signs? The movie Signs, where the thing that kills the aliens is water.
Water.
The thing
Yeah.
that makes up 78% of this fucking planet.
Yeah, let's just toss some water on them. They're
Dumbest-
fine.
M. Night Shyamalan, Die in a Fire.
Yeah, dude, I love that movie.
Oh God, it's terrible.
Yeah, Mark, thank you for the clip. I think it is.
You see what I mean? Time makes us see things differently, doesn't it? That's crazy.
I just wonder what the rest of the episode is like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now you were
Like,
curious.
how is he going to continue with
I think if it's what I think it is, I think it's just a teaser for the next episode, which they like. He's in a new situation. They didn't always follow up on it, so you never know.
I'll send you another clip here in a second.
Oh, good.
Did you just quantum leap backstage?
I hope it's highly inappropriate as well.
It would have to be. Oh, Mark, I got a giant bag of comics from work for free,
dude. So they were
comics. Okay, I think we were else.
Let me share some of these.
Said it came into work. These were all on my desk.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I want to see Stephanie's reaction to this real quick.
What the?
I sent her a clip from In the Heat of the Night.
I know exactly what you're talking about. We had one of those DC Comics displays.
Oh, nice.
So
Dan,
I got
Dan Moore,
a bunch of them
on the cover there.
Right. And I'm not sure. I don't know anything about these. They're all reprints. But I don't know anything about them. That any of them have any sort of collectability at all. No idea. But Justice League Unlimited.
The one that they did for the Dollar Tree. I don't know if it's the same printings that get sent to the Dollar Tree stores that get sent to there.
They don't have the ads.
No. Like how you said, they're a reprint. Like they've reprinted some of these specifically to stock standees and Dollar Trees and service stations and stuff. I don't know if they're all from the same print run and they just get sent to different stores, or if there's a print run specific for Dollar Tree, specific for service stations. But there's a Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow print that gets sent to the Dollar Tree ones that I think is like a $10 book or something.
Yeah, well, I mean, so these are all reprints of Keys too. So you got
Damian,
Batman and Son. A reprint of the Batman first appearance of Damian. This is the Cowardly Lot.
Oh yeah. That was the Kickstarter of Fear Itself, or whatever they called it. The JT Ford story. What is that one? Not familiar.
This is the Legends of the Dark Knight Faith.
And these are just one book per bag?
Because you gotta have faith, the faith.
Another Cowardly Lot here. Another Faith.
I know you had the first adventure of Superman. Oh, nice. That's a Christopher Priest 12 maxi. Yep. That's a good series right there.
Batman Night Watch. Which I don't know what the hell this is, but
it's just an animated little mini series.
Looks like a little all ages title.
Yep.
Ooh, Streets of Gotham.
That's a cool cover. Streets of Fire.
This is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
The Black Mirror. Gotham by Gaslight.
That's
Gotham by Gaslight. This is the Kryptonian
Age. Yeah, dude, that was really well done. I was super surprised they did so good with that. Oh, now you're talking about language. That's some of my favorite stuff right there for like miniseries or Elseworlds.
Dead Planet.
That's volume 2, I think.
Tom Taylor.
That's I think some of his best work. That's full grown John Kent and Damian by that point. That's Batman and Superman. Is that Jim Lee?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, Mark, I sent you something too.
Okay, let's go. It's gonna be one of those days, Jeff. Let's see who can make the other person cringe or breaking up. Oh, Dan's not trash.
Green Lantern, Green Arrow. Oh, look, it's the Main Man. Reprint of Lobo #1. Another Green Lantern, Green Arrow. Detective Comics Emperor Penguin. Some Kevin Smith goodness here and cacophony. If you want to read all the words at the same time in your Batman comic. Batman the Knight. Oh, this is Zdarsky. Another copy of that. Green Lantern's #1 from Rebirth. Simon Baz. Dawn of DC, John Kent. Little detective here. Brian Michael Bendis doing Batman universe. Surprisingly not bad. Another Penguin story here. Pain and Prejudice. Giley action here.
That's nice.
Batman, Superman.
That's hilarious. It's funny when the theme song kicks in, you can't help like, oh, it's delightful again. Completely ignoring the absolute horrors of what you just saw. Oh, that's awesome.
Superman and Bugs.
Hey, all joking aside, have you read the Looney Tune? Because they did a series of those crossovers, but it was Batman Elmer Fudd.
The Batman Elmer Fudd was a strangely wonderful story.
Dude, like the way that they took the Looney Tune characters and turned them into humans. Like Bugs Bunny was just a bar back with buck teeth, you know, and stuff like that. That's one of Tom King's best little additions into comics. That was just so incredible.
JLA Classified.
That looks like the Earth 2 era.
Detective.
I can't see that one.
You got to hold that one up higher.
Oh, that's tight.
All right. We don't need to see it.
Like Kubert cover.
All right, settle down. You want it or not?
Oh, nice.
Horrible
okay.
run, but
That's a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier when the continuity was messing them up.
Ooh, I like that one. That one's a nice
Batman
one.
the Abyss was a little mini series. Melina's in. If you're gonna open these, the interior art on that Melina is just incredible, dude. And I think William
have a lot of this stuff,
run.
but yeah, some of these I might open just to read. But I was thinking about
yeah, it was just
using them for giveaways or
3 or 4 issue story arc between JT4's run ending and Chip Zdarsky's run starting. But Williamson gives you like this phenomenal story that involves Lex and Bruce Wayne. And some of the conversations they have is just amazing.
Hi, Izzy.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's going on? Where's
What
your
up,
lights
Izzy?
in the background?
I'm gonna get ready for work soon, so that's why they're not on.
So you don't have
and
fun
I figured-
lights on?
No fun
There's
lights
that
in the
one.
morning.
In-game.
Games. Oh, I remember that. That's a while back, isn't
Dude,
it?
he got all of these free, just left for him on his desk at work. Hey, some Snyder era.
yeah.
Yeah, Lee Weeks and Batman Elmer Fudd. Didn't Tom King talk about that story
World's
with
Finest.
Cliff?
Uh-huh.
He was talking about that story with Cliff when Cliff was doing the interview with Tom.
I was able to pop in for a little bit.
I was listening to it in the replay.
That's
I got really
fantastic.
drunk once.
So,
and
I
told
remember
Tom
that
I'll
to
tell
know
you
that.
right now, Drew, if you go to read Killing Time, you're not going to understand why there's so many it's not it's like narrator notes through it. It's the whole gimmick to it is you're clocking the time throughout this caper event that's happening in it. And it feels like it gets excessive at a point.
Was it a
8-issue
the run?
miniseries by Clay Mann and Tom King, I think.
King and Marquez? It says here on the
Marquez. The interiors are some of the best you'll see. Like, it's insane. But it's
Ooh.
such a good story. It's rogues have
good
got
story
together
right there.
to pull off a caper of something that's in
That's
a
a
Wayne vault.
great cover. I
But
always loved that cover.
The twist finale to Killing Time was incredible, dude.
You want one? I got 2. Emperor Joker.
I remember that
Yeah,
story.
he made a recent reappearance in KO.
Yeah, so Ed McGuinness, Jeff Loeb, or
Did you catch
Dream
the
Team right there
Showtell
on the
artwork of Joker that he did recently? Showtell did a great Joker piece.
Oh, look at that.
The
Jamal
Chain.
Campbell art. Yeah, that's Williamson and Jamal Campbell.
Never heard
Fear
of it.
State Alpha.
Yeah, Fear State. That's what it was. Not Fear itself. Fear State.
Fear itself was Marvel.
Marvel. That awesome story they did with the Asgardians. Yes, dude. 6-issue miniseries. That was a Walmart
last
exclusive.
good Marvel event.
That's Kubert art on
The
that.
last
Yeah.
good Marvel
Marvel
event was last month
event.
when they ended was it on One World Under Doom or whatever.
No,
Drew,
I mean last
do
good.
yourself a solid, Drew.
The
and,
Doom
Last
event
good
was
Marvel
better than
event.
any. That
Drew.
Doom event was amazing, dude.
Dude, pop that one open and put it on the top of the to read stack because it'll give
Push
you
this
like,
up in the sky.
yeah, I would say it gives us one of like the most true, honest, amazing Superman moments. It's just like that's so Superman kind of thing. Like, there's a problem. He goes home and has a heartfelt conversation with his dad, and then the way they present the story taking off is just it's beautifully done. But I love the conversation he has with his dad because he's expressing the problem at hand and his thought process, and his dad's just
Be
sitting
quiet,
there
Mark. I'm
listening.
reading.
Okay, fine.
And
yeah.
actually, Rob was
won't
getting
ruin
really
it.
tired
Good
and
point.
bored. I saw.
Wow,
So
that was
Eon.
The interiors are really good.
Rob, you want to show some bad speculation books that you picked up recently?
Show some enthusiasm, Rob.
Yeah, what'd you pick up?
I was making sure I let you talk.
Not jaded at all. Oh, you have a
Wow.
branded mug for the club now.
I've been drinking out of this mug for weeks,
Oh, I'm
months,
sorry.
months probably.
Even.
Crypto.
How you
was
doing?
this
No, but you
Superman and the
haven't seen-
Authority? Did you read this, Mark?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
it
not
wasn't
bad.
great. It wasn't bad. It was they pretended like it was a setup for War World. And then
And
the
it
little
wasn't.
way it was, like the costume made no sense. It was just inserted out of nothingness, but it was just putting together the characters that you would see in the War World saga before the War World saga. I think who did that one? What's his name? Who did Animal Man and
Morrison.
Morrison? I think it's Grant Morrison that wrote it.
Yeah. Ooh, We Are Yesterday.
Or
That's
you want me to show-
fun, dude.
Really good story.
What's up, nerds?
What up, Tito?
Batman's great.
All right, Rob, you got anything to show off? Show some good books
Sure.
here.
So this was sent to us. This is for Comics Carrying Cancer
Oh shit! Already.
from Pork Chop Express Comics, which is a small publisher. I had backed their what do you call it? The
Kickstarter.
Kickstarter. Thank you.
Kickstarter?
Brain's not working yet. Kickstarter for a series called Drip, which is about like a graffiti artist that gets killed and his graffiti comes to life to try to get vengeance and stuff.
So it's
Uh,
the
It's
graffiti
about
crow.
Banksy.
Well, I love the premise of that story.
something. It's interesting. Anyways, so their most known thing was for this series called or one of their things was Night of the Chihuahua, and so it's a 5-issue series. So they sent us. They
Oh
did,
wow, that's a
Oh,
So
that's a
nice.
beautiful cover, though.
it's
The
a
average
Chihuahua
looking
kid at Taco
Chihuahua.
Bell, man.
And it looks like every Chihuahua ever.
Yeah, just an
Yes, it
average looking
does.
Chihuahua.
In my mind, that is every Chihuahua.
Oh,
Issue-
that's cool.
issue
Oh, that's neat. I
2.
like that homage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait for issue 3, Mark.
You said this was going for $10, Mark?
Yeah,
I think it went
Holy
up.
That's
smokes.
nice.
that doesn't even look like a Chihuahua. That just looks like a fairly decent Godzilla.
And issue 4.
That's what Shin 2
Oh,
Godzilla
Ooh,
was.
I
wow.
like that.
The cordyceps.
That's nice.
And then issue 5.
Are these AI covers?
Probably.
No, they have a whole bunch of different artists that
Everything's
some
AI
some are
these days.
digital
What
art.
is
That
the
last
woman
one
doing?
looked
I
like
can't
AI.
understand her pose.
Well, her back has got
You can pull it off,
scoliosis,
Steph.
but all
It's
women
called
in
booty
comics have,
popping.
all women in comics have scoliosis nowadays.
Yes, they
Um,
do.
It all started with J. Scott Campbell. That's son of a bitch.
Surprisingly, without braces. right?
Anyways, so what they're
Back
gonna do is they're actually gonna, in one of their upcoming things, I'm gonna work with them. They're gonna put for free. They're gonna put an ad in their comic for Comics Curing Cancer, which will be kind of nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's cool. I'm gonna go see the guys. Well, they're down at WonderCon. They've got a booth that they're gonna be doing down there, and I'll go say hello to the guys, and we'll It's kind of nice of them. I appreciated it
Yeah.
very much. Before you know it, though, as long as I'm on the screen, we'll talk about Comics Curing Cancer. The new site is up, Comics Curing Cancer. Same website, but it's a new portal. It looks the same, but anyways, it's new. Trust us, on the back end, Austin had to reconfigure it for maximum efficiency. And the new campaign is underway, and we've got the art book is well underway. DJ's super
Except
excited.
for my piece, it's lost in the mail currently.
Well,
You better.
it's underway. I said not complete.
Yeah, I know.
And
You did it, so you can just recreate it if need be.
yeah. I'm sure it was AI
Stroke
created.
for stroke.
Stroke for stroke.
You had me at stroke, Mark.
I know it.
Taylor, how are you this morning?
Good. I'm waiting for that. We're supposed to get some weather here. And
Don't you get
I
weather
don't-
every
I don't
day?
say that
Everybody's
lightly.
getting weather everywhere. Weather
No,
is
I'm not.
As soon as you said
state
that,
of
Taylor,
being.
I knew that would be the panel response.
yeah, I know.
Weather jokes, weather.
50-mile-an-hour
Oh,
wind
please,
today.
you do them too.
but
I know.
24
We're all
to
the dads
30
here
inches of
and
snow on
Adam.
Sunday.
24. What?
Inches of snow on Sunday.
Where are you at?
24?
In Wisconsin. And we can handle snow. We can't handle snow 2 feet in a day.
Yeah, that's why they sell a lot of 6-packs in Wisconsin of beer because
Yeah, I got.
That's
I
what
have to
you
go
need to get
stock
through
up
the
on
winter.
essentials. Toilet
I
paper.
like how
and
you said
have to
6-pack, and you're like, oh yeah, I need some essentials.
This week it
How
hit
much-
almost 80 degrees here, and then it was snowing yesterday.
My question, yeah, we're gonna get a heat wave here.
What the
So
hell is that shit?
mid to upper 80s. But
it's
what
90. I think.
my question is how much shit do you go do that you need to rush out to go get toilet paper in because it's
Well,
gonna
Rob,
snow?
I'm happy you asked. Get your colons checked, everybody. I have ulcerative colitis. I don't recommend it.
Aw.
To answer your question, Rob, I think there's a lot
Sorry.
of those people that do the freak out buys that don't make any logical sense, but there's also the people that are like, oh, I'm down to 2 rolls. I need to go buy a new one now instead of waiting
Oh, I never allow
like a
myself
couple
to
of
get that
days till I go to.
I guess I never allow myself to get down that low. So
I
Well, that
find
means you
it, I
shit
find
more
it
than the rest
easier
of us.
to buy a
No,
big
no, we
pack
just-
of toilet paper.
yeah, when we go to Costco, we get the big whole case of it, and when we get down to one last container, which has 6 rolls or something, or 2 remaining or something, then you go get another one.
I got a story about toilet paper. Right
I'm
before
sure you do.
COVID
Let's
was
make it big.
notified.
Hold
Can't wait. I want to watch
No,
into
I'm
this one.
serious. Listen, right before COVID hit, and we all were kind of suspicious of it. It didn't really hit America yet. I had a friend in Japan, and he was like waiting in line. I'm like, "What are you waiting in line for?" He's like, "Toilet paper." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yep." He's like, I got two bags, yeah." And I was like, "Holy shit!"
Oh, literally.
Like, oh my god, like this is gonna be horrible here. So
All that
yeah.
toilet paper.
That's
I
like
got
my dad's.
early
That's
toilet
like my
paper
dad's
news.
version of a story, Steph. That's not really a story.
Sorry.
Before you
Sorry,
say
That's
that,
just
Mark,
That's just like
It
I
was-
know some dude that bought toilet paper.
No, it was my awakening to like COVID could be like
I know,
a little
I know.
bigger than we thought, you know.
just
Thought
before
people
you
would be
ask,
standing in Russian toilet paper lines.
Mark,
So the
before you
follow-up
ask
question then
the
is:
question,
did
yeah,
you get toilet paper, madam?
I have never run out of toilet paper since.
That's good.
I just
Actually, the
drip
things
dry.
we are going to stock up on is distilled water and stuff to make like sandwiches if the power goes out.
Why would you need
Peanut butter and
distilled
jelly?
water if there's a bunch of snow outside? You know, that's just water, right?
But it's distilled.
Okay.
don't
So,
drink
Mark, before
distilled
you
water.
ask, I've only got,
Why don't you just get a still?
All conspiracies are real. That's where the microplastics and the tracers are. I'm not drinking snow water.
In the snow?
Yeah.
I think all the
That's how it works.
microplastics come from the still.
as I'm trying to say, yes, Mark, I saw episode 2, not episode 3 of Monarch. Before you ask, because I know you're going to get there.
Why haven't you watched episode 3 yet?
Because I saw episode 2.
So you decided to stop watching there?
No,
Mark,
it's-
what are you doing?
I
Get me
can
up
only
with the
watch an
screen.
episode at a time, and I watch episode 2.
No,
yesterday.
it's all about
need to-
you.
You need to set aside more time in your schedule for Monarch.
I got a very busy life, bro.
Nice balls, Steph.
Thank you.
It's
Is it
shiny.
filled with
Easy, I
cocaine?
haven't watched episode 3 yet. I browned out last night at about 8:00.
I didn't watch episode 1 of Monarch yet.
No, it's good, man.
I have to watch the crappy ass season finale of Star Trek because I'm a completist.
Actually, the final episode was actually pretty good.
We don't
Okay.
believe you. I'm just messing with you, man.
I almost think if you could,
maybe does it like bookend things?
It does.
The pilot was good.
Yeah, it actually does. And I think you could almost take the first 2 episodes and the last 2 episodes and make a good, and then like 20 minutes of middle footage, just to fill out a couple pieces that you need for the end to make sense. You don't really need them, but I mean, they help make out some relationship senses between them.
Is that Gay Klingon show?
Yeah.
All right, I'm out.
I'm a Star Trek lover. I'm a Star Trek fan. I'm a Star Trek stan. This was hot goddamn garbage this season.
I have, throughout it, I recognize that there were parts of it that people didn't care for. I've actually still every week was interested in watching it, despite it all. But I will tell you that I was
like
really
a train wreck. You just want to watch,
I was really this last episode. I thought it was good. I think it was a great bookend and really tied into those. It really ties into the first two episodes, obviously. It wraps up the whole thing, and it's there's elements of it still that are you go like, really? Come on.
You mean like the writing and the characters and the plot?
A little bit just more.
There's fire in Hail Mary. Hot fire.
You also have the acting and the production and the overall direction of society.
The key grip.
Key grip sounds like something I could do. I'm a key grip out since
I have no idea what a key grip does, actually, but
he grips the key. That's
it all. Key grip is an electrician.
Easy job to me.
It's not an easy.
Anyways,
job to be a certified
since you watched it, I expect that you may enjoy at least get as much enjoyment as you can from it out of the last episode. I think, or this final episode of the season. I think that it was a pretty decent episode.
I think I told Mark this. I started watching them at 2 times speed just to get through the fucking episodes.
Yeah, there definitely is. This is story driven. Focused on the story, and there's not really any of the rest of the various things that people didn't care about. The preachiness to it isn't in there necessarily.
I don't even mind. Like, Star Trek's always been a bit preachy, and I don't mind that. But like, the characters were just so underdeveloped and unlikable that like I just did not care about any of them this season. Like,
they were just too stupid to be likable.
Like, and I understand they're going for like a 90210 in space. I get that. But
Yeah.
like 90210 was watchable. This was not.
They definitely didn't. They skipped and jumped around. Well, no. It was that they skipped and jumped around and stuff, and did every time they start to tell you, you start to get maybe slightly interested in a character. Then all of a sudden they stop and go somewhere else with somebody else. It was just like it was herky jerky, and they'd get too much into the weeds on other weird stuff. And
they have the worst Klingon ever.
Yeah, but ultimately, I think the final episode I thought was it was a good bookend to the.
At least they kind of wrote out or stopped using the really annoying professor.
Which one?
What makes the
one from Discovery or?
No, not Discovery. I don't mind Tignatoro. She was new to this season this year. She was like, she had like light blue makeup and like swore like half Klingon, half something, or like
the Cardassian, or not she's not Cardassian, she's Dominion.
Yeah,
or whatever. She shows up in this episode at the end, but she has no role because she's off because they're in this.
Yeah, I watched season. I watched not.
Yeah, she's literally only in the last minute of the episode. Yeah. To be able to, for the one bit of your wokeness, for her to be able to cross the frame holding hands with Teague.
Gotcha.
But aside from that, yeah, she's not in it.
Nothing but a hollow virtue signal on my show about the.
I love virtue signaling on shows. I find that just informational, just feeding my brain.
I prefer aura
smarter.
How much was Paul Giamatti in this? Because like all I saw was like, a little clip of him like chewing the scenery in the most overacting I've ever seen anybody do.
Paul Giamatti knows his role. It was to have fun on the show.
He was but he was wearing some sort of prosthetic that made him not be able to speak properly.
He's part
it's like, come
Klingon
on,
and part
that's
something
some
else.
90s
And he's-
bullshit. Get over
but
that.
he's in it extensively because he is the big bad, and he's doing the whole episode premises on him basically holding this big spectacle, publicly televised or broadcast trial of the Federation, and him.
Yeah, but like 3 lines leave his mouth, and then everybody's like, "This terrorist is just a goober. Why is this terrorist so overdramatic?" Like that's what people would say if he went on fucking the Star Trek version of TV and was like, "Here's my big fucking manifesto." They'd be like, "This guy's a fucking goober."
He's using hate
to real life.
He's using people's hate to get them on board.
Oh, Perry.
Their hate and fear.
He's the most accurate thing on the show.
He's a goober?
Anyways.
No, using hate to get people to fall in line.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't watch that show if you had a gun in my head.
Well, then don't watch it.
I'm good.
The question came up about whether at the final episode or statement came up. I'm having a conversation because I did watch it.
Yeah.
Not.
I was just asking about Paul Giamatti.
And I'm not trying to preach that other people should necessarily go watch it. It's not necessarily high level sci-fi thing. I'm just saying, as far as
I don't
this series goes, it ties in well to the first two. And if you like the first two, I think you'll enjoy the last 2 episodes of the series combined.
Where would you rank it, like in your rankings for the other recent Star Trek shows like Discovery, Strange New Worlds, Picard? Throw that Section 31 movie in there.
So it's been tough. Section 31 movie, I think, was not good.
Awful. It was terrible.
The Discovery, I was never a huge fan of it, but I watched it because I feel obligated to watch Trek for some reason. Yeah. Picard, I only ever watched the final season,
which was highly praised.
Right, and it was good, but I never watched any of the rest of it, so I can't speak to it. Really, but then I enjoyed Enterprise back in the day, but most people, I know a lot of people,
like the
modern stuff. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been the biggest fan of it by any stretch of the imagination, but I've watched most of it except for the Picard series.
But where would you rank it? That was the question.
I don't know if you can rank any of it. I guess, I mean, of enjoyability, regardless of what you think of the stuff, I guess Strange New Worlds is 1, and then Discovery would be 2, and then there's only 4 different series, right? So because I haven't seen enough of Picard, I have to rank it barely above Picard. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's below Picard because the last season,
it's below Picard
because the last season was so good of Picard, I guess. So I guess that's probably even below. Yeah, well, if you count the animation stuff, I know I watched parts of Lower Decks, and Lower Decks is probably better than it. So I mean, yeah, it's probably the lowest of the stuff. But I've still watched it.
Now, would you say there's a steeper fall off in quality for modern Star Trek or modern Star Wars?
Star Trek.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a really good question.
I would say Star Trek. I would say Star Wars.
Oh, wow.
Star Wars had a higher pinnacle to fall off of?
Well, that's a good point because Star Wars had such a high.
Maybe not, because Andor, I think, redeemed Star Wars in a lot of ways. Andor is peak television.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Rogue One in the first 2 seasons of Mando, that's all you have really to consistently speak highly.
That's more than Star Trek has.
Skeleton Crew, from what
Solo was a good movie.
Yeah, you're right. Star Trek had a bigger fall, but they're both not great in general. Like Alex Kurtzman is the equivalent of Kathleen Kennedy. He's not. He should not be
not the guy for the job.
I don't know. I think the sheer depth of content that the Star Wars has given us since the sequel trilogy, there's a lot of highs mixed within that mixed bag of whatever you want to call it all.
We failed to
lower lows.
We have failed to let Madam go first.
Stop it, Rob.
She didn't raise her hand yet.
Rob bullying you now.
I've been watching to see if she raises her hand.
Thank you.
Raise your hand if you're sure.
I mean, I thought you were getting grumpy. You know, we forgot to let
What's
you go
your
first.
what's your bigger
so-
drop off, Rob? Trek or Wars?
I already said that.
I didn't hear you.
What's the worst show from each of them? I'm putting like without question, the Starfleet Academy is the worst Star Trek for me, and
I
I'd
would
probably say
agree.
the Acolyte is the worst Star Wars.
The
But
thing about Acolyte is it actually has great lightsaber duels.
But you get cool space battle scene in Starfleet Academy, so they're 1-to-1 in that aspect.
Fair enough.
Can
But
I-
I agree for the Star
Cocaine
Wars.
Madam.
Not comparing the two, just my lowest low for Star Wars, I think would
It's The Last Jedi. Nothing else is even close to being as bad as
season
Last
3
Jedi.
or Acolyte.
Fucking Magic Space Leia. Done. Cold.
I
Come on,
gotta
Star Wars,
say-
Star Wars also has
Yeah.
the Ewoks. Don't forget the Ewoks.
Ewoks rule.
The worst
TV show- the
episode
movie?
person
of
in new Star
Star Trek.
Wars are fucking brilliant.
Worst episode of Star Trek has got to be The Trouble with Tribbles.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
classic.
Yeah,
Classic.
no,
There's worse
no,
than
that's
that now.
stupid. It's stupid. Who thought of that? And someone said
A genius thought of
no.
that. We're
Somebody
still
with
talking
a
about it
$4
today.
budget in the 70s, or late 60s, thought of that.
Furry meatballs. Furry
Furry
meatballs beat
meatballs.
Gremlins. They even homaged it in the greatest movie ever, The Marvels.
Greatest movies ever. Okay.
I said it. I meant it.
I mean,
Hey,
sadly,
hey.
one of the greatest Star Trek
Movie,
movies.
you
of
know
all
how
time
you
is not
feel
even a
about
Star
movies
Trek
is very
movie, but-
subjective, so that's fine. It's okay.
No,
Probably
factually,
somebody's
The
favorite.
Marvels is the greatest movie of all time. It's factual. There's more Flarkins in it than any other movie before it and after it.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Flarkins.
Oh, Bubba! I forgot about Boba Fett. That's probably actually worse than Acolyte. I'll give you that, Brian.
No, I think Acolyte's worse
Boba
than
Fett
Boba
was
Fett.
See, Boba Fett was good. It just wasn't great. Like everything that Boba Fett did was solid. We had
No.
black
I don't know about
chrysanthemums
that.
in the show,
I
which is
don't know
great.
about
we
that
got we
so
got
much,
Huts
Brad.
on TV. That's fucking great. We got
We had a
Cad
badass
Bane in
scooter
live
gang.
action. That was cool.
No, it was
No, they were a
You
Vespa
all had to
gang.
watch one series, and that was it. What series would you pick?
Andor.
Andor, of course.
Are we talking about from these sci-fi things?
From the
From
whole,
Trek-
the whole
Trek-
Or all of
cinematic
If I had
television?
to
Or all of
pick
television?
All of
All the
television
time.
history. Deep Space Nine.
all the time.
Deep Space Nine.
All of
I
all of
liked- yeah,
television?
I agree. The end of it was
Oh, man,
phenomenal.
that's a tough one.
Couldn't
You
get
talking
into
about
Deep
Star
Space
Wars or
Nine.
Star Trek? Well, definitely
Talking
Star
about
Wars because I'm
everything.
not much of a Trekkie guy.
Lord of the Rings. We're talking about Game of Thrones. We're talking about everything.
Oh, you're adding that in the mix? That changes shit. I thought we were just talking Star Trek, Star Wars.
No.
but you're saying TV.
I'm saying any series.
Yeah, series. Yeah.
So
Series,
that
yes.
includes sitcoms
Um,
or just
I would think
shows?
like sequential series that
some
Small
sitcoms
Wonder.
are
like one
sequential.
episodic.
Did you say
Right.
Small Wonder?
I did.
So
I saw Small Wonder too.
wow. I
That show's
would
very
say-
problematic
for
today.
me. It's either
That's
The
why today
Wire.
is problematic for society. We need to go back to the time when Small Wonder was the high water mark for morality.
I don't
I
know
think
about
that
that, man.
I when I have any sort of questions in my mind, I think, what would Vicky do?
What
What
would
would
Vicky
the
do?
robot do? Yeah.
And that's why
I
AI
really
is
hated
taking over
her.
our
I
lives.
hated that boy. The boy I couldn't stand. I wanted her to like one day, like the season finale, just come up with like one of those chainsaws and just kill him. That was the end of the
Just
show.
like turn like evil robot, just
Hate-
snap.
yeah,
his
she
neck.
just because that kid made her evil.
Yeah, they had that.
That
They
kid was
turned
a
that into a
terrible
movie.
kid.
Can't remember what it was called, but yeah,
Ex Machina.
yeah.
you watch
Mark,
you
what's
watch
your
the
favorite
sequel
series?
Humans.
Never mind
Or
about-
Megan.
What's
Mark,
my favorite
All
series?
one
What?
third
What's
each.
your favorite series of all time that you had to watch? If you just had to
Probably
watch
Joe
one
Good's
over and
House.
over.
Well, Game of Thrones, easy. It's that or MASH.
MASH is a good one.
MASH is
Hey.
highly rewatchable, but
He
falls
said
outside
Mash
of
and
the.
Mash.
But it was your comedy that you didn't allow. Yeah, for me, I think it's either The Wire, or if I just want to have the variety, I'd have to go Doctor Who, just because there's so many damn episodes and a lot of it's damn good.
Next
Okay.
time you come to
That's
the
a good
East
way of
Coast, I'll
looking at
take
it.
you on a wire tour, Rob.
Okay.
A show that
I don't need to go. I don't need to go downtown
Yeah.
Baltimore, but appreciate it.
Well,
show
you
that
gotta
has
go
so
to
many
West
episodes
Baltimore,
that
my
it feels
friend,
like
and
you
that's
could
where the
just
wire
keep
took
going.
place.
But it was such a good damn show. So,
Well, I'll
Drew,
drive you
what'd
to
you
some
say?
food deserts. I said
Drew,
Small Wonder, but I really meant was Alf.
Oh, come on.
I
Keep it
love
super
Alf.
serious.
Here's the thing that you don't understand.
I
about
not out of this world.
man.
There's people
Alf.
who love Alf, and I'm one of those people who hate Alf.
Alf
I
is one of
loved
the
Alf.
best characters in the history of fiction. He's great.
Did you watch the
Okay, is
cartoon?
it him or Jar Jar
Yes.
Binks? Which
The
one?
cartoon was great too. No, Jar Jar
Alf.
Binks. Alf will eat Jar Jar Binks, man. What are you talking about?
The creator of Alf was so intent on kayfabing that Alf was a real fucking alien that he cost himself billions in the process. That's why that show got canceled, is because he insisted that the live studio audience not see him operating Alf as a puppet.
Well,
He
he's
did a pretty good
got to
job.
stand by something, I guess.
That's just a dumb hill to die on, but Alf could. You know how Alf was everywhere for like 2 years? Alf could have been everywhere to this fucking day.
Thank God he's
Alf is-
not.
Alf is
Thank God.
popular.
Get tired all
His
fast,
cats
man.
don't taste good.
Pussy's great.
Touche.
And Alf will tell you that.
Go-
I'm a Melmacian if that's the case.
1 second, guys.
Fucking the entire cast of Alf hated working on the set of Alf. Apparently, that's great. I love that. I love that Alf was so high on the smell of his own farts of being a real alien that he just ruined
Wasn't
everybody else's
Harry
time.
and the Hendersons around that same time too?
I was a little bit later. That was,
Okay.
I would say Alf was late 80s. Harry and the Hendersons was early 90s.
Okay.
But yeah, the Harry and the Hendersons was great too. Fucking yes, it was. It was Bigfoot the TV show.
I mean, they all owe their thing to Mork.
Mork and Mindy.
I don't know. Mork and Mindy was more just cocaine fueled fever dream over top of
Mork and Mindy was solely, I think, based on Robert Williams' comedy. delivery.
Robin.
Raise your hand, Rob.
No. His name is Robin.
Yeah.
Robin Williams loved the smell of cocaine, and Mork and Mindy is proof of that. For sure.
I figured out what is it the show that I will watch. It
Okay.
will be Monday Night Raw. Because talking about a lot of episodes, you just go all the way from the very beginning all the way to the end, and just
Okay.
keep
All right. And that's entertainment for you?
That's all. That'll be great entertainment. There'll be some
that
bad
would be
episodes,
solid.
but there's some good. But you're talking
Is there
about
going to be some
52
twisting plots in that or something?
Are we talking sheer number of episodes? I'm going Days of Our Lives.
All My Children.
Days of Our Lives was the best back in the day because all the girls were super skinny and they were all having a contest of who could be skinnier.
Yeah, talk about cocaine fueled. Now
Days
it's all
of- what's longer?
Those are all diet
General
pills and
Hospital?
amphetamines.
What about General Hospital?
The
Because
longest
the-
running soap opera
That's
was The
also
Guiding
interesting.
Light because it was a radio play for about 30 years before it was on television. And it was the first soap opera. on
But it wasn't the
television.
best.
It was the longest running consecutive story,
'Cause
though.
no one really talks about Guiding Light like that.
I remember watching Days of Our Lives and I had my guy friend over to, I'm just finishing up watching Days of Our Lives, right? And I was like, 20 something. And they had on Billy and
60
Hope.
something years watched
And Billy and Hope both had huge chests and very skinny bodies. And Dan sat down and he was watching it with me. He's like, I kind of like this show.
Billy was she's on one of those housewives shows now.
Yes,
isn't
she is. Lisa Rinna.
Lisa Rinna. Yeah. Oh man, what a hottie.
She was a hottie back in when she was.
She's
on
like
Days of Our
60 now and
Lives.
she's a hottie. Like
Well, yeah, she's kept her body up for sure. Like,
I'm sure that there a lot of engineering and science has gone into keeping that body up. A lot of plastic surgery money,
I don't know about that.
but money well spent. Money
Yeah.
well spent, I'll say.
You had me at huge
So
chest. Now I gotta
General
go back and
Hospital has
rewatch
the
it.
longest episodes. Has the most
my God.
episodes.
Where is this show
Of
gone?
television.
Yes.
Fucking
Right,
on
but
television.
the guiding light was a radio play for 20 some years before it was on
Then you
television.
got As the
I
World
think
Turns. But then we got
Rob
throw
could
in
probably
Sesame
speak
Street.
about Luke and Laura, right? That's no, I guess not.
That was General Hospital, right?
Oh, or here's one for Rob. I know
He's
he left.
gone.
Romper
left.
Room.
You
Could be
couldn't take
41
Romper Room.
seasons of Romper Room.
Oh my goodness. But
All right, let's talk about some brisket and smoking meat. Okay, Rob will come right back.
I don't know. I already made an oral joke about eating cats. I don't want to make the joke about smoking meat too. I'll leave that for somebody else to pick that low hanging fruit.
Oh no, I'm not going there because I know exactly what you're thinking now, Drew.
Gonna ruin me too. Smoky
All right.
meat.
Somehow I have a feeling for Kung Pao chicken right now.
Jesus. I was gonna make some salsa today. I gotta go to the grocery store, get some produce.
How do you make your salsa, Drew?
No, I'll fire roast the peppers, and I will roast the tomatoes, garlic, and onions in the oven. Add some cilantro and lime juice. Put it in a blender and blend it up. Eat it with some chips.
Do you salt it?
No, I probably won't salt the salsa because I'll have lots of salt in the chips.
This is true. And
Yeah.
then do you strain it at all? Because it gets kind of watery sometimes if you blend it.
So what I will do is I will blend it up, and I will then add my onions afterwards and like kind of chunk it so there's chunks in there. So I'll blend the peppers real good after they're roasted, and then the tomatoes, but I'll leave like one big tomato and a big chunked onion, and I'll just kind of like rough blend it real quick to just leave it a little bit chunkier.
Sounds like you got a good system down.
I mean, I've made salsa a million times. I might get some roasted corn, throw it in there too.
Oh no, don't do
We'll
that.
see. Well, so get some, corn in the salsa.
I'm not a corn
You're gonna
guy.
need more toilet paper.
You don't
too.
need corn in the salsa.
You
don't like
get
salsa.
you
I
don't
don't
need
like
corn in the salsa. You get corn in the salsa.
I know, but it's like you
I don't
don't really
like corn.
want it there.
Like a little kernel of sweetness every once in a while.
Yeah.
So probably throw a couple jalapenos and a habanero in there and
It's
get
like,
a nice
God damn,
hot.
who put corn in the salsa? Ugh.
You're eating a corn chip.
No corn. I'd rather have my corn already taken care of. No.
I'd rather just have it a mystery when I
Pre-digested
when I eat
corn.
Yeah, I prefer it as a pop.
You live in North America. You need to eat corn.
I live in New
The
York, okay?
Not-
entire ecosystem of North America exists on corn.
We eat corn chips, corn flakes, but
Corn
actual
kernels,
corn,
corn
Keep going,
cobs.
Bubba. Keep going.
corn, but actual corn, none of that.
Corn
Green
nuggets,
corn
I
on
don't
the
know about
corn
cob,
dogs.
corn
Corn
dog,
dog,
corn bread,
Anyways.
corn syrup is in fucking everything.
Yes, that's terrible.
What do you mean it's terrible? It's what our
Corn
comedy's based
starch.
on.
Oh yeah, you should just put that in babies' bottles for
Oh,
formula.
speaking of
Just-
corn starch,
just corn
Might as
syrup.
well get them used to it.
I'm gonna do some fried chicken this weekend, so I'm gonna try that out. I've never done.
Now,
fried
how do
chicken
you
before.
batter your fried chicken?
I haven't. That's the whole thing. This is the first time
never
I'm gonna
before.
Do it, so.
Okay.
You need to brine it in some buttermilk and salt and season.
Yes, there'll be some brining.
21 herbs and spices.
I would tell
That's right.
you that if you are brining your chicken, right, you want to take a day and a half to brine your chicken. You want to take a day and a half to dry your chicken before you fry it. If you're doing a wet brine, you want to let it dry before you fry it.
This is true. You should have it up on racks to dry.
Yeah,
There you go.
rack dry it. And
Just gonna
I
have
would
them
say
like a clothesline somewhere. Just put it right there with the rest of the clothes.
in your batter, cornstarch is a good additive to your flour breading because it'll make it crispier. But if you can use potato starch, it works even better.
I like a
Super
50-50
crispy.
mix of flour and Bisquick.
that brings Rob back the
Bring
food
back.
talk.
I like a good mix of Bisquick and flour in my
There you go.
fried chicken mix.
What's your favorite telenovela, Rob?
He doesn't speak Spanish.
Dos mujeres, un camino.
I I told you we gotta bring it back to the smoked meat. Come on, smoked meat.
That's how you get them back.
I can't read comics and get mad at people talking about soap operas. They're the same fucking thing.
They really are.
Being mean now.
But that's what wrestling too. Isn't wrestling the same thing?
Yeah, but wrestling is dumb.
Yeah.
Wrestling is stupid.
Wrestling is not
and
dumb.
so is soap operas.
Yes,
Wrestling is one of the
conceded that as
purest
well.
American art forms. If you don't like wrestling,
They're literally the same thing.
you're not a patriot.
They are, except
But
one
everything-
involves
But
like
here's the best
fake
thing about
fighting,
wrestling: it's
and the other
always
one doesn't.
solved. Wrestling's always solved with a 3 count.
No, wrestling is never solved. It's an ongoing
No,
story.
it's an ongoing
Ever
story. but
evolving.
The feuds are solved within a 3 count.
Look,
Is
look,
this teaching our
Dusty-
children how to solve problems through
Yes.
wrestling?
Yes, in
Yes.
the ring. And then if you can't solve it in the ring, that you have to go through it with no disqualification match. And if that doesn't work, then you have to do the end all be all in the steel cage. That's how life has always been.
Is this like Thunderdome? Have we turned it
Thunderdome
into
sometimes is a
Thunderdome?
thing.
'Cause
Yes.
that would be cool.
Oh, there's been matches
We're almost
like that
there.
too.
I would like to.
So that's Hell in the Cell,
Two
right?
men enter, one man leaves. Come on, that could be fun.
That does happen.
That's the
I
Kumite.
can't wait for the match to come that says one of us is gonna leave alive and the other one's gonna die. And in the match, you actually do the job, and everybody's just there, done. He never returns.
That's a bit far. You got dark even for me, is he?
Well, I mean, there was the Running Man. The Running Man was in close to Thunderdome too. For
The
entertainment
way those guys,
purposes, you
the
know?
way those guys fight at each other, and then a year later they become friends.
It's all like
That's
Stephen
my
King
favorite part about wrestling.
is obsessed with like he had the Running Man, and then he got bored. And he's like, I'm gonna go for a long walk, and then turn that into a. It's like, you know,
It was in that same time frame, right? All those movies. But
yeah, his cocaine days.
The Long Walk is like the continuation of Stand By Me in a weird way, because they're both about walking.
I heard the Long Walk wasn't that good. Am I correct?
Haven't seen
I
it.
The
I heard,
movie was
I heard it
good.
was good.
You did?
I still haven't had a chance to see it, but
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill is the general,
He's the general, yeah.
but he doesn't
I
have
never
much
read the
screen
book.
time from what I
No.
heard.
No, but it's not about. That's not what it's about. So, I don't know. I'm not a huge Stephen King stan. So, we'll see if I enjoy it when I finally get around to watching it.
Oh, have you guys seen Wuthering Heights with Margot Robbie?
No.
No, is
Yeah,
she
it's
naked in it?
I didn't think any of you would.
I think she is,
So that'd be fun to ask.
but for that you might as well just get The Wolf of Wall Street if you want to see that.
Well, no.
Yeah, I've already
He's
seen that. I
super
want to
good
see
at
it from a
scheming.
different angle.
What you
I
want
want
to see
new-
it from an older version of her?
I want new views of the same boobs, my friend. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
well, you
looking
want
for.
her in a
Then you can go
corset.
watch
You
The
know,
Bride
if she's
this
in a
weekend.
corset, it's a
The
different
Bride,
story.
I heard tanked, man. It tanked hard this year.
Yeah, I heard Bride tank too.
Well, it's a different view of the same story. That's all we're doing in Hollywood. So.
I know we can think
And
of
I really
nothing
wanted to see
original
the-
anymore.
I really
It's
wanted to
all
go see
been
the Bride.
done.
No, actually, next week is Project Hail Mary. That I'm excited for.
which is a different version of his other book, like the Mars book. So I mean, yeah,
The Martian, you mean?
got that. It's Mars.
No,
book.
but they're
The Mars book. I like the title of the
no, it's
Mars book
yeah,
way
it's
better than the Martian.
It's the Martian,
Yeah.
but it
Is
got
it the
Lord
one
and
Matt
Miller
Damon
doing the
was
movie
in?
in it, and that's
That
already
one with
I
the
want
mayor
to see
guy
that.
in it.
Actually, it's gotten really good reviews, and it's got
it's
a
got
real
some
actual.
great reviews.
And they're using puppetry instead of CGI for the alien.
Mhm. Well, it's Lord and Miller that did the movie.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a be all and end all for me. They also
And
did
this
that
is a
Netflix
sequel to The
monstrosity that was
Martian with
awful.
Matt Damon.
Martian with Matt Damon, yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
where he shit his own potatoes somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we all learn something new, you know.
This-
and when
this
times
one-
are tough, there's
Ryan
always
Gosling has to save the world.
potatoes.
That's what this
While
movie is about.
shitting potatoes.
He didn't shit the potatoes.
No, basically he did. He used the shit as fertilizer for the potatoes.
Yeah, but he shat on his potatoes. He didn't
To
shit
make,
out.
to make more potatoes. It's the circle of life.
It's the circle of potato, but
I could have
mean, it's not like he
potatoes all
shoved
day,
a
though.
potato up his ass and then like
I'd rather
shot
have
it out.
Stand
potatoes
it out.
than
No,
corn.
it's
That was
not
the
like that
extended
at
cut.
all.
that was that. That's why
But
he,
he
got nominated.
was opening up bags of everyone else's feces that were contained on the
There had to be a
vessel.
poop joke. It was nominated for best comedy.
Which movie are you talking about now?
The Martian.
Oh,
The Mars book.
The Mars book, the one with the Mars guy in it.
The one with
oh,
Damon.
that guy.
The shitty potato Mars guy book.
The way we all learn we can survive on potatoes forever.
I'd rather eat potatoes than corn. I'll tell you that much. Give me that starch all
I
day.
agree with that.
Potatoes versus corn. I'll take the potatoes.
Well, potatoes are a tuber, and the corn is a vegetable.
Sure.
Technically, it's a fruit.
Okay.
Corn is technically a fruit.
Yep.
I never knew that. That's interesting.
It's naive.
It's got enough sugar in it, though. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the thing about vegetables is they're not real.
Either are birds.
Birds are real.
Nah, they're government drones.
Well, they're
the
really
sky's
government
actually blue.
drones.
All
The
the
sky's
birds are
really
dead.
blue.
They're now just all robots.
They're tangible. You can grab a bird, whether it's a robot or not is neither here nor there.
I bet we
real.
all live in a dome.
You can grab corn. Is that where we're going with this? I forgot what the.
Yes, but you can't grab vegetables because vegetables are not real.
But you
Why?
could grow
I've seen some
Vegetables.
OnlyFans that disprove that.
Vegetable not a botany term; it's a culinary term.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's
so there are vegetables in the culinary world.
By the rules of culinary terms, fruits are vegetables. Anything that's edible and vegetation is a vegetable.
Wow. Where did this conversation end up with? We went from TV shows to soap
This
operas.
is what it's like having ADHD.
It's the soap opera
Go off
of
on every
eating
tangent you
potatoes.
can think of.
I got a comic book.
I do.
Who cares?
So
God
many
damn
comic
it.
books.
Mark,
Nobody cares about
Mark
comic
and
books
Rob aren't
anymore.
even here.
I got Dork.
I like how people are calling it D-Ork.
It technically
I'm
is
just
supposed
like,
to be Dork.
what is wrong with you? It's literally a apostrophe.
It's Dork. Why is people Tigers Island? Why is what's the deal with this boycott stuff I heard?
I don't know. Is that an indie book?
Yeah, it's an image book though.
Yeah, then I
One
don't
of
care.
those- It's
you-
one of
do you
those
guys-
books that are getting, more I don't know, they're just
That weird artificial inflation speculation bullshit that's happening right now.
yeah.
Do you guys want to all show one book and then we can let the chat decide who is the coolest book?
Sure.
You in?
Do you really want me to do that? Because I know.
Yeah, I want you to really do that. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get my book.
Who has the coolest book?
Now I gotta find a cool book now.
I don't have to search hard.
But what if it's not cool enough, Izzy? What then?
It's cool enough.
I'm back. There's a lot of stuff going on with the family right now. We had a death in the family and some other
Sorry to
stuff
hear that,
happening.
that, man.
So we're doing some catch up. I do apologize.
No, man, it's okay, man.
Sorry, we ran Rob off with our talk about soap operas.
Dude, which one? General Hospital, Port Charles? where were we going with it?
No,
we're
it
talking
was a
about the
little
weird werewolf
Hospital
art that they did.
and-
Franco's appearance. What are we
Guiding
doing?
light. It was
Days
guiding
of
light.
Our Lives.
The straw that broke the camel's back was Stephanie talking about 1980s soap opera titties.
That was 90s,
They're
those soap
huge.
opera titties.
Man, they could not be big enough. That's the way
They were great,
the
though.
thinking was.
That's our
The
motto.
titties weren't that big, so they were just so malnourished that
So
the
Mark,
titties looked so big on those tiny stick frames.
hey Mark, did
And
you
then-
see
Sorry,
Wuthering Heights?
Yeah, and did you
What?
see Wuthering Heights?
Did you see Wuthering Heights?
No, I plan on watching it at home. I won't go to see it. I've talked about it a bit, how it was exposed to have paid over 7,000 social media influencers for the social media marketing aspect of it.
Cool. I mean,
There's
I'm
your
gonna
answer.
watch it.
But
you know.
outside of that, I haven't done any really.
I don't think that
And
is.
are you
smart. I heard it's
familiar with the
nothing but
Wuthering
smart.
Heights story?
It's an
about two loved
adaptation
people.
of Wuthering Heights from the vantage point of how the director remembers it from reading it, kind of thing. It's her brain's version of what she read when she was a kid.
Cool.
That sounds terrible.
Well, with something like that, or even Dune, look what Denny V did with Dune. Like some stuff is so vast, you can't adapt it into a single movie kind of thing. So you have to pick a lane. You have to pick a theme. Like stuff can have multiple themes in it. That doesn't.
We
work
get 2 Dune movies, and we didn't get the freaking Navigators yet.
Well,
They're not going to do the Navigators. Like he spoke about. Like we can't do that.
Why the fuck not Denny Villeneuve or whatever the hell your name is? Why did you make such a great adaptation and remove the thing I want to see you do the most?
Because he's picked the lane, and that doesn't fit in the lane. Like I agree, it'd be cool to see those weird little alien fucks spiced out and doing their thing and their time warp and their spaceship warps. But that's not the he's honed in. He's honed in and staying really close, shoulder to shoulder with Paul. That's how he's going to make this work. It's way more vast than that, but
it's good.
You can't argue he made it work, dude.
It definitely works. I just want fucking spice crackheads that teach you how to do interstellar travel.
That'd be cool. It would be cool.
That's all I want.
I want to see how he would portray him visually.
Mark, do you have a comic book you like to show off that you think would beat all of our comic books?
Turok #1.
Say that again.
We're having a showdown of comic books.
Have y'all showed Jaws already?
And the chat can vote.
No, not yet.
Has everyone picked? I'll have to pick.
I have my pick.
So I'm ready.
I have my pick.
I haven't picked yet.
Drew, you better get on that.
I am literally only picking out of comic books that I have available to me within arm's reach.
Is it a theme or is it just like
no theme? Just
one of the coolest comics.
What do you think the chat will like the most?
Okay, well I'll just sit back down and just go with what I got in arm's reach. I'm going to do it.
You're always looking at arm's reach.
That's what I think. That's what I did. I did with arm's reach.
I got keys in arm's reach. I got randoms in arm's reach.
Taylor, are you getting
Mark? Mark has a box. Wait, Mark has a
Okay.
box with little tabs on it. Whenever they and every tab should say, whenever they mention this, I take this book out. Whenever they mention this, I take this book out.
In all sincerity, I've talked about this before. I've got a lot of stuff around me. I've got 2 short boxes under my desk here of just Jang variants. I've got stuff beside me that's themed for giveaways and all that. And it's not that I have everything near me. It's just when I hear someone say something that I know is near me, I just take the opportunity.
I feel when you're on video talking about comics, it's good to have the comics within reach.
Well, I don't have a soap opera within reach.
All right, I got mine.
Is everybody ready?
T-Dubs, Izzy, you got one?
I got one here.
All right, I'll make Stephanie big first. All right, let's see what you got.
This is all I got. This is my bejeweled.
Oh, we're going with 4s. I should have known.
Death, double
Nice.
find.
Look at the 90s soap opera tits on her.
Oh my gosh. She's
We're talking
beautiful.
90s soap opera tits. Well, here in arm's reach, I have this Mark Spears 90s soap opera tits.
Mm,
That's not my pick, though.
that's not your pick. What?
Omega Men. No, I was just being on theme, pulling books people are talking about. Omega Men #3, First Lobo.
I love that
Okay.
book too.
Drew.
Booster Gold #20 here.
Oh,
Blinded by the
no.
Rainbow Raider. Look how clean that black.
Rob, grab a random
Can you
book.
put
We're
it
doing a
closer
book
so
off.
I can see
Random
the-
pool.
Got it.
chat. All right, there we go. Rob, you're coming up.
Okay.
I'm just going down the line here.
1948
Oh.
Flash Gordon.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Who did the cover on that?
This cover is
Could you
Paul
do me
Norris.
a favor, open that up and show me the centerfold.
Who is it, Rob?
Paul Norris.
Paul Norris.
Wow.
T-Dubs?
Gordon, that's impressive.
Fantastic '1.
Holy
The
smokes.
UK
That's-
first appearances of Iron Man, Thor, and the X-Men.
I've never even seen
Really?
it. That's amazing.
The UK appear. That's
I've
that is
never
pretty
seen
cool.
it either.
I don't believe that's a
Awesome.
real comic book. Can you open it up for me and show me the inside?
Yeah, is that real?
It's a
Why
real-
is it green label?
It's missing a pennant / wallet that apparently came with the original thing. It's one of those British like newspaper things that don't really have a cover. So like,
Okay.
That's pretty
That's
cool.
really
Cool.
cool. All right, Izzy, what you got, brother?
Incredible Hulk 340, triple signed by Bob Wycheck, Peter
Yeah, and I
David,
don't believe that's a
and-
real comic. Can you open it up and show me the interior?
I detected a
What's
theme
it
with
doing in
That's
that
not the
plastic
comic.
case?
I don't believe you. I think that's a fake too.
It's a
All right,
triple.
everybody, chat. You
I'll
gotta
throw in
vote.
Buck Rogers for
Oh,
Boo.
Rob-
No, it's one
Also,
comic,
not,
dude.
not
It's one
technically a
comic.
comic
It's
book.
only
It's a
one comic.
it's a plastic
All right,
tube.
we're cheating.
Okay, this is voting time. If you want to vote, please vote
We'll
for
just go with Star
me,
Slayer
because-
#2.
Biggie says rookies.
Star Slayer #2.
All right,
I have
what
the
was
jewels
what
at
was
25 jewels on mine.
So this is
Stephanie,
the
this was your
backup.
idea. What are people supposed to be voting on? Like, what's
They're on their favorite of our 6
No,
books.
you like
here.
it or not? You
Okay,
like
just
it?
which one do you like the most?
you like
This
the
is not
most?
this is not a giveaway.
All right, chat.
give it away.
Which vote do you like the most? We got Taylor. One for Rob. Taylor's up. The winner's the viewers. Yeah.
I'm tired of holding shit up.
Taylor's
I know, right?
leading the way. It looks like Taylor's going to take it. 24
Taylor does
watching,
have a
3
pretty-
votes.
pretty
Perfect
cool.
sample size.
I feel like there's more votes coming.
What is it? Oh, we got another Rob. So Rob's up now.
I should have.
Hey, I got one. I
You got
don't need
one.
any votes,
No
but I
one cares- no
appreciate
one
it. I
cares
feel like
about
I'm
the people's
Did you
Right,
get
but-
one, Mark? Mark got one from Ben.
got a
Johnson.
vote.
It's a triple signed book. All 3.
Bobby got Madam.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby,
nice.
thank you. Because
That's it. An absolute Batman. We're done.
Drew just
Absolute-
pulled an absolute game over.
That's it. It's over.
Absolutes, baby.
It looks like Rob took it down. Looked like Rob
Nice.
took it down.
Always rely on the
Rob
8.0
cheated and
golden
grabbed
age.
2 books though.
Yeah, that was impressive.
I'm
Yo,
gonna get some plastic and tell people there's a comic book inside of it.
Taylor, well, I want to see that book again. When you get that? That's
I usually
crazy.
just print out the covers. And put them
I
in
got
the
it at
bag.
everyone's least favorite site, Whatnot. Got it a while
When
back.
is that 1970s or the early
It's
60s?
67.
Wow.
There we go.
And that's the first.
Harley Wolverine.
First
Iggy.
UK
Thanks.
appearances of all these guys.
Thanks,
That's
old school.
wild.
Even though I'm not
I
Iggy.
mean, you know, technically, an American version could have gotten over there by seagull or boat or
Yeah, first UK printing.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Dave hasn't done like a 30-minute video in depth on that's history. You know,
He
he's
probably
big
has.
on
We just haven't seen it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dave's big on those kind of books. That's really cool. Never seen that.
Yeah,
Pop
Flash
says that's a
Gordon,
UK tabloid
is-
newsprint comic.
Yep, yeah, it's a newsprint. It's a bigger book. It's not in great condition. I mean, it's got staining on the back and stuff, but like for what I paid for it, it was well worth it to me just because I'd never seen it. And like,
What'd you pay for it?
$50.
No way,
Oh, that's not bad.
dude. Yeah,
I'm cheaper than you are, Mark. I'm saying something, but
I was about to say you can't leave it sitting. Not for that price. Can't leave it.
How are you doing, Matt?
All fine. How you guys doing?
Doing
Chill,
good.
buddy.
That's been a while, bro.
We were doing good, but then Rob threw a tizzy and had to leave a
Jesus
couple
Christ.
times.
We're watching Rob and Madam feud this morning. It's been fun.
So the easiest way to get rid of Rob is saying soap operas.
Rob just made it big. That was Rob. That wasn't me. That was Rob. Just like the Hatfields and the McCoys.
Yo,
Where's my
Yeah.
hat?
Where's my-
almost? Whoa! What happened there? Transformation.
No.
Dude, Godzilla.
I was like, did Madam turn into Godzilla out of nowhere?
Come on.
Madam's ring almost looks like a GL ring right there.
That's her
It
legionary
is.
ring.
It is.
It don't-
Like
A GL
I'm really
ring
a Green Lantern, so
in darkest day.
In darkest night.
Funny.
And brightest. What does it say? Brightest day. And darkest night.
No evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern's light.
But
oh, is that what I'm
it's
supposed to know how to
yellow.
say?
Nerds.
Damn it, wrong color. Hey, I still like that Alan Scott's weakness is wood. Like his ring doesn't work on
Yeah,
wood.
I know, right?
He's got
Isn't
a
he
force field
gay?
up. You throw a
Because-
pencil at him and you hit him in
because-
the face.
Isn't Alan
Because
Scott
he
gay
gets-
now though?
He gets too excited. That's why.
Yeah, he gets weak around wood. Like
There you go.
makes sense.
It's all. It just.
Oh,
makes
they didn't
perfect
think that one through. He's still the greatest Green Lantern. Doesn't matter.
The greatest thing Green Lantern has ever done is in the All-Star Batman and Robin comic book,
Doing here.
where Frank
Yeah,
Miller makes Batman and Robin paint a whole room yellow just to trap the Green
Oh
Lantern.
yeah, I've seen that.
It's the greatest thing that's ever happened to the Green Lantern.
And Mike
Interesting.
Scott's weakness is running an office correctly. Right.
I just love when you find a random comic book. I didn't even know. Stuck behind my printer, there's a copy of World's Finest sitting here.
You say behind the
Yeah.
printer?
Rob.
I'm disconcerted. I told
He was
y'all
making
all those
bootlegs.
books on his
Hey,
wall were
Mr.
fake.
Rob, you have extremely valuable comics all around you at all
No,
times.
Steph, you're reading the room wrong. This is proof that those are all reprints on his wall. He's making them himself.
He's making them. They're bootlegs.
You don't have a
a
printer for making prints of whatever letters or something that you send off to people.
High dollar comics.
What kind of angry?
Wait. You have a printer and you mail letters? What is this?
I'm an old man. Of course,
1875?
how else do
Andy
you?
has a fax machine.
I'm part of
right?
the AR. Well, it's a fax machine combo. Yes.
He
But
has one of those stampers.
look, I'm
For a
I'm
signature.
an ARP member. Of course, I write letters. I write angry letters.
He
Dear
has,
sir,
he has a signet ring and he
Strongly
uses
worded.
a signet ring to
strongly worded, and
That's
because I do legal contracts, legally sound, and
Dude, red line
sounding.
legally sound strongly worded letters.
And he
Yes.
likes to
Somebody
say-
throws away instead of reading.
He
and
don't
likes
use
to sit
paper
in his
anymore.
front
He uses
porch rocking
parchment.
chair, tell the kids to get off the lawn.
interesting.
Rob
don't
also
know.
likes to send messages through birds.
you-
So that's
You know what I'm
That's all
going to
the
do?
letter says,
Just
Matt. His
because I
strongly
didn't-
worded letter just says "Get off my lawn."
Is he
Yeah.
Just
smacking his
because I
LED
didn't
television on the
realize I
side
had
because
this
Wonder
book?
Man's episode 4 was in black and white.
Just because I didn't realize I had this book, I'm just going to go put this in the giveaway bin right now.
wow.
Let's just give it away
Is
right
that a
now. We
pricey
could drop a
comment?
Give it away
hashtag
right now.
in the
Yeah.
chat.
Drop
Is that a pricey comment?
I don't want to have to ship it, but by itself. So I'll just mix it in with my regular giveaways. There you go.
I'll send you the money for the shipping if you want to ship it now.
I like having it on. It's one of those books when I pull it out, we can watch Chris go like, "What the fuck?"
So how expensive is that book approximately? I don't know.
I don't
It was
know.
12 cents
about
instead of
20
right on the
bucks.
cover.
Yeah, exactly what Drew said. When I have to ship it to Canada and I have to declare its value, 12 cents is printed right there.
The guiding Rob.
It's crazy. I never send more than a lot of times the books, the value of the books I'm sending to Canada and stuff. They're only like the whole package of books, only maybe $3.75 based on just tag value.
We're
What
after
I-
talking to
What I
Darth.
think we need is like a traveler from America to go up to Canada to drop off books, and they
They're
get
not
paid.
called
It's just
travelers, they're called
called gypsies.
smugglers.
They're called mules.
Yeah, I was
Mules is what
talking to
meant,
Zars,
but
and
I
he's
wasn't gonna
over
go
in-
there.
Zars is over in Australia, and he has he sells comics at shows and stuff. And his girlfriend lives in Canada, and he orders books and pre-orders just variants, like the retailer exclusives and stuff like that they don't really can get over there. But he'll just have them mailed to her house and stack up. And when he goes and visits her, he knows that he can get like 60 or 90, however many in the luggage to send back that doesn't have to be mailed. And he'll just bring those over. And he says he does his whole side business just based off that method, just bringing retailer exclusives and variants to Australia, where
Wow.
it's crazy. Like a $30 book for us with shipping is like 40 something bucks. Over there you're going to be paying like nearly 100. So there's no way you can resell it.
Yeah.
I just
I
think
hope
that
he's
I could.
declaring that, because I hope that isn't some illegal shit you just said. So
I'm just
So
saying.
he
that
has to pay customs on it when he brings it, but
I
it's better than individual shipping and all that plus customs.
I could bundle them and ship them for less than his airplane ticket to fucking Canada.
Well, he's
Just
going
to get
there
this-
regardless. He's not going there just to get the comics. but
Oh,
the-
okay.
The regardless
He's
factor.
going there to get someone else.
It's like he's about
that's-
they're about to have a baby and stuff. Like it's his girlfriend and soon to be mother of his child. Like it's not
Wow.
like someone-
When I was in junior high school, I had a girlfriend in Canada, but it turns out that was not true.
Wow, and George Science had that girlfriend in Canada.
I've heard this girlfriend in Canada story before.
Well, if y'all met Zars at Heroes, you would know that this is a very credible story he's telling.
I've heard him talk about it on Spidey's Outback.
Yeah, he traveled from Australia to the States and came to Heroes Con. In between leaving Australia by himself, he arrived at Heroes Con with a girlfriend. It's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, met her along the way. Like, what?
And next thing you know, baby daddy.
He's like a little Wolverine-sized player.
Yeah, but the thing about an Australian accent is that American women are dummy stupid for an Australian accent.
I disagree.
I thought British accents. I thought it was British accents
All right.
that they love.
Every time it's really just accents, to be honest.
No.
Every time I ever had an Australian guy at my bar, the women were like, "Who's that? Who's that?" Just saying.
I have got to say, like, Australian accents, like the New Jersey accent, the New York accent. Sorry,
New Jersey?
I'm sorry, but those and the Southern accent all don't really impart a feeling of intelligence.
So
Australian
you're big
accent
on
really doesn't make
are you
so much
big
sense.
on the German and Austrian accents then?
They sound smart.
What about
lot of
British
unexplained
accents?
consonants in those languages.
No, but what about British accents? Apparently, that seems to be the one that
It depends on the British accent and what the guy looks like. So
Well, Britain does have several
No, if
different
all you
accents
have is a
depending on where
voice,
you're from.
you have nothing but a voice.
okay.
I feel like an Australian accent speaks to somebody's like. I think it speaks to you being capable.
No, it just means they
in-
own a bigger knife than you do.
Well, that's not a knife.
Okay, no, I got a protest against this British voice being smart. What about the Cockney voice? Hi, governor. Want me to-
Yeah.
What?
That's
Oi,
why I said
bro.
there's a lot of different. And
Right.
And
Yeah,
We're
the
talking
upper
about
East
like
there's a lot of
accent,
this
like
American
I'm
accent.
thinking more like Paul McCartney, John Lennon, those types of voices.
That's exactly right, Sledge. See, she's over insulting all us Southern people.
See, but
I
there's
don't
also
know
a
if it's-
Southern
Can I just
aristocratic
like,
accent
understand
as
that my mom
well.
was a Southerner and born and raised in Oklahoma. I spent a lot of my time there, and when I would come home from the summer after spending summers there, I would have a Southern accent.
Wait, your mom's
Yeah,
from
I
Oklahoma?
gotta leave in like 2 minutes. I gotta leave.
My
in 2 minutes,
dad's
but
from
did anybody
Oklahoma.
pick
Maybe
this
we're
up?
related.
Oh, we probably are then.
Did anybody pick this up?
Of course.
What do you thought? What's your thoughts?
Go back and watch my stream from Tuesday where I deep dive my thoughts on it and talk
Comics
about it.
from
I can't
magazine.
share my ideas with you to use in a later video of yours.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just kidding.
Curious.
I thought it's fantastic. I think it's a metric on how healthy the comic industry is. I think that the top 10 lists in the back of it were intentionally used to garner some rage bait. You have a paper.
I agree with that
physical-
one. I
you
felt
have a
that.
paper physical media form of rage baiting your audience. And I thought it was genius because at the bottom of their rage bait, they say, if you feel differently, we would love to hear from you. Email us here and be included in the net. I'm like, that's amazing.
There were some missing names on that list.
Well, not just missing names, the way that they structured and stack some of the lists. If you look at the left side, the left page, bottom left list, that's the number 1 and number 2 are intentionally rage baited. So go to those top 10 lists on the left-hand side, the very bottom left list. It should be publishers, I think.
I
if
will
my
say there's
brain
a
remembers
lot of.
correctly.
Oh, the publisher one was ridiculous.
But look right under it. What does it say right under that list?
That's right. I see it.
Yeah,
This part right here.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
here.
Read that. What does it tell you to do?
All right, let's see here.
Who does
Surprise.
it say the top
where your
publisher
favorite-
is?
It says Marvel.
Because it's true. You
No,
dummies.
it's
It's
not
true.
true.
It's true. It's in
It is
print.
complete. So
It's
based
true, it's in
off,
print.
based
Well, hold on,
off
Izzy.
of
Before we
pure
go into it,
sales.
read what the book. Read what it says.
Okay.
I don't read.
Surprise where your favorite titles, creators, or publishers land in the top 10. Ready to dispute our findings. Comics, the magazine, wants you to voice your opinion.
Stop.
Right?
There it is. There it
Okay.
is. So right there, they tell you the most hot take of the entire list, and the very next thing it
It's not
says,
a hot
"Are
take.
you surprised? You want to dispute us? Contact us." I think
So
that's
it's like every
brilliant.
YouTube top 10 video ever too.
Yes.
Throwing down a glove
Yes,
for
dude.
sure. They're like,
Well,
yeah, you got
We're
something
so
to say
we're
about
so
it.
used to the social
But-
media rage baiting and the engagement
rage
farming.
bait, it's just
They
that.
did
But here's
paper
the thing.
engagement farming, dude. It's brilliant.
Okay, but here's the thing. The top 10 titles.
Easily called down the middle.
Right? So the top 10 titles are Absolute Batman. Okay, I could see that. That one's is kind of easy. But number 2 is Amazing Spider-Man?
Yep.
Well,
It's
yeah,
great.
everybody
It
thinks that.
sells
They're
comics
wrong,
even if
they're
it's not
spot
good.
on.
And then you got Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate Endgame, Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Superman, Absolute
I-
Martian Manhunter, Absolute Flash, Ultimate Wolverine. How does
Talking about
Amazing
units.
Spider-Man make this
So
list?
it's just the big two. They're not
Amazing
counting any.
Spider-Man sells
Indies
books,
don't rank.
regardless of whether it's good or not.
They just
It's
don't.
a measure of how
But
many
it's not the
copies-
selling.
Hey, if y'all all talk at the same time, everyone can hear better. But Rob, go ahead. What were you saying? Tell them about the Amazing Spider-Man.
Amazing Spider-Man sells copies, regardless of the quality of the book. People buy it. I'm proof of it. I buy it every single issue, even though it hasn't been good for 500 issues.
It always tracks in
But
the
here's
top
the thing,
10 sales.
It's not top selling. It's not number. I wouldn't rank it at number 2.
Well,
I
that's the
would put
thing.
it in the top
That's
10
why I
as a
think it's
selling book.
brilliant how they factor it, because they don't tell you what their metric is.
They're not
So
telling you the
Spider-Man
measurement.
is in the top 2, like the top 2. He's either number 1 or number 2 of most popular superheroes always.
Yeah, I guarantee
That
you.
man
Or
is
it's
Spider-Man,
top
and you
2
can
of the
debate.
5 people in the lunchroom who all voted.
But I'm saying you can,
There
you
you
can
go.
debate Batman or Spider-Man.
You're right in
but
saying
they're,
that.
they're the top 2. They're
So-
there.
So let me just get what I see. So let's see the top 50 of February, right? And
Now,
this
if
is
that,
based
that
off
list
the
was based
sales.
on sales data, it
Would have
wouldn't be a
time.
Unit
Top
sales.
50.
fun list.
So if you ever look at that list, so if it's based on dollars, it's Absolute Batman, DC KO, Absolute Wonder Woman, Batman 6, Ultimate Spider-Man, DC KO Boss Battle, Absolute Superman, Absolute Wonder Woman, Ultimate Endgame, Absolute Batman. Amazing is ranked 13.
Yeah, for that month. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what their list is built off
Yeah.
of. That's my
They-
point.
They could just
So
be polling people
I
that
like
walk out of comic shops.
Yeah, they could be polling their internal staff.
Yeah.
To Matt's
I
point.
don't get me wrong. I love having this because I miss the Wizard days. I really do. I just think that list, those lists in particular,
So Izzy, my
Really
because
weird.
I did
Well,
I
it
did
worked
like
because you're
20,
talking about it.
I was about to say, Taylor, exactly. I did like 20 minutes on this
Yeah.
magazine on my Tuesday show. And I
Yeah.
said the biggest win that this magazine is going to do is the impact it has on the industry, because you have us that'll be talking about these lists, debating them, having fun with it. As long as these articles are exclusive to this book and can't be found on the internet, that'll create bleeding cool comicbook.com, all of those websites that are always doing comic
CDR.
book stories. Whenever an interview drops on YouTube or somewhere, they always go and source something from that interview, write an article on it, and they always source it. This magazine will be the source of the internet news. So all this stuff they do will be sourcing this magazine now, which is absolutely brilliant. And if you want that information first before other people, you'll go get the magazine when it comes
and
out.
I like
You'll
the
subscribe.
magazine. Don't get me wrong. I think it's fun. I'm happy that I have something tangible that I can hold on to and just really beat up, because that's what I plan on doing this, because I like reading these things. This is what I was when I took a hiatus from buying comic books, I didn't stop buying Wizard.
And it's an original jam piece
always
cover
got
they did too. I thought it was just like
Yeah.
some kind of Photoshop on Batman 1,
Mhm.
but it's a jam piece cover.
Oh no, yeah, it is a jam piece cover of different Batman.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
Rico and Dragoda.
They had
So-
one that was limited to 1,000 copies by Shabina too.
What is it? Oh, the B cover.
Yeah.
I wasn't too thrilled when I saw that there's the short box thing in here. Like,
Yeah, the shirt box.
I
thing-
have nothing against short box, but I wanted to see because I like the recycling data thing is super duper old. Like, shout out to Biggie Shack and TM Nerdy for when they do their what do they call their hot 10.
Hot 5 commandments.
When they do their hot 5 commandments, they have literally just based off their own noticing of things, based off their own interest, went and researched stuff old and new and created a list unique to them. Everyone else in the world can go look at the short box lists, can go look at the cover price list, can watch 50,000 people talking about the same list. It's pointless. It's so pointless. It's crazy. So when they do those, that's unique to them, and you might learn something new. You might think about something differently. Everything else is kind of common sense. So to get a book that's so original and it's modern original, it's been done before. See them just using someone else's data is kind of like, well, maybe
Well, I
y'all
think
should like have your internal staff do what Biggie and TM do. Create the comics magazine list, not just tell me the short box list. I'd be more interested in that.
So I used to get the short box list. They used to send me the list ahead of time. And I realized that it was a very odd list because it was basing it off of their sales data.
Well, that's a solid list then.
Yeah, it's a solid list. It was based off sales data, but it was still an odd list at times. And sometimes there was a lot of repeats. Like I think the one list that out of all, because there's trending lists and then there's top 100 list, right? But the one list I think seems to be the most accurate as far as pure sales. I will openly say it's Go Collect, because they're not trying to change things. It's just like, this book is number one because this has the most sales, and it's usually the same books. So that's why they don't really do a top 10, because it's usually the same books they're selling. So guys, I gotta go. I love you guys. See ya.
All right, Izzy. The final days of the Punisher. Asterisk.
Hey, check out this splash page.
Damn.
That's awesome.
Yeah. They don't make them like they used to.
That's true. I've been doing a little thing where I read like older comics, every day, and even if it's just like a single issue, like I started reading. I read a couple of Marvel Knights, Daredevil. So now it's got me back into Brian Michael Bendis' Daredevil from the early days, 2000s, early 2000s.
Back before the bloom came off the rose on that old Bendis flower.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it myself and start running some errands today. Some shit done around here.
Luker's right. Spoiler: it's not his last days.
I do hope he survives that old Punisher.
Gee, I don't know. I better finish this issue before I find out Frank Castle's still alive.
Probably have to go into blackface next, or is that after that run? That part.
I don't know. We'll see. I think Kingpin does that.
Are we back to where we can do that again? Since it's the final days because he got canceled.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. Have a good day.
I do.
Frank Castle had some problematic emails pop up.
Yeah.
Somebody
some stuff from some past came to haunt me. Oh, you mean like old gangs and stuff? No, emails.
We can let that whole killing people, taking the law in his own your own hands thing. We could let it pass on that, but he said some misogynist things, so we have to cancel him. But we don't care if he kills people. All right.
Yeah, that's accurate. That tracks.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up, Leaker?
Oh, the inker was Jimmy Palmiot.
I want to know which artist gave the Punisher 6 fingers.
What?
Jackson.
Punisher number 1. If you look at the cover of it, he's got 6 fingers in the.
Bob Jackson did that.
The one where he's holding the bazooka.
Yeah.
Gotta look
on,
that up,
on both hands. It's
that.
not like an anomaly. He's got 6 fingers on both hands.
I blame Bleeker if I'm being honest with you guys.
Yeah, that's,
but it never showed up again. So.
AI was working overtime that day.
Back in 1987.
That's the start of it, man.
He does. He's got.
Yeah.
He's got 4 fingers. Then he has his trigger finger. Then the thumb, which would be on the other side.
I
asked Klaus Janson about that when I got it signed.
It's a big weapon. He needs more fingers, man.
And the other one, he's got his hand like this, but he has it on an index finger you can't see. So 4 index thumb. That's crazy.
Are we just going to ignore the fact that he's hanging on by a little string trying to fire a bazooka?
Bro, that's nylon cord. He's going nowhere.
All right, now I have to look it up. What is it? Punisher? What is it?
It's Punisher number 1, and it looks like this with a bazooka he's holding outside of a window, which
Punisher
the blast
1.
radius, he's not safe.
Yeah.
Punisher's very self-conscious about his 6th finger. You guys gotta just take it easy on the poor guy.
Cut him a break.
Yeah.
Cut him a break, man.
I went to school with a kid in elementary school who had 6 fingers.
Really?
Yeah, it's not as uncommon as people think to be born with an extra appendage.
Yeah, I know.
So he didn't actively still have it when he was born. What's going on, Brian? I'll shoot you the link if you're free. You want to hang? But they didn't keep it. So when he was born with it, they remove it when you're a baby, but he still had like the end of the bone right there, where.
Yeah.
But yeah.
One of the Bond girls had that too, had 6 fingers. One of the later ones.
They're always overachievers though, aren't they?
I dated a girl with 3 nipples.
Hey, 3 tits. Nice.
No.
Wait a minute. Wasn't that Total Recall?
Yeah.
It was, but have y'all seen the movie Paul with Nick Frost and what's the guy's name?
No,
Simon Pegg?
The movie Paul.
Simon Pegg, yeah. They're sci-fi writers and they go to the convention. So every time someone looks at his book that on the cover it has an alien with 3 boobs, everyone's response to the whole movie is, "Oh, 3 boobs, nice." Kind of like an homage to Total Recall.
They go to
but I only have 2 hands. I don't know.
I got 2 hands in my mouth. It's all right.
And Mallrats, and they go see a fortune teller that has 3 nipples.
How do you? Yeah.
Fortune teller.
Yeah. Anyways, how do you motorboat somebody with 3 boobs?
You do it twice.
A deeper breath than normal.
Yeah, you
It's
do
like
it twice.
car
That's
wash.
how you do it. Come on now.
Yeah.
Steph's just shaking her head. Don't shake your head. Give him an
No, she's
honest
trying to figure out the
answer.
logistics of it. That's
I think 3 boobs would be too much.
Too much.
You can fit a
From
third
your
one on your Steph.
perspective,
You got
yeah.
room.
Imagine jogging. What are you going to do?
I was about to say, you're thinking about it completely different than us. We're not worried about back pains.
I would imagine the bras would be more expensive too.
The prices are definitely going up.
Finding shorts that fit. This is going to be terrible.
I can honestly say I've never seen a 3-boobed woman in a shirt, so it doesn't matter.
Did y'all see where this is random, but Somewhere in Time is getting a 4K release?
Really?
Yes.
What is Somewhere in Time?
One of the best, most sad movies you'll ever see, starring Jane Seymour and Christopher Reeve. It's the best thing that Christopher Reeve was ever in outside of Superman the movie. It's an amazing movie.
I love Jane Seymour.
Yeah, you'll love this movie. Write it down.
Okay,
Watch it when you get a chance.
I'm gonna have to because I got
from like the early 1980s, but the whole concept is like stuff and things happen, and he finds a way to go back in time to meet this woman that he fell in love with.
Oh, that's one of my mom's favorite movies.
Yeah, it's amazing, dude. But it's getting a 4K release from Kino Lorber. It's a website. It's a company that makes physical media of like movies that deserve physical media stuff, kind of thing. Like a lot of Oscar movies over the decades and stuff like that, art house films, and it isn't a website you'll find like new release corny movies or action movies kind of thing.
So what was it called again?
Somewhere in Time.
Yeah.
But he travels back to 1912.
He did another movie called Aviator in the 80s. It was pretty cool.
Leaker, how are you doing today? Do you have any ailments?
Do I have any what?
Ailments?
She's mailing crystals out to her friends to cure them of their ailments.
I
will not be doing that.
I got a deep bone bruise on my foot.
Ooh, can we see?
No.
It's too deep.
How will we ever believe you, though?
Well, my fucking toes are purple, so you can believe that.
I'm sorry. Did you have to get a boot or something?
No, I'm just gonna put on like a wrap and go to work.
You want to limp for a little while? You'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
All right, I got to jump off of here and go buy stuff before the storm of the century hits. And
I'm sorry.
Sales at the post office and yelled at them for losing another painting of mine. They lost a Tombs this week. Jesus Christ. Anyway,
Bye, Taylor.
see y'all.
All right, man. Take it easy.
I feel like is it me? What's going on around here? Everybody's leaving. I jump on. What the fuck?
Dropping in and out. Been dropping in and out. It looks like he is holding a Carl Gustav. Depending on the type of round and where it hits, there's a good chance he would be safe. There you go. Shout out to Carl Gustav.
Bleeker, are you hiding out from someone today?
No, I'm going to work at some point.
Okay. Is there a reason why we can't see you?
Yeah, because it's dark.
You get it. The lights are out. Looks like.
Yeah.
I feel like a candle would really work well over there.
Well, you know, I'll see what I can do for you next time, madam. I'll get some lovely candles.
A lighter, you know, you just pass by.
Get some candles. We'll start a bath. It's gonna be gorgeous. Put on some nice music. Watch the game. It's gonna be lovely.
All right. When I'm typing in Punisher #1, what else am I typing in?
Punisher #1.
Is there an artist I can name?
No, you just put Punisher #1, it'll come up.
No, I have like there's all different kind of Punishers though. #1.
No, look for the one where he's holding a bazooka. There's only 15 different Punisher #1s. You'll be fine.
Only 15, yeah.
Yeah, you hit Punisher 1, then hit images, and then
all right. I put Punisher 1 bazooka. Let me see if I'll find it. All right. Okay.
What are you giggling at?
Because he's got too many fingers for sure.
My man's got a lot of fingers.
Well, no, I asked him about that. He didn't.
I don't know how that made it past the editor or whatever, but
yeah, well,
they weren't big on counting.
I asked Klaus Janson about it at HeroesCon, and he said he just remembers like looking at it later and like, oh shit.
You guys go pick up your King Conan's #1?
I did not.
They had a King Conan #1. I'm about to go get it then.
Apparently, they're doing a King Conan movie, so you better go get it.
I thought there was a new one. I got King Conan #5.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's in it. I think King Conan 1 and 20 are the only big books in that series. I'm pretty sure 20 is like the where Crom comes from, and 1 is like the first King Conan.
Well, that's like Frank's always got 2 Uzis, so maybe it helps with the. Hey, you can do a lot of typing really fast with those 6 fingers.
It's a big weapon, man. He needs an extra finger.
I'm sure that happens. You know what?
Princess Bride.
I'm sure there's other like you could like throughout the history of comics where somebody's put something extra somewhere or the perspective's off.
Come on, guys. Have you guys all needed an extra finger once in a while? Come on.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
I still think Klaus Janson's one of the most. I don't know. I feel like he's underappreciated.
Daredevil season 2 is coming out. When does Daredevil season 2 come out? Pretty soon, I would imagine.
The 27th of this month.
Yeah.
Is that something exciting to look forward to?
It is. I enjoyed the first season. Yeah.
To answer you honestly, no. But you can take Bleak's advice if you want. I encourage everyone to form your own opinion. But my humble critical opinion is no. I'm going to watch it in hopes for improvement from the last season, but the last season really put a sour taste in my mouth.
Oh,
I didn't mind last season. It was all right.
But I think this one looked, from what I've seen, it looked like there's going to be more action in it. So I'm excited about that. And then Jessica Jones is in it, so we'll see. I like the last one. There was a lot of stuff in it that they didn't need to do, which kind of slowed it down. But I liked it.
I think most of my criticisms come from, and I acknowledge that there was a lot of production issues with the show.
Yeah,
that I think hindered the because it's writing issues I had with it, and I think that there's this studios are really good at honey dicking the lowest common denominator viewer, so they have a show that's been like, and this is my take on it, guys. I'm not saying it's y'all's. It had a show that was awful all the way through, but at the end of it, they did a scene where Kingpin crushes a guy's head.
Yeah.
So everyone's just talking about that. Like, oh, the show was so good. Did you see him get his head crushed? And because I don't have amnesia, I remember the reaction when it came out that is all that everyone was talking about, overlooking all of the ridiculous stuff that was all around it that just absolutely ruined any kind of show momentum it had.
I kind of like the first episode where he's fighting
Bullseye.
And the bullseye and the
Yeah, the way that was filmed was masterfully done, dude.
Is this Aaron Eckhart still playing the Punisher?
No, Aaron Eckhart never played Punisher. He played
James
played the Punisher.
Who did he play?
He played Two-Face in The Dark Knight. Aaron Eckhart did. The Christian Bale Batman movies, he was Two-Face in the second one with Heath Ledger. He was the district attorney.
He's the Punisher.
Dolph Lundgren was the Punisher, and then Thomas Jane, the actor from that movie The Mist. Thomas Jane was the Punisher.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of, the Mist guy.
From Blue Sea and The Mist. And then most recently, John Bernthal.
Yeah.
So the current Punisher is played by John Bernthal, and he makes an appearance in it, ultimately showing you really his appearance spotlights how bad everything else is around him. Because he's fucking fantastic.
I don't know, man. I like the arc for the Kingpin, and I like the opposite arc for Daredevil, and I liked how at the end they change back their arcs to what they're supposed to be. I enjoyed it, Mark. So I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, but that's fair. That's fair. My complaint about the Kingpin arc was there was no arc because why? Like, and see, I don't understand how anybody felt that there was this Kingpin arc where he's trying to do good, do right, when the whole time, even though he's not running a mob family, he's literally doing illegal, wrong shit from his position of power. There was no him on the straight and narrow. There was no him trying to do right. He's got a guy in a fucking cell the whole time. He's illegally using.
He's the Kingpin, man. He can't be the perfect guy. He's
so you're telling me,
this is a perfect example.
There is no arc, is what you're saying.
This is a perfect example for two people to enter the Thunderdome.
No.
And Mark.
I want to hear Bleak's feedback on this because you said you enjoyed his art.
We're all right.
What was his art?
I could answer that too.
Trying to be a good person and realizing that he can't be because
when did he try to be a good person is what I'm asking.
Well, he was trying. He was working on it. Come on.
Matt just said not. Matt, fill me in.
With not one example.
We're all going
to say it differently, so I want to hear y'all's perspective too.
He's the goddamn Kingpin. He can't be like a fucking preacher.
Doing is good for the city, but like, he can't do anything without it being violent. It doesn't matter if he's the mayor of New York or the Kingpin, and like that's what eventually. Like the thing is, like Matt Murdock's like the whole time's like, I'm not going to do anything, but I still don't trust this dude. And he was right not to trust him because he knew what he was going to do. And so, like, even if he may, like, well, maybe you're right though, Bleeker. I mean, you know what they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right?
That's right, man. So, that's right.
Also, what I thought was more interesting to him was Vanessa in the show. She's like that scene where she sits at dude's like, we got to take him out. He's not doing, all this stuff. And she sets that other guy up in that restaurant. I thought that was a cool scene. And, yeah, I mean,
I do think they didn't use Muse enough. Like, I think that was
Well, to go back to it again. I see that's what people were talking about, like the critical debate I was having. Are you leaving? Nice. The critical complaint I had is people stating, like, I agree with Matt. Kingpin had no I'm gonna try to do good, be good arc. There was zero of that. He was the Kingpin the entire time, and there's nothing wrong with that. It was this weird debate that came from I like seeing him try to do good. He never tried to do good. He was only manipulating his point, his new position of power, which is normal.
But a guy who's trying to do good but can't do good because he is the Kingpin is the arc. No matter what he does, he can't do good because he is the fucking Kingpin. I
just saw it as he never tried to do good. He was only trying to consistently be Kingpin in this position of power. Because again, he has a man in his
And by
He's-
good, Kingpin can't actually be good. He's a selfish, self-centered fucking piece of shit.
But that's like saying Lex
So-
Luthor's trying to do good as the president. He's not. He's just taking advantage of this access that he has. He's being Lex Luthor from this access point.
Yeah.
Kingpin was just being Kingpin from the whole time. Remember, he's running this whole scheme to get the property even. He
took off his white
criminal
suit
bad
and had
guy
a
aspect
goddamn
to him.
Hawaiian shirt on. All right, he was trying.
Well, you know,
But that was, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It was this misconception that people were like, they were convinced he's trying to be good. I'm like, he's not.
But I
He's
like
Kingpin
and I
to
love
death
the
right
opposite
now. He's
arc
being
with Daredevil.
Yeah, you
more
have to
bad
raise
than
your hand,
normal.
Matt. You have to raise your hand today. Yeah. there you
Sorry,
go.
Matt.
I will say that they were trying to fool us into thinking he was doing good until
Yeah.
the scene where they reveal that guy's still behind bars, has been there for like 2 years, just because he thought maybe he cheated on her with him. So like, then you're like, oh, this guy's still batshit crazy.
Yeah, it was awesome. That was
Good
fucking great.
scene. I like that part. I like that part a lot, Blinker. But
It was so good. Oh, sorry, Mark. I can't hear you. I'm gonna come back. My phone always does stupid shit. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Have you heard anything? Have you heard anything more about the Penguin? If they're gonna do another series of that, or
Oh, I think that was just my mic was off. I'm sorry, guys.
your mic was off? Yeah.
Yeah, I was
What
gonna say
about-
I'm with Matt. I think that they were just trying at one brief moment to make the audience think maybe he's on the straight and narrow. But that was just that was my mic was off, Bleak. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it happened. My phone fucks up every now and again. If people come in
Yeah.
and out, my phone gets all.
I do it so often trying to kill the mic and turn it on with stuff going on because I don't want to blow people's earbuds out.
Yeah. You got
But yeah,
the.
that was one point it can like that I just thought was funny, like a conversation that was being had around it. Like, and I know we're all going to see shows differently and view shows differently and pay attention in different ways, but I just some of them just astound me. Some of the trains of thoughts that pick up steam amongst people, and that's why I kind of say things like
There's definitely things I didn't like, but I can always usually find something that's enjoyable about a show. So.
For sure. I'll ask you because I know I've mentioned it. Me and Matt have talked about it, but I'll ask you if you noticed it or if you caught it. You know, you had your battle moment with the Immortal one. What's up? You had your battle in the apartment with Daredevil and Punisher against like the people coming in. You know.
Yeah.
Crap, we got Marcus here too. Good morning, homie.
Holy shit!
I'm loving the Wanda shirt. But
how we doing?
Good. Right after that battle with in the apartment, you know, they went back to Frank's armory, and Matt said, "I'm going to go X, Y, and Z." And Frank's like, "I'm not doing this. I'm not participating. You had my help. I'm done." Karen was there. They had like that really good character moment and everything.
Yeah.
And Matt and Karen leave to continue the mission, and you assume Frank's done with the show at that point.
Yeah.
But cut to like 5 minutes later, Frank is randomly walking down the alley, no guns, no knives, no nothing. He's got his skull shirt on though, and he walks into a warehouse where all of the assault team is that Fisk has been using, and he goes to confront them, and he ultimately gets beat up and kidnapped because they're all armed to the teeth. They're all got all their armory. He just walks in there unprepared, not armed, thinking he's just going to go fist fight him or something.
Not a great plan.
Because Frank's that's his gimmick is he is the plan. That's the only way he can.
Yeah,
that's who. So it just felt like we need him. We need to put him in a little cage at the end of this. How do we put him in the cage? And they forgot to write him into the cage, so they just had to force him there.
Maybe he got kidnapped on purpose, man.
We might find that out. I hope we do. We do.
Like I don't think Frank's an idiot. I know that if you're going to go to a warehouse with no guns, and Frank's usually got a lot of guns, let's be honest. He went somewhere with no guns. Maybe his whole point was to infiltrate from the inside. A lot of movies do that these days, right? That's a big plot these days.
I guess because like the gap that we have to wait, you know, if I hope we find that out because, you know, they gave us the after credit stinger where he gets out of the cage. So like if there's not something that like that moment, like, yeah, I came here on purpose, but he knew where they were, so why would he ever have to go in there? You know what I mean? It just
I get it.
It doesn't make sense. He would have just walked in there, mowed them all down, walked into where the cages were, mowed everyone down. You know what I mean? Like
I do have to say that watching the show versus the earlier rendition of the show, it definitely was Disneyfied. It definitely had a lighter feel to it. But I don't know. Overall, I didn't mind it. I'm hoping for a really good season. I would say it's a 7 out of 10 for a first season, maybe 6.5 out of 10. And I'm hoping for like a 9 or 8 out of 10 for the second season.
I'm really excited to see Christian Ritter coming back as Jessica Jones.
How you doing, Biggie? Biggie, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, I was just saying hi.
Oh, hey, what's up? How are you doing?
I haven't been on a panel like a Marcus for a long time.
What up, Marcus?
What up, buddy?
What are you wearing? What is that? Is that a sweatshirt with a shirt with Scarlet Witch on it?
Oh, no, I got a jacket on.
Oh, okay.
Cool. It's cold out here, man.
The fashion show here. What do you got on, man?
I got a black sweater with a hood. It's real. It's awesome.
What's everybody wearing?
I'm wearing a snowsuit right now. So.
That's what I'm wearing, man.
Is that what
Marcus, welcome back.
Oh, awesome. How you doing, man?
Dude, I like the Wanda shirt. Came correct.
You know,
in my mind, I don't care what's true. I'm just going to assume you put that on right before you hopped on.
No, I wore it to how to run a little errand today, so I put this shirt on. You know, my wife bought me this for my birthday, I think.
Now, tell the truth. On days where you wear the shirt, does the statue run errands with you?
I mean, this is an idea that I should have considered prior to you bringing it up just now.
That'd be
Maybe
funny.
next
Just
time.
a selfie with you in the shirt and the statue buckled up in the passenger seat.
Yeah, and then he's
the caption on the post. The caption on the post simply reads "type shit."
I gotta represent my girl. You know, she was my girl when I was a kid. You know, West Coast Avengers type shit. So
yeah.
She was always that. What are they gonna do? Oh yeah, we have Scarlet Witch.
My favorite Scarlet Witch is from the George Perez, Kurt Busiek run of Avengers.
Wow,
E-Man.
I like my Scarlet Witch a little more unhinged. I'll take House of M.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that was good too, though.
Yeah, Avengers disassembled. The start of the breakdown.
I actually had that whole run, all spin-offs for that fucking series. Jesus.
I love the origin of all of that, which is in West Coast Avengers and Vision and Scarlet Witch when she has her kids.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite.
That's
the West Coast
comes from. Yeah, West Coast.
No, I like the Scarlet and what is it? Vision Little Marriage 12 series or whatever the hell. That's pretty fun.
Yeah. That's my childhood wheelhouse right there. That was my stuff. I've always been a hopeless romantic, so I was always a fan of Vision and Scarlet.
Yeah, Darth over here oogling you, Marcus.
Man, have y'all been paying attention to Darth? Darth is in mourning. He is so upset and sad. Sticky Goose took down all of his videos.
Did he delete them or did he just?
Oh yeah, I saw that Sticky Goose deleted all his content.
I don't know if he deleted. They're just not. There's nothing there, and Darth is crushed over it.
Does anybody know why? Like what happened? What happened with Sticky Goose?
He does this.
Spiraling out of it anyway.
These are just attention grabbing things. He'll be back. Who gives? I mean, I don't care. The only thing I care about is
something happened. Yeah, I didn't know if something happened, like the whole "I don't keep up" kind of thing with the, like how the Comic Tom thing happened, and he kind of backed off back in those days. I didn't know if something.
Bummer.
I didn't know if something happened that made him do it.
That's a bummer that video is gone, actually, because that's classic YouTube history right there.
There's probably a review of it somewhere. I guess it might be the spam shit. Have you seen people deleting like spam videos because they don't want their channel to get fucked with. Maybe that's part of it. I have no idea.
Dagger Cards lost his channel the same way that 1063 lost his channel, spam and whatnot. That same thing.
I think it's pretty easy to avoid having your channel deleted for spam.
But what is that? Like, what are they doing?
Well, I don't know what Dagger did. I saw where he posted about it, but I know exactly what happened with 1063 because like there was an era, it happened with Newbies Comics, I was about to say Circumstances, DJ Links and Burke getting hit with their shorts. You know what I mean?
Right.
And 1063 did nothing but screenshot shorts of his CLZ stuff over and over and over multiple times a day just to try to get the short subs and stuff. And it was the literal definition, YouTube's definition of what they mean by spam. It was him spamming.
It was different
YouTube.
books though, or what do you mean? It was different books, right?
It would be like super short screenshots of him like filing a book or looking a book up or something like that. It wasn't the same book, but it was the same content and it all looked identical, especially if it's an AI measuring it, because it's not measuring like the specific name of the book or something, but it was the frequency and the fact that he had no voiceover. You know what I mean? There's nothing.
I watched Dagger Cards, so I can get an idea of why that happened at 1063. Dagger, all he does is basically go to like a place and like watch a game or something like that and just sit there. He doesn't do comic stuff. He doesn't really do card stuff. He just sort of sits around and does a live while he's like reading a newspaper or some shit. It's weird. But
I don't think that should get you hit for spam. I was wondering with Dagger when I saw that, and I don't know the answer to this, but I know here recently he just started the new campaign for his marathon, where he raises money, and I know that he'll comment and link drop that when he goes in lives and stuff. I was wondering if that has some kind of effect on it, not necessarily your content, but your activity on the platform.
I was wondering about that too with the whole raising money thing, because a lot of his streams are about raising money. Like he'll put the link and it'll be like raise for whatever charities raising money for.
Yeah, and you got to be a little more careful with stuff like that because they're a little more careful because that's how people get like actually scammed and stuff. I would start.
If this keeps happening, I don't know what's going to happen to auction channels when this starts going down. I'd be worried about that.
Mike says it takes days to delete. He got banned, but when we see people get banned before, their channel just disappears. It doesn't show.
Yeah, why would he get banned?
Yeah. If he was banned, his channel would be completely gone.
If you delete all your stuff, there's one reason that people often delete their entire channels but still have a channel is because they're going through court. So I hope he doesn't have like a big court case or something stupid.
It's fine. If I don't take that much, you could go to your settings and be like private every video. Yeah, and just click and he who knows what I agree. He's probably getting attention.
Button. You can he's probably going studio select all, delete all, and then you're done.
He could do that. I don't think that's what happened. I think he'll be back in 3 weeks and be like, "Hey, I got you guys. I'm the goose." Yeah, that's what he fucking does.
He just wants us all to talk about him for the next
I
couple
bet
of
he'll be back. He seems to love it.
Good morning, Austin. Was he still doing like weekly content up to this point?
No. He's like every couple of weeks he'd drop a video maybe.
Wonder if he just got bored with it all.
That's what I think. I think he's probably going to a different community. I would suspect because he isn't wrong. He's good at YouTube. He can take that skill and go to any kind of whatever makes money on YouTube, UFC fights or testing out fucking knives in the wilderness or whatever.
UFC is a great genre to get into.
It is a very good genre to get into.
I ask you something, Marcus. I don't know if you want to answer it honestly or not. But why did you bail on the YouTube stuff? You were making those like really like in-depth, meaningful comic book review videos right there toward the end, and your weekly FOC show.
Well, FOC was mostly because of StreamYard raising the price, and I didn't feel like switching to anything else. So that was the main reason for the FOC. As far as the comic book content, man, I just couldn't figure out how to make it not suck. You know, I've been trying, and I've been thinking about making something else. Like there's a few books that I love that I want to do something with, but whenever I think about constructing a video, it's like, well, it's just like the one before, and that one sucks. So I can't figure out how to make it not suck.
That's fair. I don't think they suck. They were like 10 times higher quality than anything I ever thought about doing.
Yeah, but I don't mean. I thought, suck is a relative term. I just mean suck in terms of perception, which is all that really matters. Well, no, it's not all that matters. You want to make
Darth wants us to know that Sticky is the GOAT for $1.99.
Yeah, those videos take a long time to make. And when you get 40 views or 25 views on something that you've taken a week or two to make, it sucks. I get it.
I think this is the cold, hard truth of YouTube that I don't think many of us acknowledge, which is that you see a lot of people virtue signaling, saying, I want more comic book stuff, but they don't.
There's definitely a crowd out there, but I think that crowd out there already has the content that they want. Because you look at a stream like what Comics Tropes does, where he's just talking about the books, he doing the same stuff that all of us would be doing, talking about the books he pick up. He literally shows them that, I just bought these this week. Here's this one. I've been liking it and he's got a massive live audience. And, so I think that people that care on that level have really just found the content creator a long time ago that they follow. And it's one of a handful of people. And there's
also a massive age. Like, if you look at all of our content, you can see the age groups of people that follow you and watch you. Yeah. And if you're not a cool 20-year-old, it's very difficult to get a bunch of cool 20-year-olds to watch your shit.
Yeah, and I think that they're not even reading comics. I think they're following
trying to get them
comic book historian or whatever. Those channels that just spoil the book so you don't have to read them. That's how a lot of the younger people keep up with it.
Yeah.
Oh, Burke.
You know who is massive?
Burke's the kind of guy that gets upset if you're taller than him.
He is tall. He is a big dude.
I'm not saying anything.
He's an inch taller, so I am humbled in your presence. That's it. No, good.
Weird, like distortion sound. It's hard to concentrate. It's like whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Got a little quieter. That's good. So what's the plans tonight, Legion? You got Illuminati tonight?
Yeah, in the mix is tonight. I'm assuming so. DJ announced last week he wasn't sure if the show would happen or not, if he would, with his grandkid on the way. And his grandkid has arrived. So I don't know. I'm assuming the show is as planned. But
has DJ been doing those new comic book day pools a lot? Because I just noticed them recently. It's like on Instagram he does the new comic. Am I just oblivious or some shit? But I feel like that's kind of new.
I think he does those shorts. He's been doing those for a few weeks. He enjoys editing. Like that's kind of his thing. See you backstage, pop the camera one time. But he enjoys doing those because of the editing aspect of it. But he was doing.
Yeah, I think he does good. He does a good job at that shit.
Mm-hmm. And I guess it's not as big of a job. I do wish I can go live more often. There's so much to talk about, but it's so hard for me to go live.
You're really good at doing videos, E-Man, though. I don't know why you'd be worried about anything like that. Your videos are fucking great.
Well, let me say something to E-Man real quick. So for those, are you here? Who's that? You guys hear me?
That's Darth.
Oh, it's Darth. Well, let me say something to you, man, real quick. So, what's up, bro? Could you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So, E-Man, bro, to help with the T-Move figures, bro, what you do is you type in the figure you want to buy, and you watch a review,
Mark Wayne,
and then you'll know. But I just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, we can hear you, Darth. I don't know if your audio is on, but
I can't hear you guys.
I think your audio is off, Darth. There you go.
Darth, can you hear us?
Your little
His
soliloquy.
audio and his camera's on.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I can hear. Hello.
What do you got?
What's up?
Give it to us.
I just want to. Damn, Marcus, come on, bro. Not in public. I just want to say, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. My goat is gone. But luckily, you know, I have the rest of the community. But I don't know what I'm going to do without Sticky Goose. It's obvious to me that I'm the only one that's. I'm sorry. That was not tears. That was a frog. So I just want to say that I'm going to miss him. Unlike all you guys, he was ahead of the curve. Nobody understood his humor. He entertained.
Are you going to be holding a
he was
memorial
a bit weenie sometimes, you know, emotional.
Understood.
Yeah, but hey, man, you know, he was always transparent, and then his crowd turned on him, and I blame him for it. But no, he's not. You know, no, he's the GOAT. But he will return. He will return.
I don't know.
The greatest.
I love it, Darth. Never change, brother. This shit's so
Oh, never gonna change. I did a greatest hits. All the clips I had of him, I put them on one video.
Oh, I saw.
So, what's up, Matt? I mean, Matt, Mark, Adam, Liquor.
Hey.
Huh?
You should have put some Sarah McLaughlin sad music on there.
Oh no, dude! I'm gonna announce today, the 13th, Sticky Goose Day. So every
my
God! Come on, bro. Hey, don't get mad at me because you guys didn't like him.
You try to bring him back, is what you're trying to do.
Kind of blow up his head, comes back, and then thinks.
But no, I mean, I'm the only one that's gonna miss him, bro. For real?
Well, you're the only one that flipped on us, bro. When you came in, you didn't like him, and now you do. So I've just stayed the same, bro.
He always liked him. That's the thing, is he always liked him.
Absolutely.
He didn't when I first met him.
He just didn't know. When you first met him, he didn't know he liked him, but he did.
Yeah, I picked up on it quick.
And trolling him, wait a minute, this guy is funny. So what do you want me to do, bro? I'm only human. Right? I can't hear you guys, man. Oh, what up, Brian? I'm at work. I shouldn't even be on. But Bleaker.
It's cool that you ended up liking him, man. I'm glad that you have your relationship with Sticky, Darth, and you guys are buddies.
Oh.
That sounds like sarcasm.
Are you guys
I really am happy for him.
I hear you guys. Don't you guys hear me? You guys are all dressed well, by the way. And that's not a subliminal. You guys all look nice.
Oh, thanks.
I just got my little gray
In the arms of an angel. Hey, I like the green. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm going to get off because I'm probably messing up Mark Wayne's stream. But I did like the DC trailer to the Green Lanterns. I thought that would look kind of cool. Yeah. So
yeah, I like that it got confirmed.
Is that like drama right now? Did some of the nerds not like the trailer?
Definitely.
I'm a nerd. I did not like it. Yeah, I'm a nerd that did not like it. I don't like the nerds that did like it. How's that?
You know, I do watch a lot of you guys. Love you guys. Be safe. God bless. Biggie, you're a GOAT as well. You're a GOAT.
You're the number one GOAT, bro. You're the number one.
And that GOAT is Daniel.
So many goats.
Sticky Goose.
There's
too many
goats.
There's so many goats.
All right, I love you guys, man. Bye.
All right, Darth. Take it easy, man.
He'll like LeBron next. He'll be like LeBron's the GOAT too.
Yeah, I thought the Lynch. Well, I get people who, you know, JP was one of them who felt like it's way too grounded when it's supposed to be a space cops thing, and And I get that, but the thing that I like about it, and this is something that James Gunn said from the beginning, is that, you know, we're not giving you the same thing in all of this. Clayface is going to be horror. Superman's going to be its, you know, hope and dreams kind of thing. And everything's going to be its own thing, and you're not going to be required to like every piece of it. And I really like that. So they're going for the true detective thing. I'm super interested in it. I love the actors. The Kyle Chandler dude is great. I can't wait. I hope they nail it out of the park. But I think we do.
I heard the budget to Clayface was very, very small in comparison to a lot of these things. And I get worried that there's not going to be enough Clayface in my Clayface movie.
Well, I think, you know.
Why can't I hear anybody? All right, never mind. I'll be back.
There's no value in, like, we judge too much off the trailer. Let's just see what happens, man. But I look forward to it. I know you're one of the purists, aren't you, Mark?
Say again.
You're one of the purists, right? You didn't like it? I can't remember.
No, dude, I was the complete opposite. I've been arguing for it.
Okay.
And my takeaway, so this right here that I'm sharing is from 3 years ago. To your point, Marcus, we were told 3 years ago, this is that James Gunn 5-minute long thing that he did announcing the DC studios and our plan.
All of it because I'm a nerd.
Yeah. We all watched all of it 3 years ago. We've all talked about it for 3 years and everything. And this video is literally from 3 years ago. And I have the subtitles on, and it says, "Our lanterns peppered in there, but this is really a terrestrial-based TV show in which, almost like True Detective, with a couple of Green Lanterns who are space cops watching over Precinct 2814, they discover a terrifying mystery that ties into our largest story of the DCU next movie." So he literally told us exactly.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I agree. He literally told us exactly what it's going to be like, and then they showed us a trailer that matches exactly what he said. So they set the tone for the Green Lanterns with the Superman movie. You know, he's not wearing a construct suit. He doesn't have a green aura around him just because he's flying. And we don't know what they're going to do for this show. But that little tease that we got with that one trailer that looks like most of it shot from episode 1 has me hyped.
Again, I just hope we get more Green Lantern in our Green Lantern, and I hope we get more Clayface in our Clayface. That's all I'm hoping for.
I think that we got to have a distinction between labeling the show a success or the trailer. Like, I'm just judging the trailer.
Yeah, only.
And I feel like, yeah. Well, my thing is looking at the trailer in a whole. And I didn't know about I remember seeing like a big screen of 50 fucking projects, and he's saying, "I'm doing all this shit," you know, and I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah, cool." And I didn't read every single one. I guess I fucked up there, but just seeing that trailer, it just seemed like not what I would think is like. I could look at a fucking AI generated clip of Green Lantern looking cool and be more excited about a picture than that trailer, but that's just me. So
it's actually not.
Is there anyone else?
Number of people?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else who doesn't like watching trailers because it ruins the freaking movie for you? You feel like it gives away too much.
A lot of us feel that way, but we watch them anyways.
Yeah, we all have YouTube channels. We sort of got to watch them these days.
I love trailers still. Yeah.
I always avoided them personally.
When I prefer a movie that I know nothing about going in. You know,
remember back in the day we go to Apple trailers and watch all the trailers. Anybody else do that? I used to do that.
Was it a platform just for trailers?
Yeah. I don't know. It's probably still there, but I haven't gone.
Yeah, but back to the Lanterns. I'm hugely excited because for my taste personally, I prefer like the tone of like the Dark Knight. When you take something comic booky and you ground it, it's still comic booky, but when you transfer it from comic book medium to film medium, I think there has to be some kind of adjustment. Because if you just do something pure comic booky, it feels campy, it feels quirky because they are, and they become more quirky and campy when you present them in a real setting like that. So I like how the Dark Knight, for example, like translated these characters from their comic book counterparts to a theatrical counterpart. I like the tone of this, like the Snyder stuff in the same sense, with it a little more serious and everything, not getting into like how they're written or not, none of that, but just primarily the tone. So I'm very excited for the Lanterns tone, and talked about it regularly here, how that's what we need. Cause I enjoy James Gunn's stuff, but that's all we've gotten so far from the DCU is, you know, his Suicide Squad is considered canon, Creature Commandos, Peacemaker, Superman. So the entire DCU is built on this one tone, and I'm afraid for the DC studios to be a great success if it's just going to be a copy paste tone across all these different characters, that they all have their own unique tone. So that's one thing that they said in that 3-year-old video is all these projects will have their own writers and directors that will be able to bring their vision to life. They'll exist in the same universe, but they'll still have this distinct style for them. Like y'all said, with Clayface, it's meant to be horror.
Mm-hmm.
With Lanterns, this is going to be a grounded, we're solving a mystery, because they are space cops. Their powers come from space. Even if they're on Earth, this Earth is their precinct. It's their responsibility. Countless times, it's normal for Green Lantern to be on Earth doing Earth stuff. He's here more often than not. It's his home.
What does that remind you of? Oh, go ahead, Ben.
I like to see different directors try to do Marvel movies and DC movies. Like if Quentin Tarantino could do Wonder Woman,
that would be wild.
Like M. Night Shyamalan could do something, and like, you know, just get some really crazy. I mean, that could be really cool.
That's how the MCU started, with a variety of high-profile directors. Joe Johnston did the first Captain America. Favreau did Iron Man and shocked everybody. You know, they had that variety in the early MCU, and it got a little formulaic, which I think makes it feel like repetitive to a lot of folks, including myself, where the corny jokes are just corny jokes. They don't make you laugh anymore. It's just, here's the MCU humor, here's this, here's that. If they would have kept that variety of creative differences between the people making it, but they were movie by committee, and it was, again, I give the MCU all the credit in the world for doing something that's never been done, and I don't think anyone will ever top what they did, making this shared movie universe. But they lost the plot along the way.
Yeah.
DC needs to learn from that and not repeat that mistake, and they're starting with that mistake until we get Supergirl, which looks James Gunn coded despite him not directing it. And then we'll get Clayface, which will be our first look at something different, and then Lantern. So I think it'll be a much needed different flavor.
Good.
That's my take on looking at the whole situation, at least.
It's almost like it's almost. Go ahead, Blake. My bad.
No, you're good. Was there Supergirl news recently? I thought I was zooming through YouTube and I saw a picture of Supergirl crying, and someone like, it's not looking good for Supergirl.
Yeah, they fired their the second composer and hired a third one. I don't think that is really that big of a deal. They're trying to find someone who can actually score the movie, and they were super excited with announcing the first one because they have these credits under their belt, and they fired them. They brought in a second one, same thing. Now they're on to their third one to score the movie.
It'll
be fine.
So the thing I do think is cool about it is that, to me, it's like they're getting away from the bread and butter normal ass look of Green Lantern, and they're trying something different. So it's almost like they're saying, what can we do to make people get interested in this? And it's almost like they're like, this shit ain't working, so let's try something fucking completely different off the wall and turn it into Bonanza or some fucking Western shit. And I'm not saying it's gonna be bad. It could be fucking great. Like, I'm just saying, like, it was a shock to me, and I thought it was almost like comedy shocking. But I'm not saying it's bad. It could be fucking great. You know, like the Visions, they turned that into like Full House and shit, and I was all over it. But they kept the aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody looked like the part. This don't look like the part to me. This looks like way different. So that's exciting. That's a little weird.
All of that was their choice, or do you think that was some of the parameters that you get stuck in being in a shared movie universe? Because again, the Green Lantern format was set already by James Gunn, with the Superman movie having Guy Gardner in there in a pretty prominent role, where he's not wearing a construct suit, he's not even wearing his own clothes, and he's not flying around with a green aura around him. So the canon of the DCU Green Lantern was preset by James Gunn, not by this show.
Looks much different than that Superman Green Lantern to me. This looks a lot different to me. That looked more type A Green Lantern than this trailer I saw. But I mean, if that's what you saw, that's cool. But
no, I was just asking, like, as those are some of the elements that, like, I think the primary elements that I've seen people talking about are the lack of a construct suit in that flight scene. Where's this green aura around him? So that's just why I go back to those examples, because I see him talked about so often.
And again, I think Legion's definitely right. I think that all this stuff is shot on the first episode of the trailer that we saw. It didn't go through the whole series. I'm hoping we get more Green Lantern-like things happen besides this cowboy scene that we've seen. But, you know, I am interested in the story. The story looks good. Mysteries, I always like a good mystery, so that's fun to me. You know, again, more Green Lantern. I was disappointed with Moon Knight. That's all. Moon Knight, there's no Moon Knight.
Evil saying it was being on the same. Yeah, I would like to see something on the same level as the Penguin. Something completely different mind view, completely different vision, but still incorporating everything.
The Penguin
that's really where I am. I think the generic. I want to see I just want to see him in costume, flying, fighting the whole time. I think they work best and they have the most longevity when you don't focus on just the amount of screen time you're putting them in that, but you're focusing on a story that, look at Wonder Man, perfect example. Dude didn't even put on the costume, but for a second till the end. But that show was so damn good because you cared about these characters. They absolutely saved Ben Kingsley's character, who I was the biggest hater of. I know, like that's crazy.
Trevor is the best. Come on, man.
Now he is. Yeah, I agree. Like, he's one of my top 10 in the MCU now. Dude's amazing. That was genius. And they did it by focusing on the writing and the characters first. These are superheroes, but they're also like characters. And this is what worked for that time. It was completely breaking the mold of the rest of the MCU that's been happening. And I don't know too many. I think I know one person that watched it and didn't like it, and it was Sledge.
I didn't like that they broke it. Well, spoiler alert if you haven't watched it. I didn't like the end. I thought it was a very noble thing that Trevor did, and I thought that maybe he should probably stay there for a while.
That was Sledge's criticism too, was breaking him out at the end wasn't very superhero like, and I'm like, he's not a superhero.
He's not a superhero. I get that.
What do you mean? Yeah, that's the beauty of Wonder Woman, and he's not really a superhero like that.
I get that.
He's interested in being a star and doing other things. That's his character.
But the lack of just makes the sacrifice less. That's all. Because the sacrifice was very big and great to, sacrifice the rest of your life to be put in jail and then just get out in 2 weeks wasn't so heroic.
It wasn't about being a superhero. It was about his friend, man, and the friendship.
I get it, but you want the
friendship you made along the way.
You want these feelings, though.
I've watched that last scene in Wonder Man like 4 times because I love it so much.
Dude, it was great.
When he's like, what do you it's just like, oh, it makes my heart swell. I love it.
And to the point of like, I think that's like the true origin of the Wonder Man MCU trajectory. Even if we never revisit this show, knowing that Wonder Man is ultimately somehow associated with the active superheroes and supervillains in the story. Well, how did he get there? Well, he was an actor pursuing this career and he made it to the top, but he sacrificed it all and ruined his reputation. He's wanted by the law and he can never go back to the public eye because he went and broke his friend out. That's where he is right now, is a fugitive with superpowers. That's how he exists.
Well, I mean, he's a suspect, right?
No, they got him on camera.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like that gives him an origin story of how he has to go associate now with the people he was trying to pretend he wasn't.
I get that, but he still destroyed Trevor's arc, made it sacrificeless, and I don't like that.
Because the show wasn't about him being sacrificed. It was about him being willing.
Yes. And he spent some time in there, because how long did Simon hang out with that family? How long did it take him to become the movie star, to film the movie, for it to come out? You know, that takes years from production to release. So he went through all of that. Then he went through like researching his next project and getting in with that family after figuring out how to do it. And then he actually went and executed the plan. Trevor was in there for years.
Well, I don't know. Stop writing cool. It's again, when you write a character like that and you fuck up his ending, I think it's a bad thing. I didn't say that. I didn't say the whole thing was bad. I said the ending was bad, man. Sorry.
That didn't fuck up his ending though, because you're making the point something else when the point is the relationship between
just his specific ending. I'm making the point about his sacrifice for his friend. Absolutely.
Yeah. But they were both willing to do it for each other.
I get it.
For each other.
What was
the best? That's the beauty of it. That's why it makes me so happy.
I get it, brother. I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm right. That's all.
Shit. Here we go. All right.
To go back to Lanterns real quick though, because I didn't get a chance to get it out. I think a lot of people are upset about the grounded nature of it, but I think, and JP mentioned this Monday, which is it's a direct reaction to the campiness of the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern, and they just didn't want this thing to look anything like that, and this was their way of doing it. Was that the right decision? I don't know, but I understand it. That's for sure.
That's what I was kind of saying, just a minute ago. I'm like, maybe they're kind of getting away from Type A. My thing is, so in the last 5 years, my favorite comic book oriented episodical was that X-Men 97 when Gambit fought the Tricentennials. That's a fucking masterpiece, dude. I fucking love that. I just hope we get a 10th of that. I don't know. I just wanted to say that.
That was awesome.
All right, boys, I gotta head to work.
Have fun. Watch out for your foot. Be careful.
Yeah.
Hey, hopefully I'll catch you on the club later, Bleak.
Yeah, man.
All
Cheers,
right, cool.
gentlemen and lady. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Appreciate the awesome conversation as always.
Bye, Blake.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, sir. Sans, my bad.
No, you good. Go.
I think that that made a lot of people more interested in Gambit. A lot of people said that's their favorite mutant, and like when I see clips on Instagram, you see comment after comment. That's why he's my favorite. That's why he's my favorite. Like, I don't know how big of a Gambit guy I am, but that sure made me more of a Gambit fan, I'd say. You know, like, I don't know. I know it's old news and shit, but for me, okay, my thing is what's y'all's favorite episodical? That was kind of what I was introducing that for. What's y'all's favorite in the last few years?
You mean comic book wise, or?
Yeah, comic book oriented, like half hour, 1 hour shows.
The Penguin, done.
Penguin? Okay.
Yeah.
For comic book shows, I think Peacemaker for me.
Yeah, Peacemaker. For sure.
You know, I know people are down about it after season 2, but that's just the same thing I said about Daredevil, where everyone forgets everything wrong with it because they crushed someone's head and that's all they remembered. It was so great. With Peacemaker, you're forgetting how everything was great in all of season 1, all of season 2, like flawless, awesome. And the finale just wasn't what we expected. It wasn't even that it was bad. It was just
great.
It just wasn't what we were expecting because everyone was all gassed up. And James is directly to blame for this. He himself gassed everyone and said very specific things and did none of it in the finale. So the finale was still good. It was just a complete weird step. Not a bad step, a very weird step.
I disagree. I thought season 2 was better than season 1. And it's a good margin better. And I love season 1. I just thought season 2 was great. And again, I think if you're upset about the finale, you're making about, in respect to you, but you're making it about something other than what the show was about. The show was about the relationships that we've built over these 2 seasons and these homies coming together to back each other. That's what it was about. And that was why the last episode was so beautiful to me. Same kind of vibe with Wonder Man.
That's fair. And again, I love both seasons, but I just think it was just such a drastic shift from, again, it's an expectation things. He did nothing wrong. It's like where you place your expectations, and then when you sit down, and again, I blame James Gunn for it because he's the one that told us directly what to expect. He himself got on social media and stated what to expect numerous times, and then did nothing of the sort. So he has you gassed up intentionally because he was trying to get viewers, and I mean that's his job. But he literally lied to people to get them to go watch. So I understand the pushback on it. And me personally, it was like a season 1, the finale was the most epic episode, like in scale and the story, the fights, the everything. And in this one, the finale was the least of all of it. So it was a weird experience watching that finale. I love the way it ended. I like the cliffhanger ending. I like them developing checkmate out of the whole thing. I can't wait for them to continue these characters in their capacity. And yeah, I just like Peacemaker a lot. It was just.
Do we know? Are they going to be in? They're not going to be in Superman. Is that the story?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna be pissed if they're not in Superman. Honestly,
I'm not sure at all. I know
like that.
Go ahead, Biggie.
Oh, I just wanted to pop in and say I like that LB Cole spider skull shit at the end too. I thought that was a good little Easter egg.
Oh, in the door.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool. The show just won a Saturn Award, and Harcourt, James Gunn's wife, and Freddie, what's his name, who plays Vigilante, were there to accept the award, and she made it abundantly clear. She said, James will never admit this, but I kind of have a little bit of insider information, and this is, bar none, his favorite thing with these characters in this show that he's ever done. So I'm hoping that that's like a clear indicator that it's prioritized to continue them. Obviously, we have to check back in, having left Peacemaker in that new interdimensional jail system.
Exactly. How is he not in the movie when that's where Lex and Superman are going to go? How do they not meet up with the homie Peacemaker? If that doesn't happen in this movie, I'm going to be crushed.
Yeah, it seems like they're asking, dude. I wonder, like, getting to it, you know, like these things do connect in some way, and I think Peacemaker was overly involved with the Superman movie, like dramatically unnecessary. It didn't harm it, but like, let's get Lex's goon to come in. Let's get Lex in here. Let's talk about they just did like that over connectivity is not needed. And I know that there's a lot of people out there that they really enjoy that stuff, but we know from example that it becomes harmful at a point for the bigger storytelling. But maybe we'll see something of it in Lanterns, at least with the jail side. You know, maybe they'll add their next caught villain to the interdimensional jail. I forget what they called it, like runaway or something. Forget, they had a name for it based on some comic series in the 90s or early 2000s. But maybe they'll touch on it in Lanterns, and at that point, like, is it something that they shut down in the Superman movie, or will it continue beyond that? Got like Stick Sinestro in there or Atrocitus in there, both confirmed for the Lantern show. A lot of helmets. But yeah, Aaron Pierre just got confirmed for the Superman movie. 70, can you read this comment?
Huh? Gotta start my day beautiful. So have a wonderful day out there in comic book land. Thanks for having me.
Take it easy, homie.
All right. Bye, you guys.
All right, just the three amigos. Yeah, I think at the very least, like, it'll get Green Lantern, new Green Lantern eyeballs on it, and that's what I like about any of these shows is the Easter eggs, the comic books, and the little things you see that you recognize. So I'm a little excited for it. You know, I'm excited for anything that comes out. Really, like.
Yeah, they got to pay homage to the comics, man. That's always fun when they do that.
I think I like the Easter egg stuff more than just the direct interacting with previous projects. You remember like the old days when Batman's putting on his costume and it's showing you the close up of his butt and his crotch and his pecs and X, Y, and Z. And then it's the first lines of the movie is, I want a car, chicks dig the car. And the response is simply, this is why Superman works alone. That's a great Easter egg. You don't have to include Superman in the movie or show us what happened in his movie or make his movie affect this one, but you just let us know with a little Easter egg that they live on the same planet.
I think my favorite encapsulating surrounding background visuals, like the movie sucks, but the way they made Gotham look in Batman Forever with the giant statues and oh my god, it's so beautiful, dude.
Yeah, I don't even know how they did. I'm assuming they did that with a lot of miniatures.
Yeah.
Even in Batman and Robin, there's the chase scene where they're actually driving down the arm of one of those statues and launching off the finger.
That shit is just cool as fuck to me. Like even before that with Tim Burton doing it. I don't know who did it in that one, but the Tim Burton shit before it was awesome. Like, I don't know, I like that kind of stuff a lot, but
can you imagine if they would have done like a version of that for the new Superman movie where Metropolis looked like it does in a lot of the comics, or Superman, the animated series, where it's like the city of tomorrow almost. It's clearly the most like advanced city on average.
Yeah, you would think that in that new Superman movie they would have a lot of more praising Superman shit, but it kind of felt like they were still a little leery of him, you know?
Yeah. And I wonder if there's an element of that with the Superman movie, but also with the Lantern show, how, he's not Batman. And they were trying to repopularize Superman in the DC movies. So they might have wanted to make sure to include a lot more characters to give it a bigger draw appeal for some, to an audience that might, Superman's boring. He's just a Boy Scout, X, Y, or Z. Well, we got these other characters. We got Mr. Terrific. We got Guy Gardner, Green Lantern. There's other stuff I'm interested in. I'll check it out. And maybe with the pushback from all the stuff with the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie, they're like, maybe we shouldn't do the construct costumes. Mm-hmm. Maybe we should just do real costumes. I wonder how much of that, I'm sure they've talked about these things, debated these things, and tried to find a proper measurement for success,
Yeah. I think the most interesting thing about the Superman movie was the clip that he had coming to Earth that he watched over and over and over, and it finally changed at the end, and it kind of turned Jor-El into like, oh, Kryptonians are supposed to take over the worlds and shit like that, instead of go and prosper and whatever, but
yeah, how'd you feel about that them making
I don't like it. I hope that it's not true. I hope that his dad was like a peaceful guy and shit. That's the way I've always understood him, especially from the past movies and shit, right?
Yeah, I think it was kind of weird, and that people were like, "Oh, this tracks. This is appropriate. It was in Superman Birthright." Well, no, it wasn't. If you read that book, it was like it was a bad guy ploy, and then it was a whole hologram invasion from Lex to make you think that Krypton was invading, and like it would be proper to reveal that it's not true later, that it was a Lex scheme. But I didn't believe it. I assumed it to be a Lex scheme until Mr. Terrific confirmed it. He's like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's the problem that fucks it up, man. I think that's why Brainiac's coming, because maybe Brainiac's technology fooled Mr. Terrific. You know what I mean?
And I don't like the idea of fooling Mr. Terrific, because I argue
I don't like it either. But
he's like the smartest guy in the DCU. I argue.
No, I'm with you, man. I hope
it's funny. It has to be canon, but we'll see if they try and change it.
Yeah. Maybe they wanted to leave it debatable or something. Again, we're talking about it, so it's a good thing this far after the movie, right?
Well, I think I even heard Gunn say this, but it was about showing, hey, Superman is not Superman wasn't raised to be some wonderful human being. He just is. You know?
Yeah. And to Sledge's point, when is the last time you had a villain that was just evil? They all have to be flawed and misunderstood. Well, just to keep it in context of the conversation, Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor in the most recent Superman movie was just bad. Pure jealousy, disdain, and anger toward another human being. He was just pure hater. Just no flawed, no misunderstood, just an asshole.
Which I really look forward to. I mean, if it goes, is it confirmed that they're going to the prison planet, Lex and Superman, they're going there together?
I don't know at all, to be honest. That's what I was saying earlier. I wonder if they're going to add to the prison planet story in Superman, or if they're going to shut it down in Superman. I don't know.
That's what I want. I want Peacemaker to be in this fucking movie so bad.
Here's another one, Penguin. Yeah. Colin Farrell's Penguin. Just not misunderstood. He's just, his cause and effect life just made just a complete, unapologetic bad guy.
I think you've seen writing in general go towards a more complicated view of villains, because it's a recognition. Like when I was growing up, everything was black and white, right? The bad guy was the bad guy, the good guy was the good guy. And that led to kind of not realistic writing. Whereas in real life, we all know, like, the people that we hate aren't necessarily evil. We just had disagreements or whatever, thing. It doesn't mean that there's some evil being, but in the story that's being told, you might present them as evil. It's more complicated, and I think that's why writing moved that direction.
Yeah, and you also get like a variety of villains. You get the easiest one is the anti-hero, right? Like that was just popular for a little while. Like there's the 20-aughts, it was popular to be the anti-hero. Let's make Venom a good guy, despite the fact that he slaughtered thousands of people in his history. Everyone loves the Punisher, so let's do more of that. All the villains are anti-heroes. Deadpool, anti-hero, and there's nothing wrong with that. But anything that gets popularized will get popularized till it's played out, and we're all tired of the misunderstood villain. We're tired of this. There's still just straight evil ones out there, and it looks like we're starting to do that a little bit more. Like we said, you got the Penguin, you got Lex. They're finding a little balance. They're gonna capitalize on whatever is popular at the moment, though. There's plenty of misunderstood villains like Mr. Freeze, and he's motivated purely by saving his wife. Everyone else be damned. But there's always going to be a variety. Which ones hold most of the spotlight will always vary based on current trends, though.
I wonder if this trend is towards people making villains heroes inappropriately, because it's so much in our pop culture that we kind of idolize people that we shouldn't. I'm kind of for the Superman model. I felt this way about the American Sniper, if you remember that movie, where a lot of people were upset because it wasn't realistic or whatever. And I was like, I don't care, because I feel like we need an ideal to aspire to. And I don't want it to be a realistic. I want it to be an ideal. And I think we need more of that. That's one of the big reasons why I love.
You said American Sniper?
Yeah, with
the Chris Kyle story with Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
Directed by Clint Eastwood. Yeah, it's a good movie.
It is a good movie, but I think they present this guy, true or not, I don't give a shit. This guy is a great American ideal to aspire to, I felt like. And I don't care if it's not true,
Yeah, I think that because I remember a lot of the stuff and the stuff that happened with Jesse Ventura with him. I don't think a lot of it was criticizing whether it was true or not. It was some drama that was happening with him outside the fact kind of thing. Like maybe some embellishments, obviously, but I don't think that.
There's absolutely embellishments, but I don't care. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But I think a lot of the drama that surrounded him came from stuff that happened other than the movie. Like because the movie, he got polarized a little bit, but he had some beef with Jesse Ventura, and stuff went back and forth with them, and like people were taking sides. Sledge is in the chat. He would have some more details on that, but ultimately, I think it's a great example of like the aspiring ideals, and I like that they didn't even paint that black and white. How you see like how over the passage of time in it, even his brothers in service were even questioning their motives and their stuff in it, and he was just like, "Yo, we're here to do a job. We have to X, Y, or Z." And
Dude, there's that scene where his dad is describing the wolf and the sheep and the sheepdog. Man, that
when he's young, he's hunting.
Oh, that jacks me up, dog. I was like, ooh, I'm a sheepdog. Or at least I used to think. I'm just
I saw this cool video. This artist was explaining like collars and heroes and villains and shit, and he put together something really neat. It was all of the heroes are primary collars, and all of the villains are like secondary, and you can go down the line, and then the anti-heroes can be like a mix or either. So, like in the early days, they wanted you to have that distinction, so you knew in the panels, bad guy, good guy.
Where did you see that? I saw that too. Where did you see that at? I can't remember.
It was Instagram. It was some guy like
I can try to find it.
Yeah,
it was an artist.
I just can't remember. Yeah, that was cool though.
Yeah.
I never even thought about it. I'm not a color theory kind of guy. I'm not a fashion guy. I'm the last guy you should be asking. But it was interesting.
It was, yeah, because you go down the line, it's like, oh, that's neat, you know.
ComicSalliance.com has the superhero color theory articles if anybody wants to dive into them more.
Oh wow.
But that's probably where it'll source from. But red, blue, and yellow are often used to create their colors, to create bold, high contrast costumes that signify strength, trust, and energy. These colors are chosen to make characters stand out and evoke feelings of heroism, with red indicating action, blue is stability, and yellow symbolizing optimism. It's pretty cool.
Dang it, Sledge, I don't care. Don't tell me I told you. I don't want to know the truth. I just want the ideal. Damn it, Sledge.
Well, I think I'm gonna head out, man. I'm gonna bunk out early, but thank you for the conversation. It was good hanging out with y'all. Good seeing you, Marcus. It's been a while.
I thought you were saying Mark. I was going to go ahead and say thank you. You too, but never mind.
Well, you too, Mark. You know, I see you a little bit more often, but good to see you guys. You know, I'll check y'all later.
I send him a link every Friday saying, "Dude, hop on." He's like, "I'm working." And then last Friday he was off, but I had to leave here. I was here for like 30 minutes last Friday and had to leave.
It was 2 Fridays ago, not last Friday.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Later, Biggie. Good times. Well, is that it? What time is it? Is it the end of the show?
It's 11:21. Typically they've been going toward around 11 o'clock, just when naturally bug out for the day. But I'm hard pressed to cut it off because we don't get to hang out often.
Let's argue about the first appearance of Gambit. It's 266.
Oh no, it's the annual.
And it's
when he was
anybody with
I don't like to say this in public sphere, but I'm a big Gambit fan. I'm traditionally, at least on this space, known like I get labeled a Marvel hater, which I hate on Marvel projects a lot, but I have a lot of love. I have a lot of love for these characters. You know, it's just I don't enjoy a lot of the stories that they're presented in nowadays. But so much so that both of my kids, both of them, Monkey and Finn, parts of their name are from Marvel characters that I absolutely love and are very meaningful toward me. One of them being even an X-Men, and the other one being a Spider-Man character, which is pretty funny.
You heard it here first.
Both of them have Superman references coded into their names also, though.
You feeling it, or is it a secret?
I'll tell you after we go off, but yeah, my kids' names, as far as anyone knows, is Finn and Monkey. You know what I mean? So I'll tell you when we're not on here.
Okay.
I just don't think it's prudent to share too much stuff about your kids online just for safety purpose. I don't think anyone in this chat or anything, but that's how people like. Next thing you know, I go to get my kids turn 18 and they find out they're in credit card debt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you never. Or I think about, because my daughter is very beautiful, and so I worry about some creep developing some obsession with her.
Yeah,
something like that. So
and the fact that that's like genuine concerns that you should have, and it's unfortunate that we have to have, but that's just reality. Yeah. As a father, it's your job to have those feelings and be prepared for them.
Billy Watt. I've never seen that last name before. check it out though.
Check out Billy Waugh. The guy's life should be a movie. That sounds familiar. Billy Waugh. What's been new with you though lately, man? You still Something Is Killing the Children in it every month?
Of course. Well, I mean, it's on break, but yeah, I get the complaints about the book. I think the current storyline is just so slow. It's really not a book you should read issue by issue. You should read by trade for sure.
Yeah, that was my takeaway, because I read the first like the first 20 issues or so, but I read them by trade back when like the whole first story arc had wrapped up, the extended story arc. You know how they did the original plan, but they had the extension to it. I read all of when I read it, caught up, and picked up like House of Slaughter when it started, and I enjoyed the binge read of it, but not the weekly. I bailed on it during the House of Slaughter era.
I tried to binge read it multiple times, and I just can't get through it. I don't know. Like for me, and I realized that trying to read House of Slaughter is that it's just all about Erica for me. I just really relate to, identify with, want to protect. Some people see Erica as a sex symbol, but she's not that to me at all. She's my kid.
That's weird. She seems like a methed out little girl with dark rings around her eyes. Go get a nap.
She's my kid who's trying to come up and do the right thing in a world where they're trying to make it impossible for her to do the right thing. I just really relate. And so without her in the story, it doesn't work for me. So House of Slaughter,
what kind of set me off from House of Slaughter is I felt like it was pulling the veil up on stuff that I didn't want unveiled. I like the mystery of the houses, and it kind of just like opened the entire thing up to the readers.
You got to tell the story, right? What do you mean?
Well, I liked it from Erica's perspective, where she was like dipping into all of it from here and there. You get another person, you learn a little bit about this, a little bit about that. I like that the information coming in a little at a time, because it had more mystique to it. With House of Slaughter, I think for me it was just like, all right, we're taking away any mystique. This is the world. This is it.
Yeah. I think again, I never got through all of it, so I shouldn't even speak authoritatively about it. I read the first 10 issues multiple times just because I'm trying to remind myself before I try and read the rest. And I couldn't get through it. Couldn't do it.
What else are you reading?
Of course, I was trying to mention, I never mentioned it, but we were talking about, Gunn and how Clayface is one thing, Superman's one thing. And I was like, I wanted to ask you, I never got a chance, but what does that sound like to you, though? Like all of these different things with different styles all in the same universe. Oh, I thought it would come to you immediately.
The only thing that we really have to compare it to is the MCU. It feels like early MCU.
It reminds me of Ghost Machine.
Oh, okay. I was still thinking about movies, but yeah, that's a great example.
And I love the idea of Ghost Machine doing exactly the same thing that Gunn is trying to do, and that's what they're doing in comics, and I think it can translate to the screen as well, where you might like Hyde Street, but you don't like Rockefeller. You might like Rook, but you're going to pick and choose the shows that you like and relate to them, and they're going to be standalone things largely.
I hope so.
But then in that moment when they finally do start to come, like when I read, and I'm still haven't read the last issue, but in Geiger, when the Northerner finally shows up and we start to get more lore, man, that was so good. And so I feel like if you
find out that there's an entire something that he can't even directly communicate with that ports him stuff, and they can't even leave. I don't want to blow it up because I don't know. The next issue takes that and expands on it with no more answers, though. It just gives, I love that, where they're giving you context, but the context they're giving you only creates questions more than it creates answers. And I love that, because you almost don't even realize how much information you gave me, because what you gave me made my imagination fire off so much that I just have more questions now. Yeah, but you're not even, they dropped the whole tank.
I was, and I've been waiting for Northerner, and I guess we get it in Redcoat. I'm behind on that too, but Northerner versus Redcoat is something that I'm very much looking. I need to sit down and read that today, actually, because I can't.
Oh, you need to get caught up, because Northerner and Redcoat was a handful of issues ago. Now that he's in Geiger, dude, it's the fact that we've gone this long without like a true crossover kind of thing, but we've known since the beginning there will be because of Junkyard Joe's ending, I think is the best thing. See, I like that really properly paced storytelling. Why would we rush to get there? Because once we get there, you can't have them cross over for the first time again. Let's make it as meaningful as we possibly can and make people love these characters before we even get there. So when they're there, whatever happens is such a bigger deal. I think we got Clip in the background. Oh, device not connected. Pop the camera, Clip, device not connected.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, Billy.
Yeah. That's probably the most exciting thing for me right now is Ghost, and I need to catch up because I'm way behind on the side stuff like Rockefellers and Hyde Street. I need to catch up on all that because I'm locked in on Geiger and Redcoat.
Yeah, Rockefellers. They just dropped their Christmas issue last month, and Hyde Street took I think it took like a month or maybe 2 off, but they're setting up for the a big inside Hyde Street story arc with this character called the Butcher. Because we've been largely like character focused per issue. We're getting to where the characters are now kind of intermingling and there's an issue happening. But I dropped Halo and Hornsby, and I will pick up the upcoming little issue 0 for it because it's been tagged as a prequel to the Unbelievables, which they're renaming. I think they're renaming the Family Odyssey imprint the Unbelievables altogether, and they're introducing a lot more characters into it. So we'll see what happens with that.
I can't, like, the completionist in me won't let me drop one. I should probably drop a few of them, but I just can't.
Oh, I have. I'm like, I don't like, I'm fine. Like,
Halo and Hornsby is just so, I love the Rockefellers. I love the Rockefellers. I love Geiger. Redcoat is my number one jam since he got here. Like, I don't know if it was because I was preset to love him because of the hype that we got with the 80-page giant, knowing it was the next thing. But I also love the playing with history stuff. That's super fun to me.
Yeah, I love his relationship with Einstein. I find it to be a very moving story.
It's that Forrest Gump effect. I'm a sucker for that. Like you tell it, and this is true for HBO's Rome, which told the story of Lucius Vernius and Titus Pullo, and they're interwoven into the Julius Caesar, Augustus Caesar real story. And so they find themselves intertwined in all these major events. Same thing that Forrest Gump does. And I love that, dude. Write more stuff like that, guys.
We had that summer where all of our movies were doing that. You had X-Men First Class interacting with the Cuban Missile Crisis. You had Transformers Dark of the Moon interacting with the secret real moon landing, why they went there to go discover the alien ship. I definitely think that is the Forrest Gump effect, as you said, is a super fun way to present a story. Like, you may know the history, but did you know this was happening at the same time? That's never been talked about till now.
I don't consider those things the Forrest Gump effect so much as, like Forrest Gump is interacting with history and there's a ripple effect from his interactions. The others are like, hey, do you know what Buzz Aldrin really saw up there? That's like a little different. That's like, hey, in this timeline with the Transformers.
It is a little different from what I'm talking about.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who I thought X-Men First Class still remains to this day one of my favorite superhero films of all time. I don't know what they were doing. I can only speculate, and I'm going to cleanse that from my mind. But whatever it was, the chemistry was right. Everything was right. They did all the right things for that one.
Which one? Oh, X-Men First Class is an amazing film.
Yeah.
I didn't watch any of those. I'm terrible.
Yeah. Well, what's funny? When I went to see X-Men First Class, my bar was very low. I just went in being like, screw it. They'll never do the comics justice. Shut up. Who cares if Cyclops' brother is suddenly older? It's fine. Just walk in and enjoy it. And then I actually did. It's really brilliant for what it was. And then
I think because we were primed too to not really hold too much of it to hardcore comic canon, because we haven't, at that time era, you know what I mean? We'd had the other X-Men movies and they present the characters. We'd been set to accept like the movie universes to be the movie universes back then between Spider-Man and the Batman movies. And Like they're comic book movies, but it's the movies. It's not the comic kind of thing.
Which
That's
is funny because
it's faded away a lot now.
You'd figure with all the years of conditioning that we've had, that people will be woken up to that. And instead, we have all these people who are just so angry that it's just not the comic. It's not this. They ruined the storyline that I loved, you know. And look, I feel that way about Muse. I think I'm devastated by how Muse was handled in Daredevil. You know, that was a great storyline for Daredevil. You know,
I'm devastated how everyone overlooked how meaningless it was for Muse. Because keep in mind, like the little thing happened with the girl in the neighborhood, and he reads on a newspaper in one scene, and then the very next scene he's running in the subway straight to his front door to punch him in the face. Like, bro, how'd you know he was there? Like, how did we go from this to that? Like the writing jumps in. I mentioned it earlier, the Frank Castle writing jump to I'm done, I'm not doing this, to I'm walking over here unarmed just to get beat up. Like there's just, and again, I can see that there was a lot of stuff happening with production, but it definitely showed in the show. So I'm hoping that a lot of that's
every time
in season 2.
Every time there's a production issue, shows suffer, and this has just been across time.
Yeah, this was an extreme. What is it, Marcus?
I was just saying, I've been trying to finish that first season of Daredevil, and I'm like on episode 3, I think, and I'm having a hard time with it.
It gets worse as it goes, unfortunately, but it's an extreme example of where they shot the whole thing pretty much, and then realized we have royally fucked up, and they fired the showrunners, hired a completely new one, who even posted a picture with a stack of his Daredevil trade saying, just got the new gig, I'm doing some research before I go in, but it's not like he can go in and make a show from scratch. Yeah. So it was kind of like the Joss Whedon coming on to a mostly already done Justice League to fill in the gaps and piece it all together the way he sees it with what he has. So that's what they kind of had to do with the first season. So maybe season 2, being that it'll be all one production team.
And the original Netflix writers for season 2.
Oh, nice. So we might see a more accurate representation of what this production crew for Daredevil can do versus season 1. What's up, homie?
What's going on, Jets?
Not much. You watch Daredevil Born Again?
Yeah.
What was your feelings, your takeaways? It's got a mixed bag. It's got its fans, it's got distractors, and
I feel like it was a waste to put out the way they put it out. They ruined it and recuts and everything, it sounds like. The story didn't make sense in many places. It felt messed up. It felt discombobulated.
Yeah, so like I was saying, hopefully, and Cliff even just pointed out, you said they got the same like choreography fighters.
No, I know they have the same writers coming back.
Oh, writers.
But they've hired back people from the Netflix series. I don't know how many of who. I'm happy that they've got the Netflix writers on board, because I feel like that will change the tone somewhat. And I'm sure they got it, they're like, okay, well, it's still got to be like PG-13, but even still, I feel like if you're truly creative, you work with the sandbox you've given, and you just make it happen. Unless, of course, you have a corporate overlord who's like, no, it's for the children, and then you just ruin it, like Ninja Turtles: Secret of the Ooze.
I'm always going to be honest per my feelings on the show, be critical based on my experience, but I'm going to give credit where it's due. And like I said, I acknowledge all that stuff that happened with season 1 is not all their fault. So I'm hoping we see a drastic difference with season 2, being that all the people hired to do it were able to do it. If they're not just, it was like I compared it, Brian, to like a Snyder example when Joss came into an almost fully filmed movie that he had to film a little bit more for, and then puzzle piece together what he was handed with what he had. So his version is night and day different. It's not the same movie at all. So hopefully we see something very reminiscent to Netflix next.
I got to be honest. I'll tell you what I am looking forward to. I'm looking forward to seeing the Defenders back, and that includes Iron Fist. I think the kid that played Iron Fist was decent. I think the writing was a little off for him, but I think he was you know, he fit Danny Rand to me. You know,
It made him a little whiny for me, but it was the writing more than that.
Yeah, that show felt abnormally cornball compared to the rest of them. Like with the cartoonish bad guy, corporate overlord kind of guy, and I don't know. I think out of the Netflix stuff rarely missed, and I don't think Iron Fist was a miss per se. It just felt like the odd man out.
Yeah.
Listen, season 2 of Iron Fist is far better, and I'm like one of the only people who watched it because season 1 turned so many people off.
Yeah, I didn't watch season 2.
I think nobody gave season 2 a chance, and season 2 did some heavy duty course correction and some very like intimate personal story targeting.
I didn't hate it, but it was definitely the weakest of the lot.
It's still impressive that they're still talked about. You know what I mean? Jessica Jones was shockingly good. And that's a great example.
Yeah.
Like, she's not walking around in a superhero suit, and she's not like, she's just doing her job. She's just living her life. And because of her life, these things happen kind of deal. And that was just, it didn't make sense how it was so good.
And I'm not mad at her fucking costume, dude. She made them jeans look really good, man.
Yeah. Luke Cage was another one, incredibly good, and he only wore the costume when he escaped out of the science facility. That was it, and it was still amazing, like from start to finish.
Yeah, well, see, they did all the right things on Luke Cage. They had all the right people. Everybody who was involved was invested fully. They were like, "Oh my God, we want to bring this to life so bad," you know. And they did things like, you know, like the barbershop being the core of the show, right? Because that just worked. That so many people are familiar with that concept, especially when relating to Luke Cage. You know, yet another BS politician, you know, villain, you know, who is like drawn to things by history and a sense of power. Like it was really well thought out and really well executed.
We'll see if they continue it in the new stuff, though. I'm always skeptical now on everything, man.
Oh yeah.
I tried to look up what staff is returning, and I can't find any confirmation, just rumored stuff. So I am hoping that the rumors are true, that there is returning Netflix staff to help with season 2 or, you know, 2.
And credit to Disney for, you know, we recognize we fucked up. This is going to affect the show, but it's part of correcting the course. So we're going to correct the course, because typically they would just put out a shit product and blame everyone who hates it for thinking it's bad, not acknowledging that they're putting out a shit product. So good on them. Credit to them. I talked about this in depth last year. There was all kinds of Bob Iger interviews where he was acknowledging where they misstepped in like the general direction as a company. More specifically, some of the battles they were choosing to have were not necessary for them to have as an entertainment company to the degree they were having them. And they were going to kind of try to realign and tighten up focus, and acknowledging that and implementing that does not translate to viewers until 18 to 24 months. You know what I mean? You have to have time to start producing whatever your new entertainment focused product is to us. But I feel like we're seeing the evidence of it. How far they take it, we'll never know. How much they're leaning into refocusing, but the fact that we're seeing anything is a good sign. So we'll see what they do. Brian, what was your takeaway on the Lanterns trailer? I think that's
dude, I thought it was great. I mean, it's exactly what I'm looking forward to. You know, the way that they said that it was going to be True Detective, and that first season of True Detective is one of the best TV. Yeah, and so if they do something like that, I'm cool with it. Hal Jordan's my favorite Green Lantern, and Green Lantern's my top 5 favorite characters. So at first, when I saw Aaron Pierre, I was like, man, I'll be honest, dude. At first, when I saw him, I was like, man, that's not Jon Stewart to me. You know what I mean? And then when I saw
Rebel Ridge.
No, I didn't see anything with him in it, but I saw the real trailer. The trailer. I was like, oh yeah, dude, that'll work.
So some time back in the past, this movie called Rebel Ridge came out. It was a Netflix movie. It came out in 2024. My buddy in Belgium that I talk to on a daily basis, he messaged me while we were talking. He's like, I'm just sitting here watching this new movie, Rebel Ridge, with the wife. You got to check it out. He's like, it's like a modern retelling kind of thing of Rambo kind of deal. Military guy walked into town, corrupt town kind of thing. And I'm like, all right, I'll watch it. And I watched it, and like from literally the first 10 minutes, I'm like, bro, this is Jon Stewart. This is Jon Stewart. So I would even start posting and tagging Gunn and hashtagging it. We were talking about it on the channel a lot. And I'm in no delusion that I think we made any impact or got seen by James Gunn. But this guy was such a shoo-in for Jon Stewart. It blew my mind when they announced that he got shortlisted. I'm like, it's the one of those random times where your fan casting becomes a reality. And I'm like, this is nuts. He's about to crush it, dude.
I saw the backlash about the suit stuff, and I don't care about that. You know what I mean? Like that. Yeah, I don't understand why everybody's so mad about that, but that's not a big deal to me.
Yeah, I think
I just wanted to ask, you said you were pessimistic about everything. Is there anything that anybody's not pessimistic about in terms of coming TV or Marvel or comic book TV or a movie?
Clayface and Lanterns, I'm not.
I'm looking forward to Supergirl.
Supergirl. I think Supergirl looks good, but they could really fuck that up too.
Yeah, I'm
That's pessimism. No, that's not what we're looking for.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm as pessimistic as I am just nervous, concerned kind of deal, because like big fan of the comic, and I want that genre difference like we were talking about earlier between these properties, and Supergirl is supposed to be True Grit. Like it is that, like before that book released, TK did an interview saying, I love True Grit. I thought, that'd be cool to do it in the comic book form. And that's what he did with this Kara story. He made True Grit. She's Rooster, that's just what it is. So I want to see Space Western for it. And that first teaser they gave us looked like Guardians of the Galaxy with the neon lights and the disco ball.
Wait. True Grit where she's Rooster?
Yeah, she's John Wayne.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
She's the one taking Ruthie on this revenge adventure with a twist ending that, I don't want to spoil it since it's a movie coming and a lot of people haven't read the comic, but she's, it's not as simple as she's taking this little girl to get revenge on who killed her family. It's more complex to that because it's an actually well-written story. But Supergirl is Rooster, the little girl is Ruthie. And it was done masterfully. And there are cosmic elements where you can play with the lights and the visuals and stuff. Bill Quest Everly did a phenomenal job with it. If they include Comet in the movie, oh my God. Like that might be one of the most epic galactic cinematic moments any of us will ever have an opportunity to see. But I don't think they're going to include Comet. But when I saw that first trailer and it just looked like Guardians, needle drop stuff, they redesigned Krim to not look like this beautiful, the fact that he is an attractive, beautiful person is part of his villainy kind of thing. But they just turned him into this I got the tattoos and face dots and bald head. They turned him into a caricature villain. That kind of stuff made me nervous. But the second trailer dropped and you see more of the dusty tone to it and stuff. And I'm like, all right, now we're seeing more. You can only judge it based on what we've seen so far. And I'm not hating on the movie because I haven't seen it yet, but I'm seeing elements that it could go both ways.
So, are you going to be setting up and doing stuff at Heroes Con again this year?
Yeah, got the booth for the Comics Curing Cancer stuff. Got some stuff in the works to have at the booth.
There's a good chance as of right now that we might be bringing a bunch of the Beyond Wednesdays people out. So,
you should. When was the last time you've been to Heroes?
I've never been, bro.
Oh, dude, that's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite because it's the greatest comic book convention that still exists, hands down.
Yeah.
It'll change.
Right
It'll change
here.
your life. It'll change the way that you view comic conventions. It doesn't mean the other ones are bad at all. It just means you'll love this one for its unique qualities that no other one holds.
Yeah, none of them, no con that I know about or have been to is more focused on comics. Like Planet Comic Con, which is the end of this month. Come see us, guys. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. But it has celebrities and all kinds of other stuff going on, whereas Heroes Con has comics, and then just cosplay. But that's it.
I'm told Terrificon is high up on the list up there, but Heroes Con is just the writers and artists are literally the celebrities, and it feels like it. It feels like it, and they're not being overshadowed by a person who you've seen on TV, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think we might try and set up something out there. Try and do a booth. We just started talking about it.
Oh, you might want to message Carla sooner than later, bro.
Yeah. It'll be.
You joining this year, Marcus?
Probably.
No.
I know I come in the even numbered years. This would be the first even number year I didn't come. If something miraculous happens, I'd love to come, but it doesn't look like it. In this economy,
it does. In this economy,
yeah.
Cliff, you coming down?
Nope, not in this economy.
I would love to come back. I love it, dude. I've been twice, 2022, 2024, and absolutely.
I don't understand the irony of that.
And I know what's going to happen. All sorts of people that I meet last year are all going to show up this year.
Yeah, I wish I could have gone last year. Last year looked lit.
Last year was fun. I got to pick up many people and throw them around.
You ain't picking me up, Cliff, just so you know. All right. I know you're bigger than me, but you're not picking me up. I'm a man.
Yes, say that to all the guys that I picked up and thrown around it last year.
Damn it, Cliff.
One of them, I even realigned his back. It was great.
I'm getting ready to go to MegaCon on Monday. Orlando on Monday.
I hear that's 1.1 million square feet. That sounds amazing.
I hear that's a good one too.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been there.
Biggie, it wouldn't matter if you were Tom Cruise and I could get my Mission Impossible comic book signed. I would never leave the Southeast to go to a comic convention.
What an elitist prick.
It has nothing to do with elitist. I'm a homebody. What is it in this economy? And then I'll put it in this economy. I can't make it. I can't make it. Yo, I'll tell you what, though, in this economy, tax season sure is a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing. I'm one of those people that I try to, my whole adult life, I try to get my tax season, the magic number is 0 for me. I don't like the idea of getting big returns. Because that means
Georgia, do you know? I think we're 5, I think, in Kansas.
Well, I'm saying like just in a concept here. I try not to I try to get it adjusted where I'm getting the most on my paycheck and as close to 0 as possible at tax time. That way I'm not giving out like a interest-free loan to the government. And I don't like the idea of just, oh, I'm looking forward to getting this money dumped on me at tax time. Then you just blow it on stupid stuff.
Yeah, baby.
What if you did it all year long? It can be budgeted into your normal life and everything.
Yeah, but,
this tax season is a swing in my favor in the tune of a couple $1,000, dude. It's nice. It's very nice.
See, there's your Heroes Con.
No, none of this dude, stuff that I do, like comic stuff, none of that is factored into like normal family fun stuff. I keep all this stuff separate.
I've been pretty lucky where I've been able to pay for all the cons I've gone to by selling comics and stuff. You know what I mean? So it kind of pays for itself. So it makes it a little easier. But it's a lot of fucking work. And you know what I mean?
Well, I've got different ways of saving money. I guess ultimately, if you like play the tape out, it all technically can be considered funds. You know, if I'm making money and I'm part of this family, it's family funds. But, you know, money comes in different ways. You know, I have the passive IG page over on Pop's Attic where comics go out and all that money sits in an eBay or a PayPal account, and I'll like buy new comics with it, kind of thing. And then I have a Cash App account that I forget that I even have it. Some people pay with that. So when Heroes Con comes around, I'll move that money over like once a year, or it's there for an emergency kind of thing. I don't spend change. So my change goes in this that I got when Finn was born. And when it gets full, I sit here while I'm at this desk and I roll it myself. So I have literal hundreds of dollars in rolled change, which years ago I bought a Hulk 181 with it at
That's
that point.
dope.
And
That's
then,
really cool.
You know, I run a kennel, so I also do pet grooming. People pay you cash tips. I don't spend those or integrate them. I put those in a separate place. So I try to keep money in different places, you know, so if an emergency happens, you can pool all this together and you have a significant amount of money for a medical emergency, a vehicle emergency, anything like that. And then I'm always thinking about tax time. So that's like where like the tip cash I put away to the side, like come tax time, I'm going to pay my taxes out of that. So it never touches our family's regular paycheck stuff. And then whatever's left over from that will go with me to Heroes Con.
Fuck yeah. Figure out a way to make it there.
Yeah, everyone has a situation and you can try to manipulate it to the best of your ability.
Amen. What you guys been reading lately that you like?
How to invest in stock market stuff at an early age. I was watching an interview yesterday, and a guy who, I think he said 2002, maybe it might have been 2009, but he invested, like he had money to invest, granted, but he invested in Google and Amazon. And that alone from his investment from 2002 or 9, I can't remember because there's a lot he's talking about. It's got him $40 million. Just from the natural growth of those two companies, kind of thing. I'm not sure how much he initially invested, but just the idea of that, you know, like investing a good little bit and adding to it monthly from a young age. By the time you're halfway through a career, you're set for life just based off that one thing.
Yeah, dude. Investing is boring to me, man. Boring.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be, right? You're supposed to set it and forget it.
I know, man.
It's supposed to be there for down the road.
I spent it and
it.
Regret it. Yeah.
My investing is gambling, and I don't like futures bets where my money sits there. For like, I don't like those. I want my money tonight. My God.
Yeah.
In fact,
I'm terrible about that shit.
We bet on a little college basketball.
Yeah, that's a big month coming up.
What was your biggest win? What do y'all do your sports betting on?
I turned $5 into $3,500.
Holy smokes!
Woo!
That was my biggest win for sure.
I hope you do that again so you can come to Heroes Con.
I was so close. I missed it by one leg, but $5 into $7,500. I was one leg away from doing that. That would have been obviously the new big one, but can't focus on those misses.
Spoken like a true gambler right there.
Damn right. Oh, we looking good on our bets. George Washington plus 6.5. They're up 10. Let's go.
What are you reading lately that you like?
Man, we're gonna review Grommets. I just read that again. I just love that book so much.
Boy, you really love Grommets.
I do.
Like,
well, we're
dude,
gonna
that ain't even new. That you like the other night there was like all these. YouTube has been showing me old videos, like it's like going down memory lane. It's like, you know, like show me what you got, like from 2024, early 2024 and 2023, and I'm like, oh well, this is cute, and I'm seeing all sorts of stuff. There's so many videos of you just being like Grommets. I love Grommets.
True. From the very beginning, I loved it. But no, I read it again because we're going to review it on JP's channel sometime this month. So I read it again, and I love the art. I love that book so much. But
in the meantime, I harass Tinian regularly about a deviant follow-up.
Yeah.
See, that was one of your videos that I was referring to when I said you made those meaningful in-depth review videos. You did that
was
one.
my bad. Yeah.
I never read that book, but I got a lot out of that book just from hearing that that
That's
takeaway.
by far my best video. Thank you to Cliff. Thank you to John. By far the best thing I've done, and it didn't do that well. It was very upsetting for sure. But the Deviant was great. But honestly, I don't think the Deviant didn't hit the wider audience. It was just some of us that understand.
I don't care. It's an independent book. We don't need a wider audience. Just sell 10,000 copies.
I did love it too. But I think if you were reading that book for a murder mystery, you might be a little disappointed because it wasn't really a murder mystery like that.
I mean, it's half of one.
It was something else. But we could get a murder mystery in another book, maybe. But this one really wasn't. The reveal.
Yeah. See, I want the sequel to be Justice for Homeboy in prison. I want.
That should be the name. That should be the name of the comic. Justice for Homeboy in the prison.
That's one of my favorite parts in the video for whatever reason. For me, you make stuff, you like the stuff you made, but the part where Cliff is talking about another book and the music, the way it hits, I think that part really works, Cliff. That's probably my favorite part of the whole video. But yeah, the Deviant is great. But I was going to say another tie-in book that I'm loving that no one is talking about and I don't understand is Nice House by the Sea. Where are y'all at on this book? It's good.
I dropped it on issue 3. Link said that like 7 or whatever that just came out. He said that like that was his make or break issue, and it not only made it, but it actually he actually loved it. Like it actually changed the whole thing up for him. So I'm going to go back and pull the rest and give it a second shot because I loved Nice House on the Lake, like the whole.
I recommend that's a book that you reread too because there's so many moving parts, there's so many characters. It's super hard for at least it was for me. It was so hard to keep all the characters straight, and even in this new one, I've got to okay, that's David. Okay, that's it's hard for me to keep everybody straight sometimes. So that's why a second read of that first volume is worthwhile. I felt like, but. I love the way this, and I'm like, I don't know if anybody's reading it, but like, I might hate Nora. We'll see where it goes. I fucking hate that bitch. We'll see. Yeah, but that's what I got. Minor Arcana, Jeff Lemire. That's a great book. I don't know if anybody's reading that one.
Minor Arcana.
It's a weird. You got to be a Lemire fan, but if you're a Lemire fan, you love.
I was about to say I'm reading 2 separate titles called Arcadia. The Miranda Brothers' current title, Arcadia, is freaking good. Like it's in the camp of We Live good. The other one is that Black Label title with the Question, Green Arrow, and Batman. Arcadia.
Oh, that one's good.
Mm-hmm.
That one's good.
Is that one done, or are they just on a break?
Yeah. So I was talking to Inaki, and it didn't do well enough because how ultimately Blade Forger was the what's it called, a preface to a story. Like it was a preface that they just laid out into 5 issues instead of doing it as a preface. So getting into the actual world of Blade Forger would have started with what they had planned next, but it didn't get enough sales at the current. So I'm hoping that they might keep going with it over at Ignition now that they're over there, but that's where Arcadia is. It's over at Ignition, and bro, it is. I highly recommend checking out Arcadia, especially if you loved We Live. Of course, it's got the same creative trinity on it with Inaki Roy and Ava De La Cruz. So if you enjoy the style of those, it's more sci-fi than it is fantasy. It's definitely sci-fi, not more. But it's super cool.
I've been reading a ton of the Energon universe lately, man, and Transformers is such a good fucking book, bro. I don't know if you guys
talking about the newest stuff, or are you playing catch up?
The newest stuff, dude. Oh my god.
Are you up to date on it?
Yeah.
With, what happened with Alita?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I saw someone post if Prime is not the leader at the end of this.
No, Alita took it from him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And like that's the next big issue is like she's on the cover as Prime now, right?
I think that Energon could really become a big thing on TV at some point.
Well, if the Amazon Prime, animation goes through, I'm sure it's going to be mega fantastic.
Oh, they're doing it. Is that Amazon?
I don't know. I can't keep track of all the rumors. Do y'all actually?
I don't think I read a rumor. I
rumors
think I
come
just
out a day?
naturally. I think I naturally assumed Netflix, but that would track for it to be at Amazon because that's where Invincible is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why wouldn't Kirkman like stay in the wheelhouse that's treating him well?
Yeah,
you know,
you're
they're
right,
not
you're right.
AMC. They're
Yeah,
not
they're bringing the whole
AMC trying to
Energon thing
create.
too animated. But I loved Void Rivals more than the rest of them. But I read all the G.I. Joe stuff, all the Void Rivals stuff, and all the Transformer stuff up until we got to the Dana Warren Johnson, Jorge Fornes cutoff at 24, and then I read like the next 3 issues of who's it? Oh, it's Kirkman writing it now, right?
Kirkman's writing it. Yeah,
and Dan Mora. I
Dan
read like
Mora.
the first 3 of those, and I bailed, not because it wasn't good, but because my pool list is so big, and I can't just read Transformers. If I'm going to read Energon, I got to read Energon. So I bailed on it. Then I'm just going to back read it from time to time.
Yeah, it's excellent, dude. I think it's, in my opinion, carrying comics for me right now. Oh, great. But they've been have they been having problems or something over there lately? Is there something going on over at Ghost Machine?
Kind of the opposite, I think.
I heard somebody said that they had maybe canceled some books, or they had slowed down some books or something. I don't know.
Literally the opposite. So you have Geiger, Redcoat, and Rook are coming out on as planned, as normal, which is your unnamed universe. I love that glow in the dark cover. I love that Fabot cover. I love that Larson cover. You're muted right now, Marcus. But they're expanding their line right now, Brian. They're about to launch into the Unbelievables line, which is under their Family Odyssey imprint, which had Hornsby and Halo and the Rockefellers. They announced a massive expansion to it that's coming up. Right, it's like the next things that'll come out are the issue zeros that kick off the Unbelievables. So I think they're rebranding the Family Odyssey imprint to be called the Unbelievables. Like 5-10 new characters already announced, and this big Who's Who 4-issue series coming up. So whatever the opposite of canceling titles is what they're doing.
Did anybody have one of these that didn't ruin? I don't.
No, it's just how they're made. I've got a few.
Are there 9/8s available that someone preserved? Was it possible? I wonder.
What is that? The glow in the dark one? What's wrong with it?
Is it you don't see all that like this? It's all whacked out. Right there. I don't know what happened. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Maybe it is. It wasn't like that when I first bought it.
Do you have the 4th print, Marcus?
Let's see. Second print. 3rd print. Oh, do you have this one, buddy?
Yes, I do.
Damn it!
I don't have it in arm's reach, but yes, I do.
I don't have the 4th print.
I might have that one slabbed even.
It's crazy how this book is going. First appearance of Redcoat.
Yeah.
There's cover appearance of Redcoat. I wish I had multiple copies. Yeah, but Ghost Machine, that's something that I spec on. I can't help it. I just can't.
So what did you ask if anyone has the glow in the dark one? What?
A 9/8 that's not all damaged like mine. Are you about to flex on me? Oh no, it's yours is all damaged like that too.
Yeah, I was about to say it still has the same.
Oh, they call it a 9/8. Okay, so it's still a 9/8.
So this was slabbed well before the effect started. The glow in the dark effect started to change. It would still be considered a 9/8, I guess.
Okay, nice. I didn't know. I thought mine was ruined. I didn't know that. Oh, yours is slab. You trying to flex on your boy? I need to get my number 1 slab because I think it might be dumb spec, but I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, that's where it's at. The A cover.
And these aren't even spec for me. These are just I like them.
Well, I have multiple copies because that's the spec part. If I had 1 copy, it wouldn't be spec. But sometimes it's not really. Even if it's not spec, it is. Like if I see a Shadow Doctor number 1 from Aftershock, yeah, I'm buying it, and I'm kind of specking on it, even though that I know that book's not going anywhere. But like, I want as many copies of that book as I can get, and it is kind of a spec thing, even though I know it's spec that's not going anywhere.
Yeah, if it happens to pop down the road, I'm going to be very proud of myself type stuff.
Yeah.
I don't expect it to, but if it does, I'm going to be bragging.
Yeah, you damn right.
I'm about to be the rightest person in the world if it does.
Enter Turok #1.
Yeah. Hey, I'm cornering the market. Yeah, I haven't got any of the other ones of it. I've got as many prints and variants for those as I can imagine. And when their series kicked off, I was buying multiple variants just out of sheer support of it. You know what I mean? Like I was trying to really kick it off, and the very few retailer exclusives that they did for the Ghost Machine #1 when that launched into that phase, I got all of those. There's some really, really cool ones. And there's this store called Buy Me Toys and Comics that were doing retailer exclusives because I think the owner knows some of the Ghost Machine guys, and their retailer exclusives were only $15. They're like not capping on the normal formula of $30, $40. Like, yeah, we made it exclusive, $15.
What a concept.
They're absolutely awesome. All right, well, I am about to have to bug out. It's early release day for the kids, and the wife just called me a minute ago and said, hey, it's early release day. I have them riding the bus. I don't know what time school gets out. I think it's 12:10. So I'm about just going to sit in the front yard like
good to see you guys. I'll talk to you guys sometime soon.
Good to see you, folks.
Appreciate y'all hopping on. Cliff, what stream are you on tonight?
I'll be on Not Near Mint at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Is that Rob?
That's Rob Worst, yes.
What are y'all doing over there tonight?
Bad comic book store practices and, of course, pickups.
Oh, well, the wife's on now. Hey there. Yeah. You got home right at 12:10. I'm telling everyone bye because it's 12:10. It's time for me to sit on the porch like Forrest Gump. Oh, those are nice. Marcus, when's the next FOC and chill?
I was thinking, I actually had the thought. I don't know if I will, but I did have the thought of doing 2 shows, one before planning and then one after. But don't hold me to that. But check for me every Monday night over on JP's Budget Collectibles. Cash or trash. Check us out.
Bro, I don't know why. I was at work Monday and I got a recommended video of yours from FOC and chill from a while back. I'm like, why is this popping up? So I clicked it and was just hanging out listening, and it was the one where I can't remember what the drama was all of a sudden, but it was when Tate and the Niobe Comics guy were arguing back and forth. Yeah. And I mentioned it to Tate on my Tuesday live stream because it was funny. During that video, Niobe criticized him by telling him, I make the things that you collect. Basically, you're not on my level. And what was so funny about it is later in the stream, CJ comes on to talk about the drama, but to promote the shift. And I'm thinking to myself, when he made these criticisms against Tate, little did he know
that Tate was created.
That Tate is, but Tate didn't feel the need to argue. He didn't even mention it. I'm like, yo, this makes you look dumb. This makes you look extra dumb. You're talking to a person who does the same thing you do, makes your own stuff and kickstarts it. He is on your level. That's hilarious.
Yeah, well, good old night.
I'm like, good on Tate. Good on Tate.
Yeah, I got crazy.
I'm gonna have a nice.
What's up, Cliff?
I was gonna say I'm just gonna have a nice little collector who promotes kindness on for Comics and Coffee on Sunday.
No, the Tom King thing was amazing. I didn't get to watch the whole thing yet.
Oh, please do, because I know there's 2 things that happened in that interview, and no one has one person on Discord approached me about one of the 2 things that happened on that video, and I'm just sitting here waiting for other people to. I am going to clip the 2 things that I'm most excited about.
You know, saying it to us on a panel with only 19 people watching will not affect your views. Can you go ahead and tell us?
Let me know if you need help clipping it. Clip.
Oh, I will, Marcus. I will. I want Marcus.
Were y'all able to squeeze out any exclusive information?
No, but he was very generous with what he did give, and I tried to keep all the questions in the lens of what was it like when you heard the news? What is it like? What does in production mean? And what are you doing? Which, by the way, that was the first time I actually understood Like, and what a shame too, because in production for him on Mr. Miracle is outrageous, because he was like, well, first of all, I'm the one who had to write all the scripts. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, and then he's like, and then this, and then we do the casting for everybody from the main characters to the people, to the nurse who has a line in episode 6 and she coughs. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And in all fairness, in a perfect world for us comic book heads, Tom King is the one who writes the scripts for Mr. Miracle, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, it's very perfect. So, oh, he's gone too. Yeah, and I literally have 1 minute left.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with one leg out, getting ready to walk to go sit in. Look, I show you. I got my little lawn chair that sits there.
It
sits right there. Because typically on a normal day, that shadow is right there where I'm sitting in the shade. That's my Forrest Gump chair, I guess.
All right. I have to run. So if you want to close.
For it, man. I appreciate you hopping on, though. Enjoy your day.
All right.
Catch you on the rounds, homie.
Yep. See some of you tonight. Take care.